Let's run it. Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. I think there it is. Yup. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, today is the day before the big data. Now, you probably heard of jobless claims. That's where you got this little pop. The jobless claims came in worse than expected, so you would expect a positive reaction. However, a lot of people, even Mary Daly yesterday, she was on from the Fed. She was warning against the Fed pivot, but she also even said the last thing she looks at is claims. So this data is important. However, in the sense that you have the non-farms tomorrow, it's not as much. So this one is pretty important, but like we're saying, tomorrow's going to be the big one. You got a little bit of a reaction. Honestly, you can't even see it on a normal chart, but like if you come to the futures, my goodness, it was wild. We were up. We gapped up about 0.5% all the way until I went to bed yesterday, and then it just started going crazy here. So this was your jobs report, or the jobless claims, but we are going to get non-farms tomorrow. But that's the first one. And then oil and everything from yesterday with OPEC, people are kind of getting ready towards that, but it's holding the gains. This time you got to see gas go up. So we're going to see a little bit with energy. You're probably going to hear a little bit about shipping as well, but overall, a little bit of relief, or relief from the relief, and now we're getting ready for everything with tomorrow. Today is your last day to trade, ladies and gentlemen. Again, jobs report is tomorrow morning, so this one was a light one, but don't get fooled by it. I hope you're ready, and good morning. How are ya? Oh, yeah, the truffle shuffle, baby. Oh, that shit was crazy. We got to talk about that. Uh-huh. Oh, I'll tell you about the shipping companies, bro. It's wild. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Matthew Bailey? What's up, Cavish? Patrick Picardi? Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Lori Andres? Good morning. Amen. Amen. How you living, man? Comic book Mark. Good morning. FB Gone. Bitcoin Peter Chef. Ah, Najee Wolf. That's what I'm talking about. Laker J. Uncle Fucker. Oh, I love that name. Uncle. You know, I got a lot of uncles, so I like it. Jackson Jones, good morning. Hambe, open face sandwich, baby. Randy Denardi, Carissa Hines, and Vincent Estrella, and Nepal right beneath. Oh, my goodness. I love it. Good morning. It's beautiful to see those names, baby. It's beautiful. What's up, Lakshay? What's up, Marquise, Aaron R, Jay Currency, Mark Smith, Jackson Jones, Nico Arribas, Jason Jones. Oh, we got the whole Jones family today. Jay Lemer, amen, baby. What's up, Gurjeet? What's up, Kyle? What's up, Quinn City? Marlo. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Sassier. Carbon Dash Ruzik, you're a good rabbit. Good morning, baby. Oh, I love reading some of these names. It's good to see the names, and then y'all just, you're a good rabbit. Where did that name get inspired from? I want to know. But Chad, good morning. I hope you're ready for it. Let's have some fun today. Again, we might get a little bit more movement. You saw how yesterday was, but you also saw how Tuesday was at the same time. Don't force anything. Don't get trapped, but we are going to have some opportunity, but we can't force it. So, good morning. I hope you're good. He said he wasn't always a good rabbit. Oh, wait, what does that even mean? Is he okay? I hope so. But let's see where we get. I need to get this over here. All right, let's get to the news, ladies and gentlemen. Elon Musk and Twitter, they discussed lowering his offer in the past few weeks before reviving the deal at the original price. People familiar said firms including Apollo and Sixth Street abandoned talks to help him fund the acquisition some months ago. Around the time he backtracked, other people said, and Musk's deposition in the lawsuit brought by Twitter is said to be delayed as the buyout moves ahead. Credit Suisse, they are trying to bring in an outside investor to inject money into a spinoff of their advisory and investment banking business being targeted for a boutique-style future, including the advisory and deal-making teams alongside the leveraged finance unit. Futures fluctuated and treasuries rose as investors debated whether high oil prices would further weaken growth and U.S. jobs numbers would miss consensus. Stocks in Europe declined. Oil and gold were little changed. A dollar index was up. Tech stocks and U.S. equities look more attractive as the global economy is slow to next year. That's what Citi said. Its strategists expect 18% returns for global stocks by the end of 2023, but they warn it may be a volatile ride. Growth strategies will be back in play as investors' focus shifts from higher rate headwinds to EPS risks. Huawei, they may skirt sanctions by buying chips through a startup run by a former executive. People familiar said it's expected to buy most, if not all, of the semiconductors made by Shenzhen-based PXW, which has ordered chip-making gear from foreign companies. The Commerce Department said it's aware of the allegations of the relationships with Huawei. Amazon plans to hire 150,000 seasonal workers, about the same as last year. Peloton fell pre-market as they told staff that they're cutting another 500 jobs or 12% of their workforce in the fourth round of layoffs this year. Constellation Brands rose pre-market after second quarter EPS and sales beat. Saeed Haydar's macro hedge fund firm is on track for the best year ever. His $4.3 billion Haydar Jupiter hedge fund soared about 19% in September. People familiar said that lifts year-to-date returns to almost 274%, almost 4 times the best ever annual advance since he started trading more than 2 decades ago. At the heart of his performance is leveraged rates trading. Wow, making a killing off of the rates. Some ECB officials, they preferred lifting rates by 50 in September. The minutes show, but they ultimately joined a consensus of 75. They affirmed that steps shouldn't signal moves of a similar size at future meetings. There was broad consensus that the policy rates will remain significantly below the market. Bunds held after erasing a decline, and money markets eased tightening bets. David Rubenstein-backed investment firm raised money for some of the world's super rich for their first run employing outside cash. Declaration Partners got $240 million from wealthy individuals and family offices to target multifamily housing and industrial properties across the U.S. About 5 companies are looking to sell bonds in the U.S. IG primary market today. TD Bank was the first out the gate, announcing a benchmark deal around 8.5. The biggest muni sale is expected to be 4.99. And then this is a good one. The Fed has a poor history, poor track record of forecasting. So here's the chart. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But the Fed has a poor track record of forecasting unemployment. That's a problem given it's trying to cool inflation without a surge in job losses. Officials have failed to predict how joblessness would rise during or almost after every recession over the last 50 years. 3 times the rate topped the Fed projections, about 1% or more. September non-farm payrolls data is due tomorrow. So they're saying even if the Fed is expecting unemployment, they're usually off by at least 1%. At least 1%. Wow. But today, 11:30 a.m., you're going to get $50 billion 4-week bond auction and then $45 billion of the 8-week bills. BOC Macklem is going to be speaking. 1 p.m. Fed Evan, 1 p.m. Fed Cook, Fed Kashkari as well. Then 1:20 Biden is going to be speaking at IBM in New York. 5 p.m. for Fed Waller, 6:30 for Fed Mester, and 7 p.m. for the Peru rate decision. Earnings include Levi's. That's also today. Woohoo. America, a logjam for more than 100 ships, tugboats, and their convoys of barrages are shrinking in the Mississippi River, threatening to grind trade of grains, fertilizer, and metals and petroleum to a halt. The largest U.S. barge operator warned customers it will not be able to make good on deliveries due to near historic or low water condition. Damn, they're not mentioning the other one. The other one is literally the LNG prices. So to ship natural gas now, it's literally hitting a record high. I don't think it's ever gotten this expensive to ship LNG. But that's another one. U.S. economic data, U.S. weekly jobs claims rose more than expected, climbing to 219,000 after downwardly revised. Continuing claims are increased. Challenger said job cut announcements rose 67% in September. Again, another reason why today's data didn't hit as much. This is what Mary Daly said, but she was saying quite simply that with the jobs openings being so high and jobless claims going up, they're saying as long as the job openings are high, all of those claims theoretically could fill those jobs. So again, you did get some jobs data today, so watch out for it, but the real jobs data is going to be tomorrow. The U.S. denied a Wall Street Journal report that they're preparing to scale down sanctions on Venezuela to allow Chevron to resume pumping. The NSC said it would review policy in response to the actions by Maduro. Peru They're expected to hike their key rate by 25 basis points to 7%, the highest in 2 decades. Gunmen killed 18 people, including the mayor in San Miguel Totolapan in southern Mexico. Local media reported most of the victims were members of the local government. German factory orders dropped in August, hinting at a lack of momentum as the economy teeters on the brink of recession. Demand fell 2.4 from the previous month, which was revised to show a 1.9 gain. The gilts market, I forgot about that one. That was another one. So the pound did some things today, but the gilts, that was the one. The UK bonds are going up today, so that could be a little bit of a warning. Remember, I told you if that goes above like 5%, there's a problem. But they face a potential cliff again when the Bank of England ends purchases at the end of next week. Strategists said unresolved volatility in UK assets means that they will probably be hammered some more. Millions more Britons will be dragged into higher rates of income tax over the next 3 years due to a freeze on thresholds, costing twice as much as Liz Truss's personal tax cuts, the Institute for Fiscal Studies has calculated. Workers are cutting back on the money they send family and friends abroad, with the average amount per transaction in September 18% lower than July. Serbia raised their key rate 50 basis points to 4. Uganda hiked their benchmark rate to 10%, the highest level since 2019. Sweden's economy contracted the most in a year in August as industrial production weakened. GDP declined 1.3 from a month earlier, almost twice the consensus drop. Sri Lanka's central bank is lending rates at 15.5 as expected. They held the Paris Club reached out to China and India in August to coordinate Sri Lanka's debt restructuring. A person familiar said that they are waiting on a response from both countries. Australia's trade surplus dipped in August to 8.3 million. August expectations it would increase. Export growth beat estimates in the month, gaining 3% from July, but import growth was stronger than expected at 4%. Taiwan will announce an extension of their 4-month military conscription by the end of the year, Defense Chief Chu Koi-chang said. Any change to the military service would come with a 1-year notice period, and North Korea's missile over Japan this week may serve to boost hawks there too. Taiwan inflation it accelerated to 2.75 in September, roughly in line with 2.8 estimated. Hong Kong home prices will fall 15% this year, another 15% next year compared with the end of 2021. Goldman said it previously expected a fall of 20% by 2025. That is now a 30% fall by next year. 38 people were killed in a mass shooting that started at a daycare center in Thailand. Most of them children, according to officials. The gunman later killed himself, his wife, and his child. Jeez. Come on, man. The Philippines sold $2 billion 3-part dollar bond, one of the few U.S. currency deals in Asia this week. Saudi Arabia defied expectations to keep oil prices for their main market of Asia largely steady and lowering those for Europe. It left their key Arab light grade for November. Shipments to Asia unchanged at 585 above the regional benchmark. All grades for Northwest Europe and the Mediterranean were lowered. U.S. grades all climbed by 20 cents. OPEC fallout. Morgan Stanley raised their Brent forecast for the first quarter to 100 a barrel from 95, and they said the oil market will be almost 1 million barrels a day undersupplied in 2023. The cut may spur the U.S. to complete a deal with Iran, as well as accelerating plans for a Russian price cap, Citi said. Oil fluctuated with U.S. and European natural gas futures. Gold was flat while precious metals were broadly higher. Zinc and copper rose after the LME said it will restrict new deliveries to the two metals. Libya's oil minister said a parallel gas line could be connected to an existing conduit to tie it into Italy in 4 to 6 months. Refinery margins in Asia have been hit by the prospect of China exporting more fuels, and processors will be cautious about upcoming crude purchases. Merck is ready to deploy 20 billion euros on acquisition as the company hurts for growth opportunities. It's willing to embark on large-scale transactions as soon as 2023, along more bolt-on deals and licensing agreements. That is what the CEO has said. Credit Suisse is exploring the sale of Mandarin Oriental Savoy Zurich as it reviews its property portfolio. The bank has been working with an advisor to solicit interest in the storied hotel, people familiar said. Luke Redo, baby, good morning. Suncor, they sold their wind projects to ATCO for $730 million. Kick Consumer Products is exploring a way it may value as much as $4 billion. People familiar said the maker of household and pool cleaning products is owned by Centerbridge Partners, which acquired it in 2015. Imperial Brands jumped after announcing a €1 billion share buyback. As its debt shrinks, analysts welcome the move as a big deal. AT&T boasted an 18-month lead over T-Mobile and Elon Musk in providing cell phone service to remote areas via satellite. CEO John Stankey said SpaceX still has to go through the same process and won't have its satellite up for testing until mid-2023. Uber's former secretary-chief was convicted of concealing a massive 2016 data breach. Joe Sullivan was found guilty by a San Francisco jury, which rejected his claim that other executives were aware of the hack at the time and were responsible for it not being disclosed to regulators for more than a year. Porsche became Europe's most valuable automaker a week after its IPO, and its market cap overtook Volkswagen. It was never my thinking that made big money. It was always my sitting. Man, y'all gonna make me yell in the morning. Y'all gonna get me way too hyped, bro. Yeah, John Stanky. The coal industry has backtracked on pledges to phase out existing plants and halt new investments. Goldman Sachs sees asset purchases from UK pension funds. JP Morgan says India IPOs rise to 2023 as valuations settle. Walmart, CVO, Tylenol, autism suits consolidated in New York City. Verizon raised to outperform at Oppenheimer. Price target 50. Brazil regulator approves Activision purchase by Microsoft. Merck & Co. is having to absorb more inflation. And Nested Therapeutics raises $90 million in a Series A led by Goldman. Kate Blanchett is back, and this time she takes on cancel culture in Todd Field's TAR, his first film in 16 years. She plays composer and conductor Lydia Tarr as she prepares to record a symphony that will elevate her career, but there's an undercurrent of dread supplied by contextless images that suggest Lydia is being watched. I had no idea what that means. The literature Nobel went to 82-year-old French novelist Annie Ernaux. Her books include Cleaned Out, an account for a working-class youth, A Simple Passion about her affair with a married foreign diplomat. Outside France, she's best known for The Years, an autobiography that weaves together events from her life with the events from French history. Wow. Self-driving cars. They're going nowhere, and they're starting to look like $100 billion bust. Prominent detractors, including industry pioneer Anthony Levadowski, are getting louder as the losses get bigger. They're still optimists, but a driverless future at this speed may take decades or an eternity. New York City's prize co-ops, known for insane requirements, are changing their ways. Faced with disappointing resale prices and competition from high-end condos, these long-time Bayesians of exclusivity and wealth are opening their doors, if only by a crack, to let in a new breed of the very rich. Good luck. A 100-piece art stash is going on sale today. Top collectors Sherry and Joel Mallon said they'll auction basically everything over the next few years at Sotheby's in London. An overall estimate exceeds $50 million. All of it was still too little, Sherry said, half joking. Kevin Spacey heads to court today in Manhattan to face sexual assault allegations by actor Anthony Rapp. Both are expected to testify in a trial set to last under 2 weeks. Witnesses may include a psychologist who believes Rapp currently experiences PTSD as a result of his alleged assault. And then on this day in history, this one's a good one. In 2010, Instagram was officially launched in the Apple App Store. It was initially developed as a mobile check-in app called Bourbon, but the founders refocused the platform on photo sharing, and it now hosts short-form videos or reels. The most followed person on the app is footballer Cristiano Ronaldo with 485 million followers. Number 2 is Kylie Jenner. She has 370 million. Wow. Not bad. It only took 8 years to destroy young culture. I like it. Good job, Instagram. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. But Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I got a couple of pre-market movers for you. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling great? Are you feeling like it's a nice Thursday? Feeling like a nice Friday Junior? I hope you're feeling good about it, but here are your pre-market movers. Biohaven, BHVN, shares rise as much as 1.2, and they're set to extend a 75% gain. Compass, they gained 5.1 pre-market after Insider reported that Vista Equity is exploring a deal to take the firm private. So Compass Real Estate, that's actually good. That's weird. Didn't they just IPO? But Peloton shares drop as much as 1.4 after Chief Executive Barry McCarthy told staff that the fitness company is laying off a significant amount of employees. Pinterest shares jumped 5.4 after Goldman Sachs upgraded the social networking site to buy from neutral and improving user growth and better engagement trends. Prevention Bio, PRVB, they gained 17% pre-market after saying they've entered a co-promotion agreement with Sanofi for their investigational therapeutic teblizumab. Pulse Biosciences, PLSE, shares climb as much as 3 pre-market after the company announced positive clinical data for an FDA-approved investigational device-exempt treat and resect study of the MPS for low-risk basal cell carcinoma lesions. Love the biotechs. Surge pays. Surge shares 4.9 pre-market after the company gave an update on subscriber numbers. And then Twitter shares declined 2.1 after Elon received the deal at its original price earlier. While most analysts see the deal closing fairly quickly, concerns persist surrounding the funding of the transaction. Wow. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. We got a couple more minutes, but Josh needs to go potty. So I'll be right back. I love you. God bless you. Let's have a good day. Say hello in the chat. Like the video.
Deputy Prime Minister
Good morning.
Alexander Novak was there in person, and he was just days off a sanctions list out of the United States.
Javier, I want your thoughts on the SPR. Had someone reach out this morning to me on Twitter, the handle hyperconvexity, calling it the strategic midterm reserve. Your thoughts on that, Javier? Just how the SPR is being used ahead of the midterms?
Well, it's true that there is a political upside for the White House to use the SPR, and I know that a lot of people, not just on social media but on Wall Street, think that what was going on. But also, if we look at the American oil market, if it has not been by the decision of the White House to release the SPR, American commercial crude inventories will have absolutely collapsed last summer, and we will have much higher oil prices, much higher gasoline prices, and certainly a much bigger inflation problem, not just in the United States, but around the world. So I don't think that it was just about politics. The main problem now is that you are fighting a flow, the flow of barrels from OPEC, with a finite stock, which is what's left on the SPR. And it's not a lot left. Can the White House order further releases from the SPR over the next few months? Yes, it can. But there is not a lot, and certainly they're not going to be as large as they were through this year in 2022.
Javier Blas, Anne-Marie, to the two of you.
Javier,
Thank
bro.
You. Brian Weinstein, what
that
your
guy,
thoughts?
dude, that guy's actually the man. Like, if you ever seen him on Twitter, that dude, Javier, he's really good with the commodities. He's really, really good with the commodities. But, ladies and gentlemen, let me see how good you are. What's the first play of the day? What's the first play of the day? Come on, tell me. Tell me what you got. What you got? What's the first move you gonna do today on this Top Tick Thursday? Oh, after the pop and drop, what you got? No plays, take two. Boom, first one, take two. Let's go, baby. SPY calls, you're going to cry. Tesla calls, Costco, get hungry, baby. Amen. BTU calls, MNQ long, Tesla put, Jesus calls, short Tesla, Oxy, Microsoft calls, AMD, HODL, chillin' watch, Costco, McDonald's, put debit spread, MES short MES, McDonald's, Oxy calls, uninstall Robinhood, Iron Condor, Tesla Q, short MNQ, recovering, gonna salivate while watching UNG go crazy. UNG, baby, swing some puts, short Tesla, IWM put scalp, SQQ puts, Chad calls, baby, amen, everything puts, SOXL, Tesla puts, TQQ, Boyle, cash, SPX 3800, Matt Ryan under 233 pass yards, short end phase, Tesla XQ calls, Activision calls, keep stacking for the long term, baby, cash. Ooh, whatever Josh does. Okay, we love a free thinker. Sit on my hands, sort it all, watch it burn. Love your family, amen. Dollar hedging calls, ultra short. Oh, puts, calls on FUBU, SPY calls, you're gonna cry. I don't know about open, MO calls. We got a lot of booty. Y'all were just trying to sneak in your messages. Some of y'all, I know exactly what's on your mind at 6:30, and it's not stocks, but that's good. That's good. Everybody has their vibe, so let's get it, baby. Let's get it, Chatadonia. Let's get it, baby. So as far as what I'm going to be watching, clearly number one on my list is going to be UNG and Boyle, but I don't like how it sold off. It was looking way better pre-market when anytime UNG's up 2% before the bell is going to be a good day. So let's see. It's right below there, but let's see how it plays out. But watch UNG and Boyle. Going to be watching Pinterest. They got that big upgrade, XLF. Like we said with the bank stocks, I'm telling you, they got a lot of meat on the bone. Arch and BTU, I love the coal plays. Win and MGM, tied into China and travel plays as well. Just keep an eye on them. I want to look at them today. And then XLV as well as the healthcare. Let's see what happens. And maybe, again, you could get a defensive move, but that's what I'm going to be watching for. Then Husa and Indo, those are the oil hype plays. If we start to see gas go crazy, I think crude oil is in play. And then comp, based on the rumor or the talks of them potentially going private. Ta-da! My first play, I'm probably going to chill for a little bit. Just depends what we see. But I like those plays. I do like the Compass and what's it called? some of those travel plays if they can materialize. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a Coke. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for a Friday, Junior. I hope you're ready for another day. I hope we have a lot of fun. But I hope, here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Shout out to the vets, baby, and don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning, man. Are you kidding me? Let's go. You got a big event tomorrow. Today is your final day to trade. What are you going to do, man? Let's go. The world is crazy. The currencies are crazy. The bonds, again, UK gilts today. Energy, oil, gas. People are worried from OPEC. That's all coming in from the morning. Asia and Europe were good in the morning, and then they sold off by the close. We have a lot to deal with, so get ready, Chad. You don't have much time, but I hope you're hyped. I'm hyped. I'm excited. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? So like the video, and you'll be good. No, market is not closed tomorrow. No. Tomorrow's a big day. Big day. That's why I said today's the last day to trade, because tomorrow, an hour before the bell, that's when the non-farm comes out. So if you're in an option trade, you can't trade until the opening bell the next day. I mean, you can do pre-market with shares or futures. However, wherever we end up today, like I said on the watch list, it doesn't really matter, because that data on Friday morning, right before the bell, that could gap us up 1-2%. And today's gap down today, right? A little bit. It looked like a gap down, but not on the chart. The number does. So let's go, baby. Couple more minutes here. Literally a minute and a half. Like the video. Show some love. Show some love to yourself. And let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, baby. Straddle, let's go. Stock market is going to be open on Columbus Day. Yeah, I believe the bond market will be closed. But that's it. Damn, Meta looks like it wants to die. Meta look like the damn Japanese yen. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, let's get ready. Again, oil and gas, that's a big part of the day. The bonds are barely up, so watch if that leads. And then the dollar is actually up by a decent amount. It could. I still have those puts, but I don't like them. Yeah, I use Active Trader with the futures. You don't have to use it, but, I mean, it does help. That's like here, what you see all with my gains and losses. This is the Active Trader thing. So I like it. It lets you do it quick. You can monitor a lot, but technically you don't have to use it. But it's a very, very good tool. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't even moved too much. There's Boyle. All right, let's have a fun day, Chad. 30 seconds. Get ready. Locked and loaded. ES option future. You can if you want to do that. Again, I mean, I have my upside and I'm holding my downside. Again, even the options on the futures are still kind of difficult. But, again, that trade yesterday, that Wells Fargo $32 million trade, there's implications behind it. And it's like stuff like that. If you notice that trade yesterday that they said moved the market, that's the same option I have on the future, believe it or not. But so they're a little tricky. Round one, fight. So there it is. Boyle's already up 2%. Tesla's actually kind of a little bit green here. Yes, we sent in the Jets, my friend. Compass 4.5. ACAM, they dropped a little bit. NVIDIA is actually still up here. Actually, you're barely down again. Stock market, S&P 0.4 down, Dow 0.45, and then NASDAQ is down 0.128. It's really not that bad. BP down. I'll have to check. Again, oil's like not up as much, but it's like it's heightened volatility. It's hard to explain. But again, you have some. You're going to watch pressure go back and forth between gas and oil today. Again, dollar's up. Watch if the bonds quickly sell off. They're still holding green. Pinterest, AMD. Kashgari says we're quite some ways from pausing rate hikes. So he's speaking. Now, again, you have like 4 or 5 Fed speakers who are about to talk. Only thing up right now is consumer discretionary, 0.04. Real estate is down 0.09, and then tech is down 0.19. Materials and financials are the worst on the day so far. There's Netflix with the pop. Yeah, XLV, healthcare's down. Let's see, where are we? So 3784. We're right below the level here. So it's a big range today. You got to be careful. Again, when we went towards the highs, that was breaking above here. So we will see. Third day. I don't know. We don't watch bonds, but I am kind of skeptical there to the upside, in the sense that, I mean, I'm skeptical towards the downside. I don't think we're even dropping that much, in a weird way. And then NVIDIA keeps going up. Netflix, ACAM. Huge AMD pot. Yeah, no, NVIDIA's up a lot. I'm like surprised that I keep going up on that play. Yeah, AMD and NVIDIA, they're both moving. Where's Pinterest? Pinterest still up 5. ARK is going up now. They're moving. What about BTU? BTU even recovered. Actually, ARK is looking a little bit better. Peggy, Bank of America. Yeah, XLFs, they have bounced there again. They were the worst there just a second ago. Amazon, Tesla. Bro, it's a lot of green shoots from the open. Cash open seems pretty strong. But VWAP is about half a point lower than where we're at right now. Tesla pop. DraftKings, AMD and NVIDIA again. Even Apple. Apple's up 0.14. Microsoft is down. There's ACAM now, positive on the day. Oh, Bradley Frizzle, lend that page. Oh, my goodness. That's positive on the day. Bradley Frizzle, what do I do? I'm supposed to buy the peach bounce. Oh, my gosh, on Friday, Junior. Horna. Chad, I don't know how you feel about it. That one's early, man. That could be a sign. Bradley Frizzle, God bless you. The peach has arrived. Oh, man. Oh, man, that peach got you up there. That one got you up a lot, actually. My goodness, it's going towards the pre-market high there, 3798. So if that could break out on the futures, the peach might have just done it again. Oh, my, or maybe it goes down on the peach. Who knows? But the peach is wow. I can't believe that just came in. 634 on October 6th. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's amazing. AMD still going up. So peach candle at 934, 936. Polarizing peach, I know. Twitter. NVIDIA, again, AMD, watch them. See if we go down. VWAP's a little bit lower. Let's see. Would you play shares? I would do shares with Husa. And then just wait. If you start seeing CL, oil pop, I think you could get something out of that. Yeah, they're already up 1. UNG's still holding up. But UNG's barely holding. You need more gains on that. NVIDIA. AMD again. Snap, big green. They're up 3. Even Rumble's up there, 0.32. The dollar. Well, bonds are going down. That's not. I haven't liked the bonds all week. I'm telling you, the bonds have showed a very, very ugly sign all week. So that's what I am worried about, but we'll find out. AMD shares, UWMC is up. Tesla, big red. Netflix. Meta, a little bit, yeah. Again, their daily chart looks ugly. Google's even up. They're up 0.5. A lot of green shoots. Getting a bit on the bonds, but red candle. It's only been 5 minutes. Roblo gas in. Yeah, up 2%. A lot of big growth moves. It's actually kind of odd. There we go. ACAM, run to the moon. Shukran. What I've been worried about, TLT. I don't like I've been saying, if you go pull up the dollar, you'll notice that the dollar is moved, but TLT is really just right within the range of yesterday's low, and then, hitting some more of the other lows that we were in. Intel red, again, some of the other chip makers are doing good. Tesla's barely green right here. I thought Tesla was down 2% pre-market, so that's not bad. Intel, NVIDIA is still going up. CRM is even on the high. CRM's up 1%. AMD, Google, Visa. Bro, high ticker is still gassing. Very, very odd. I wonder, is it energy bringing us down? No, energy is the leader. Consumer discretionary is green. Tech is green. And communications. It's utilities that are down 1.4. Healthcare down 0.6. Real estate and financials are down 0.5 right now. So in a weird way, you're getting a mini tech bounce from Microsoft to Google, or they're at least continuing. But then you're like utilities, healthcares, and financials are dropping. SNDX on the high. Syndax Pharma pop in 2% on one candle. UK Gilts, yeah, watch that one. That was part of the pressure here today. But I don't think the pound, you're going to candle here below VWAP. Yeah, the pound's down another 1%. 3787. Depending on if it moves fast, I think you can make plays around like 3760. I think 50-50 here, but if it stays a little higher, it's going to be a little weird. It's my birthday. Oh, Jay Quillex. Happy birthday, baby. Earn. Oh, my gosh. My man, Jay Quillex. Oh, hooking it up. I'm gonna drink an Alani New for you today. You know that? I'm gonna take a sip of it. I'm gonna take a sip. I'm gonna say finger to the sky. I'm gonna like, Lord bless Jay Quellis, man. It's our boy's birthday. Amen. Amen. I need that Alani. I actually kind of miss it now that I'm talking about it. I miss that flavor, you know? ADSK, Google, Intuit. All right, you're moving up pretty decent now. Or at least you're doing the dancing around here. Yes, you look very good here. You're starting to break out a little bit now. ES, MES, MNQ clap. Mm-mm. 3732. TLT's even coming up, so it's at least moving with the market. Dollar holding the low of the day, but still up 0.5%. Oxy, Roblo. Yeah, damn, even Oxy's up 1.8. Oh, BP's down. Scammers. And Phillips is up. ACAM with another candle. UNG came down. That's not good. Snow, Apple, all the tech stocks now, even Meta. So, again, tech is leading. All the other stuff stopped declining. Utilities is getting a little worse. And then here it is. SPX getting right back to the 3789. That was the level from yesterday. No, I don't have Tesla. We closed out all of those. We've realized 500 this week on up and down on Tesla. McKay, I'm peeling. All the plays are green. Yeah, that one. The MNQ, I mean, you have the data till tomorrow, and then even towards the CPI. That one is unfortunate. Hopefully you could realize more in the process. That's the only way I justify those. And then the pound, with enough time, it's only been the first pullback. But those ones have been killing to the negativity. XOM breaking out. Even the SPY, 3778. The SPX is now above 3790. So see if it gets to 3800. That's going to be a big level. SPY puts. SPY puts is just going to be a bet on the jobs report. You got to realize if that jobs report comes in bad, if that jobs report is bad data, then the market will rally off of it. We're not really rocketing for no reason. It's just kind of taking off here. No other news has hit. S&P has erased declines. NASDAQ 100 gains 0.5%. You just got above a key level on the SPX, so we'll see if it holds. Bonds coming down. Yeah, well, bank earnings are going to be next week. Kashkari says the bar to shifting our stance on policy is very high. They don't care. Dollar had 2 down candles, 378 on the SPY. This is right above the level on the SPX. Again, getting into yesterday's high will be the test. Like right here, 378, 75-ish or 60. That's going to be kind of a resistance here to the upside. Again, only thing, consumer discretionary, tech, communication, and energy. And then materials are trying to recover right now. And then consumer staples are about to go green. Those are on the cusp. And then chip makers are leading a lot. Microsoft. No, OPEC is done for now. There will be another meeting in December, though. Uber's up 1.9, 378 on the SPY. Yeah, dude, that peach bounce. Again, it wasn't even a bounce. Yeah, Costco's up 1.6. Tesla on the high now. AMD on the high now again. Yeah, Tesla's up 1.3. Another pop again, 378.60. You're right there. That puts you at yesterday's high. You're literally about to break a new high. So again, 3,800 on SPX is what you're looking for. Let's see if the futures are leading. Oh my gosh, that's a vertical. 3,820 again is getting you up to yesterday's level. Like we said yesterday, remember 3,815 to 330, which would be around like 3,883 on the SPY. What is their news? No news on this move. If anything, I mean, maybe the dollar kind of chilling out, but nothing really. I don't even think you could blame a currency. I think SPY started running before everything. Yeah, like even the currencies are really, really bad today. That was just straight up America. I mean, watch by Euro close, but yeah, that was vertical. It's still going. It sucks. I wanted to grab a little bit, but I just let it come down. Because that was fat. That was about, 0.7 in 5 minutes? Almost 1%. Enphase, NVIDIA. Again, the chip makers are leading very, very well. What's the line again? Just tomorrow. It's just going to be non-farm payrolls tomorrow. And then again, the next level here is going to be 3,800 on the SPX. So let's see if we get above here. If you fail this, that'll be ugly. But again, any of these moves, they just have a shit ton of momentum. Big chip companies will lead the way back. They could help. I don't know. Again, that 420, 430 on the SPY, it's wild. Again, those are like the ESs. I mean, at like what? 4,280? That guy yesterday was buying, he put the $330 million trade on the 4,300s for October and January. Yeah, I'm still in Adobe and ACAM. Adobe's at Activist. I'm in Adobe too. That one recovered a little bit. Yeah, we're down 500 on that. Still need a lot, but yeah, Adobe is popping off that. Arch, we're positive on Arch now too. We stop and drop. Well, watch out for the VWAP test, but again, this is really wide in the range. Now the risk to reward, I mean, it's kind of skewed here. But see, again, watch this level because you did this yesterday. If it can't hold 3789, then you're going to get more volatility. But if it bounces off here, you might have a lot of momentum. It's kind of how yesterday's close was when we did that little dance around there. And then dollars starting to climb back up. Bonds are dropping. That is not pretty. Snap, Target. Yeah, they're all up. Again, consumer staples, those are the ones about to go green. Chips are primed, are pinned. They've moved a lot. Dude, NVIDIA's up another 3% today. That's wild. Response sellers above 38. Wally World trying to shuffle. So watch out. You're holding that level here. It either go crazy or come down. Go crazy, set the mood for today, and then you just did your whole first move within that first 30 minutes pretty much. See what I'm saying? Or it comes down, and then we're going to have a little bit more volatile of a morning. So kind of a make it or break it. This could really decide a lot of what we're going to be involved with today. If it comes down, more volatility, more ranges. If it goes up, it might just kind of set that higher floor, and then that's it. You think in tomorrow? I mean, I think there's a possibility for it to tank, and I also think there is a possibility for it to really, really run. Just unfortunately, it depends on the data. And so far, 2 sets of data were good this week. 2 sets were bad. So it's hard to read. It's all up to the data. I mean, I feel like only Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen know the answer to that one, or the guys at the BLS. So TLT's dropping. That's the part I don't like on the day. And again, if SPY goes red here, it could match up pretty quick. Adobe's still going up. Again, you have that activist stuff. Amazon just flipped red. They're going in. Apple's holding, though. So is NVIDIA. Microsoft is too. The euro. Watch the pound again. Even then, the pound is down a lot. It's not like that little bounce on the pound. It doesn't match up with where the market was yesterday. So like we bounced up big on the futures when the pound went up to like 114. You're like 1% below that. So it's in a weird way. I mean, it's not. There's zero currency support for any rally. Yeah, the bonds have not participated, nor has the yen. And that I think is telling when it's all said and done. Or maybe they're just waiting on the data. So we're coming back up. I think one of these was the peach. All right, it was like 6 minutes in. Yeah, this was the peach. So we're right above the peach right now, which is right above the level. I don't know if we fell below yet. Oh, yeah, you fell below. You fell below the 3789. It can still go back above it, but that's really not a good sign. How much on the boil? I'm down. Because remember, I had a very high price, but I'm only down $700, which, with watching oil heat up right now, that's really not bad. And then I'm down like another $1,200 on the other UNG. But in the last week alone, we've made up like half of the losses on any natural gas place. There it is. So you're right back to where we started. It's a good that was a good sign for puts, but I just don't know how long it's going to last. Like I'm saying, it would have been awful if we went up because then you would have just done this, where you made your first 1-2%, and then even if we drop, any of the drops would have a higher level of support. But now you fell below the level, and you're just back to where we opened in no man's land. TLT's dropping pretty aggressively. I don't know if there's any bond auctions. I think there might be. It's Thursday. Dollar shooting. Adobe pop in. Remember, there was some earlier activist talks there. Adobe, yeah, there you go. Again, we're making up gains on that one. Arch is our, remember, Adobe and Arch were like the two ones that got me clapped a little bit. But those are moving now. Adobe, I mean, both of the losses aren't bad. Again, Arc is positive now. And then Adobe, if that could run. And then BTU is higher than Arc. That thing's crazy. Adobe's really running now. Market is fighting. 20 points off that page. Hey, man. Oh, YCS, did it just pop up? SPY's even coming back up here. It's testing the level. These candles are kind of big. Yen is dropping all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, so is the pound. Oil picking up. Netflix, you're getting a little, it's weird because you're watching green candles here in the States. And again, maybe Adobe could be impacting the NASDAQ a decent amount, but all the other stuff is going the opposite way. Even the dollar's coming up. But just watch if it flips. Tesla Daily. Netflix. I'm down with the Tesla shares. I've been liking the flips. Bro, I'm positive on Tesla this year. That's it. I should just stop trading it and walk away. And then that's it. Tesla's been surprisingly good to me. Gonna run. Look at the NASDAQ technicals. I mean, look at just the dollar, the bonds, and everything else. But remember, I mean, it sucks because I know you're seeing all these movements, and today's already moving pretty big, but like, none of this matters. Again, wherever we close today, it will all change by the data tomorrow. So if you close at 350 today or 400 today, and that data does the opposite, you'll be right back to where you started. You see what I'm saying? So that's going to be the paradox of today, and keep that in mind, is that you might have a lot of emotional moves. You might get a lot of craziness back and forth, but just keep in mind, you know, when it's all said and done, plan ahead. Just plan ahead, and you're going to have a little bit more. So, Amazon, Apple, they all just bounced again off of there. So that little drop in the little currency moves. Again, tech is very, very strong today. That's the weird part. Oh, this thing is already back up. Oh, dude, the NASDAQ is already at pre-market highs. Interesting. SPY is lagging by 20 points. NASDAQ's already at the level it was pre-market. Bullish or bearish? I mean, portfolio-wise, I'm tilted slightly negative now because I've taken profit on the calls. Autodesk on Adobe. I thought Adobe was going up because activists in that company. And then ACAM. SNTI. Short MES 3796. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. No way we hit 380. I don't know. It's in the cards. Again, the tech is just leading. Tech is already up 0.7 on the day. That's weird. Again, that was where we were at pre-market with a lot of other things more in its favor. So again, this is definitely U.S. equities right now. Like, we are doing our own thing here leading into the pregame to the data. Bad jobs data would be good news. So if the jobs data comes in lower than expected, the market is going to take off. It'll go to 380, the high 380s, 390 even. But if not, if that data comes in very, very strong, like strong jobs, then we're going to sell off probably right back down to the 360s. SPY 800 on the butterfly. 900. Oh, let's go, my friend. Good work. Why do you keep thinking it'll come in back? I don't think that. I mean, like I'm saying, just because I've I added that MNQ yesterday, and then I took profits on my upside, my portfolio, I'd make more money on the downside by a couple $100. But overall, I mean, I have both ways. Again, like I'm saying, I brought this little future option that I have, and like literally that big option trade yesterday, he has a higher strike price than me. These are my insurance. So I'm not thinking it's going to have to come in bad. So like if it comes in where the market will have a positive reaction off of it, I have insurance if it really gets away from me. So even though like actively I'm more positioned for downside, I'm still accounted for. It's like the barbell trade where if it moves big enough to the other side, I could profit on the upside with the option. So I don't have any idea of the data tomorrow. So like I hope that, I'm trying to tell you it's a catalyst. I want you guys to understand it, but I have no idea what is going to happen tomorrow. Nobody does. And anybody who tells you that, it's, that's your reality to believe, my friend. But nobody knows, give or take. Again, Jerome Powell probably. But no, I'm not forecasting what's going to happen, but I know I'm going to be here in the morning. So we're going to be here 30 minutes before the bell or right when the data comes out. I am going to interpret that data within 60 seconds like I usually do, and I'm in a position accordingly. That's it. That's all I'm going to do tomorrow. But that's why I'm saying, regardless of even my positioning now, there's going to be some opportunities, but when it's all said and done, the money is going to be responding to tomorrow. That's it. Because once you have the data, then we will know. But the data right now is truly a wild card, and I don't think there's any money and too much risk trying to predict what that card is going to be. So you're starting to get some bigger drops here now. You're breaking down. That's after the first run. And might be able to bounce, but this kind of looks like the opening of yesterday, I think, a little bit. Big candles, Habibi. So watch out. That could turn into a flush. I kind of want to play it, but I don't want to get trapped. Again, if anything, I'm thinking buy the 3,760 today. I think you buy 50-50 today. Because that way, if it drops, you lose 50, or if it goes up, you make 50. That's kind of what I have in mind. But this is a decent price if it flushes from here. If it breaks down, you're going to get one of those candles. But let's see. Again, dollar's still climbing. Like I'm saying, big lag between, the bonds aren't lagging as hard, but big lag between NASDAQ, SPY, and then the pound today. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's even coming down. They're about to go negative, Tesla, on that one. I think tomorrow, it has potential to move to that scale. We're moving 2.5% off and nothing. So that, yeah, I think easy, actually. I think if it doesn't close at 3%, you'll get some level of 2.5%, 3% move. So watch out now. We're starting to break down. This will be your first breakdown besides the gap down. Watch if it breaks 3,770 on the SPX. So that would be literally like 375, 75, or 375 and a quarter. That's where if we break below there, it could start to open it up. And again, between like 360 and 3,750, I like this to buy, believe it or not. Again, like I'm saying, I'm positioned to the negative. Even buying here would put me at some risk, but this price I do think is, again, if we get any crazy volatility either way, I think you get a good 50-50 point at that price. So we'll see. Okay, but I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's been 30 minutes in. I love you. Say hello. Greet each other like it's church. You gotta shake someone's hand and say hello. You're blessed. God bless your puts. God bless your cause. Amen. May the puts be with you. Praise puts, and say whatever you need to do.
Looking out for that U.S. recession coming through because that's the key turning point for the Fed.
This is Bloomberg Surveillance with Tom Keene, Jonathan Ferro, and Lisa Abramowitz.
Next up, payrolls. Live from New York City for our audience worldwide. Good morning, good morning. This is Bloomberg Surveillance on TV and radio alongside Tom Keene and Lisa Abramowitz. I'm Jonathan Ferro. Futures negative 0.6%. Jobless claims a little bit later this morning. TK, then on to tomorrow for payrolls.
Yeah, something's changed this week, and it is, as we heard from Hollenhurst over at Citigroup, and many others as well. Tomorrow, all of a sudden, really matters for the Fed meeting going up. But far more than that, it has to confirm that JOLT statistic from earlier this week. The jolt in the market is 2 good days, but then stasis, we really haven't pulled back.
And negative this morning, and some pushback from Fed speakers all over the place.
Sure.
Ramo, yesterday, and I went through the Fed speak for today. And I just kept scrolling down.
I know.
It kept coming.
We're getting there.
And it kept coming.
Don't worry.
Who's not speaking today?
Exactly. Pretty much everyone, except for Fed Chair Jay Powell.
There
But
we go.
perhaps he's going to be the one that's going to be saying the same thing. And all of them are probably going to reiterate what Mary Daly said yesterday, which is stop thinking we're going to raise rates to a certain point and then we're going to just cut them. And they're basically continuing to push back against this idea of rate cuts in 2023. And the market keeps saying, you're wrong. I mean, basically, that's it.
That's what you want to signal. That's not what you're going to do.
Right, exactly.
It's basically the pushback.
Basically, people are getting more pessimistic on the global market, and they're saying the Fed's going to ultimately cave. And guess what? The market's been right. And this is sort of the perverse consequence of years of the Fed getting it wrong, the market being more correct.
Hey, man, Josh is here. Don't worry. We good. We breaking the level. That 375.50. It's about to butter now. 3760. Oh, my goodness. That sucks, though, because 3760 is still only down 0.5%. So if it really flushes, you're like, let's see. Okay, maybe we buy the 3750. I don't like it still. It's decent. See, 3760. That's on the SPX. You're getting your bounce there a little bit, but just watch out. Bonds didn't move as much. SPY moved more. Dollar didn't move at all. Again, the yen had that little flush. The pound's not moving, though, but the pound wants to. Oh, screw you, NASDAQ. NASDAQ won't drop below the level. No, NASDAQ's holding. It's not even about this SPY at this point. That's weird. NASDAQ has a clear quarter gap on there. Jobless claims, yeah. Well, jobless claims was not a... It's not... Again, we're 1 day off of tomorrow, but it's not as telling. And even, like, sadly, Mary Daly yesterday of the Fed... She made it clear the Fed is not going to pivot, but she brought up jobless claims. And what she said was jobless claims doesn't matter. She said the last thing she looks at is jobless claims. And the reason why, because with 11 million job openings or 10 million, the logic of the Fed is that they could fill those jobs immediately if they wanted to. So it's not as telling, but it is, it should produce the negative reaction that we had today in that sense. But it's still along the lines of it's just not tomorrow's data is the end all be all of the jobs data until we get to Powell pretty much. So you need NASDAQ to slip. I think that's the one. UNG starting to come up, but until NASDAQ goes down, I don't. Because look at it, right? I guess we're kind of at the same level on the SPX. You need him to get around here. So going down a little bit more. NQ already slipping, but it's leading. It's leading by double, literally 0.5%. Okay, I'll watch. On the most ruthless market ever. My thighs impetuous. My puts are impregnable. They can't stop my puts. Amazon. Again, there's that 3760 if you want it. If you want this safety. Gas storage build at 730. I'm even looking at it as shipping. LNG shipping is literally hitting a record right now. And the way I see it is that if people are paying that much to transport it, and then eventually if they can't get their hands on transport, immediate prices should skyrocket. But, I mean, shit, we'll find out. But either way, I mean, UNG is good for the day, but it still needs a little bit more. We're not safe, and it's only holding up 1%. because it could just flush 4% in a second. So there it is, another new low right there. Netflix even on the low again. XLE big flip. That's energy. XLE is still up, though. Again, that is your leader here on the day. Energy is the only thing green right now. Tech is down 0.44. Industrial is 0.57. NASDAQ kind of catching up a little bit. See, that's what I say. I want to see the NASDAQ actually break. And then I think 11,500 will be key on the futures there. Yeah, the futures are playing along. Tech is just strong today. That's it. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it. But like I was telling you from the morning, bonds weren't playing along today, the dollar, nor any of the other global currencies. Again, the pound is still guttered, and so is the yen, which is odd why we were, we're holding a lot of strength. Again, even the pound won't slip, though. So, like, the pound is like, it looks like it's getting held up from here. No bond auction yet. What time? It's only been 36 minutes. 36 minutes, and then volume is slightly high, but it's not. We've seen higher on other days. XOM, watch if oil starts to give up now. Netflix is starting to sell off a little bit more. Apple, Microsoft, and the rest of them, they're not down too much. Tesla's down 1.5, though. Meta is now hitting a new low. Wait a minute. Okay, they have $2 more. Google, Kit. That one ran and dropped yesterday. Yeah, oh no, it didn't even drop that big yesterday. So that one's still holding up. That could be a hype play. Chips go red. Yeah, that's what I think is holding up the NASDAQ here. Dollar keep pumping it up. Bonds keep slipping. Bonds keep on slipping, slipping, slipping into the high yields. Soxola's chips. I think it wouldn't be bad. I mean, honestly, in this marketplace, getting that diversification with the ETF when trying to buy the dip, I mean, it might help you out. So 374.93, 375 is holding. Spotify on the low. Roblo already turned around. They were up 3. Snap is still up 2. Everything's still kind of fighting. $11,570. ATXG on the high. I think we saw that one move again. Kit is still on the high, both of those. I think Kit might be halted. ATXG, they're still moving 21% on that. No bad news for the market. There was data, jobless claims, but pretty much it's meaningless until tomorrow. But that's about it. But we had a lot. We've had pretty much half a point swings today already in the first 38 minutes with no data or driver. The pound is down, the yen is down, the bonds are down, and the dollar is up. So if anything, seems like the market's lagging all of those, but the market just kind of doing its own thing as we get ready for the jobs report tomorrow. And then a couple of plays running right now. The Qs are on the highs. UVXY was going up. VIX still below 30, though. What was I going to look at? ARLP. Is coal holding up? No. Amazon doesn't want to sell. Our UNG's coming down. We are below the pre-market levels now on the NASDAQ. Almost. Yeah. This is getting there. The NASDAQ is dropping below that. Let's give it its test here at the low 350s, 355 or 1155. Yeah, this was like yesterday's data point and then the low of yesterday. So you've spent more time above here in the last 2 days than below there. You see what I'm saying? Look at this point. This is where the data was, the drop, and then this is where the rally went crazy. And this was the low of the day before, and this is the point where the rally went crazy. So it's make it or break it at this point. Maggle. The page. Ape is at 2. Where's AMC? Wasn't it up? AMC was up like 20% the other day. Something like that. Yeah, not bad. Amazon won't slip, though. Las Vegas Sands on the high. Air Products to invest $500 million in New York green energy facility. Said, Bradley, we need you. Enphase off the bottom. Oil looks like it wants to hold up, and then UNG's fighting. Netflix cliff diving. Left the city. Out on 4. That's, man, talk about goals. I feel you. Well, that sounds nice, man. So a little bit of a dollar decline here. Yeah, dollar just fell off with that. The yen is going down, though, and then the pound just went lower. Ay, ay, ay. ES is about to break below. ES will break the levels below, and Q is still holding. Again, they're getting to those 370 levels now. ACAM. ACAM went negative. NVIDIA, that's still positive on the day. That's what's crazy. By the time we start going like actually negative here, I think the chips will just match up with everything else. So you hit the low level here on the NASDAQ. See if any support comes in. It might be able to. But this is a big level now, 374. Again, it's getting you now lower from yesterday. And then you're about to get into yesterday's or the Tuesday gap open. That's going to be 372, which is around the lows of yesterday. So just watch out for that one. $11.49, dude. It's holding that 11.50 very, very well. It's Theta Thursday. I mean, just take a look, honestly. So this is what I want everybody to do, like with options. Just know what the break even is. That's it. We talked about this yesterday, and that's just all you have to do is just do the math of the break even and ask yourself if that's legit on that time frame. So like that's what I was doing, and pretty much like any moves, like even on the index, it's 4% move to break even in 2 weeks. But if you look at that, that'll tell you a lot about everything. Kit keeps going up. ETLT. UK 10-year gilt new high, yeah? Let's check. That's not good. Yeah, it's at 4.2. And it broke above the 4.01. Yikes. So yesterday it got as high as what, 406? The high to break was 4.2. Yeah, it's doing it today. So that's actually huge. So take a look here because it couldn't get a. Usually it's just hard. I think if it goes above 4.25 though, that's the danger zone. I think the market will trip out if I think even the pound, if the gilt goes above 4.25, because it's not supposed to go above the higher levels once you peak out with in terms of bonds. If it does that, that means a lot of strength. So that could be honestly factoring into it or affecting the pound right there. It's bad. Remember what I told you this a couple of days ago. I said if that UK gilt goes to 5%, anything above 5% is going to crash the UK bonds or the pensions, and then it's going to mess up all of their mortgage rates. So 5% on the UK gilt, 5 to 7% gets wild, but anything above 5 on the UK gilt becomes a problem. Watch Indo with oil. Yeah, oil's up again, and it's weird. Oil should be up more, but just think about it. It's held like 4 or 5 green days in a row. Let me check. Who's oh, they're down right now too. Indo's down 5. I'm just a little worried on how much they've gone from here, but let's give it some more time. We'll find out by the end of the day, because it's either oil calms down really hard or all of that pressure on the upside returns. Costco, NASDAQ, RIP. Yeah, big volume coming in there. A lot of support here. I mean, again, I'm even tempted to go in on the buy on it. I like the risk to reward on it, but it's still like 30. Yeah, it's 30-30. But it's like if this level fails, it's going to get ugly. It felt like this yesterday, though, and then that's it. All that happened is you hit a wall of purchases, and then then the shit was gone. That's the risk. Again, I mean, a lot of times people do get a little optimistic leading into the data, especially when there's been a lot of fear. Well, ugly. You might get it. Again, that right there, almost a 10-point pop on the NASDAQ. I'm in Netflix shares to the downside. I did not play XLF. No, that one, we'll see if it could really lead today. Otherwise, we'll play that after the data. But there is, again, the logic is very, very much alive and well. The banks have they have a little bit more meat on the bone. SPX, that 3750. Again, if this doesn't hold, I think this is where you get the bigger flush, and then we'll start dancing around. Again, you're about 1 point on the SPY, 1.75 from the gap down levels or the opening levels of the last 2 days. Sava's going to run. I heard that one yesterday, too. Yeah, and it did. 8%. I think it was 2 days ago. But watch out, because on some of these down days where Sava has, ran, it really has ran. That one could be a good one. They're not really cracking, though. Again, NVIDIA gave up 3%. That was crazy. So little mini bounce here. 4 candles in a row. We didn't see that yesterday. ES is already back up to the 3760 level one more time. Come on, my friend. This is your moment. If you want to bounce, please speak now. Forever hold the peace. It's TI toast. Do I have any restoration furniture? Nah, I have the knockoff. Why the hell would I pay that much? I have all knockoff restoration hard. Bro, I have a cloud couch and it's not like a cloud couch, but it looked like a cloud couch. Oh man, I got that shit for $2,000. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It would have cost $50,000 at restoration. I said $2,000. Don't worry. Good deal, Habibi. Good deal. Yeah, NVIDIA just flushed too. FXB, it's down. That's 6B. It's just not. Even FXB doesn't even show it as accurate as the 6B, but we're finally hitting lows on there. And that's what I was saying. The NASDAQ, if we were going to overlay them here, I mean, this looks like we are coming down a little bit more today. But we'll find out if that bounce or not. VTVX or VTYX, Ventex Bio. Chip makers were just leading in the morning, and then they gave up that pop there. Literally, NVIDIA just went red. They were up 4% 30 minutes ago. I love how tomorrow's speculation is 50-50. It's a roulette table. It's just because the data, like I'm saying, like when it's all said and done, I hope I see you in the morning here. We are going to be live before the data or as the data comes in. And you literally, once the data comes out tomorrow, if you could respond in a minute, I think you're going to be good. I think you could position all within a minute. And if you do it pre-market, you'll be even better. But it's just like it just all comes down to good or bad jobs report and the scope of it. Honestly, the only X factor for tomorrow is if the jobs number comes in line. Because then if it comes in at expectations, it might be a slight negative tilt, but that would be the harder one. Tesla's selling now. Amazon hasn't hit a new low. Again, I don't think Apple has either. Like I'm telling you, tech, even Microsoft hasn't even hit a new low. NASDAQ is still leading, but it is starting to match up now with the SPY and the Dow. But there's just a lot of names that haven't been hit. Honestly, just see if the pound flushes. That's it. Because the market's now starting to move, but one of them is going to do something. NASDAQ is trying to bounce at the 11.5 again. The move index, well, yeah, again, bonds, like I'm telling you. The bonds are literally right back. They're a little lower right now. If there's a bad bond auction, we're screwed. Because look at it. You're right at the lows of Friday, and that was peak. This was peak problem. You know what I'm saying? So I would keep an eye on that one. He's fighting. Fighting Dancing Queen. Twitter coming up. NVIDIA at the bottom. Again, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, none of them slipped. Twitter is catching a candle. Tesla even off the bottom. Little again. It's doing 11.561 to 550. Even a 540. Damn. You actually went really low on that candle. Biden says his Saudi trip was not about oil. I mean, based on what OPEC did, I'm sure it wasn't. NVIDIA. Yeah, energy advisor Hochstein speaks on Bloomberg. Apple unveils new phones and watch that undercut Apple on price.
The United States with this decision.
Maria, I want to give you the final word on the path.
Broke the story and has more. Sid, talk us through what we know.
That was me. But is Apple coming out with cheaper iPhones? I just saw something on that along those lines. Apple unveils new phones and watch that undercut Apple on price. Huh? Makes no sense. VYTVX or VTYX coming down. NVIDIA again. Bonds are finally catching a bid, though. So watch if that's over. IMF warns of higher recession risk and darkening global outlook. Projects world growth would USD 4 trillion lower through 2026. SNTI, that one's still going. That was the one that was running with Kip. Google, it said Apple. That's what I was like. It doesn't. That headline didn't make sense. Yeah, Google unveils new phones and watch that undercut Apple. XLF, watch the bank again. Everything's at the bottom here. Apple's catching volume. Twitter keeps going up. And then dollar's trying to chill out a little bit. The wick on the first hour. Dude, it's crazy. It's only been an hour. It was. Dollar's even coming down now, but even the SPY is. Watch the pound. Again, pound is in a leading position, but it seems like the market's a little dislocated. Yeah, you're getting a little bounce on there. Damn, I just missed that out by a ton. Oh, I just got me on 5 points. Come down a little, BB. Nope. I was going to take one. I missed it. Let's see. TCDA. BP ripping. They were down earlier. Again, I don't like the dollar going down, but it's finally moving the pound a little bit. But very weird day. BP coming up. Even all of the currencies, they're trying their best to move right now. But even then, that wasn't enough. My goodness. North Korea. You don't like the dollar going down? I do, but again, I mean, I have a different idea in mind. So, we'll talk about it in a second. Let me see. 569. So there's the Nasdaq. Could be decent. BP still down 1.4. Tops. AMV up 40. Man. No 10 today. From yesterday. And NVIDIA 1150. 2 minutes till natural gas report. Yeah, good call on that. I just want to see if it breaks here. Again, I think another quick flush would be great, but it's held this pretty decently. Again, it's almost been an hour. SPX. You see the dancing queen. VIX is on the high, 29.76. Again, 2 minutes till nat gas. IMF chief, he said, needs creditors to agree on how to help Sri Lanka. Is it the bonds? Oh, the bonds are chilling out a little bit. UNG red. Yeah. It hasn't even came out yet though. That's the lead up into it. Watch oil as well too. Again, watch the bond. I think we're coming down a little here. Flush. I'm waiting for the UNG stuff. That's a little bit of the flush we needed. Again, now it takes you into the lower level of yes. So we're at 374. Yeah, 373 now. So one more point, but now you are below Wednesday's open, or you're at the opening price of yesterday. One more point lower would take you to the point of Monday. There you go. See if the Nasdaq doesn't get support, it'll flush a little lower. It might bounce at 11.5. Yeah, even the bonds are coming down now too. ACAM starting to slip now. And then UNG in 5 seconds. Twitter drop. VIX almost at 30. Yeah, 29.93. UNG. Stockpiles rose 129. So bad data, I think, in the sense it looks like a build. One estimate was 123. Stop moving. So forecast was 131 to 95. Bloomberg estimated 125. It came in at 129 BCF. Inventories are 264 below the 5-year average, and every region by inventories by region all went up. So, doing the little pop and lock here. We'll see how this plays out. All right, to MPW, Bear Cave report. Why Infis? Why? Yeah, but the energy, I mean, it seemed bad. I think the only thing bad was the 5-year average number doesn't look good, but seems like, again, inventories have been going up over there. That's been the literal like theme for the last 6 weeks with a lot of energy, gas, all of that. Let's go. I don't think the SPX is at a level yet. Again, close, 3749. I mean, you're what, about 15 points now away from the bottom? Would you average up? No, wait, because like UNG's had like 3 good days in a row. Usually, like there'll be a gap down in between. I'm even down to buy into the next, like buy the next gap down, pretty much. But I wouldn't, as long as that shit's still green, don't buy it. Like I said, just buy the 5 to 10% down days. You'll be great. Oil pop. Here comes the rip. Let's see. It's been an hour. It has been an hour. So first hour we've spent down. Again, we'll see if the dollar or anything else can chill out. No, I think it could be the pound. I just think if that UK bond keeps climbing, maybe euro. I think we bounce at euro close low key. That would make more sense. At least with the pound, the gilt just keeps going up. So, like, this is even, I think this is active. So, no, that's at 7:30. Yeah, this is real time. So, that's why I think the pound is acting how it is. And then maybe once that pressure disappears from euro close, we'll be able to do good. Yeah, the yen is it's still within the range, though. Like, the yen is down, but it's still, like, even on the last couple of days, you see it's at the lows of the last 2 days, kind of how the market is right now. But the pound... You see, the pound is going into new levels now. The pound is free, and the pound is not where the yen was. So if that was the case, I'll be up on my pound short. If the pound went to where the yen is, if they were supposed to kind of move hand in hand, then it would be back to where we were at. 3765, 4 candles, Sava in the high again. Oil. Dollars even coming up. Oh, yes. Oil at 88. Again, anything above 90, just watch to see if the candles start getting bigger. It's weird. Oil breaking out and then the dollar still staying up, though. Should I add now to the LT or wait for the data? I mean, do you really not know the answer? I want you to just, what do you think would be best? You have big data tomorrow. You see everybody waiting for it. You see how volatile the market is. I mean, which one do you think would be wiser, more or less? Indo 37365. $6B, $6J Cliffords. Yeah, the dollar just popped. It might be. Yeah, yen did just have a little Clifford there, huh? That means the dollar just got really strong. See, the pound, that just flushed through now, a new low. Pretty much, the pound has to come back to 111. That's the only way this shit matches up with anything else. 11,531. Again, I think the next point will be like right below 11,005 on the NASDAQ, but it might pick up from there. Again, we are getting to the levels. This is lower than yesterday's level. This is where we started to break down yesterday. And then you are still below the Monday or the Tuesday gap up level. And that gas, yeah, it's starting to move up again. China run-ups, yeah. Well, that's going to be the thing with oil and gas. Just wait till China comes back. But China's been a weird spot. Bro, these wicks are so big, and then it just doesn't do anything. But there it is. No chill. UUP. Upside down head and shoulder. Euro markets 0.5 to 1. They bounced. We're down 0.7. Again, NASDAQ is still outperforming Dow and SPY by a little bit. We still got another hour, too. I don't think the nat gas report was bad, and since inventories rose, but I think the 5-year average was well below. Like, the 5-year average of gas storage is, like, extremely low. But that's about it. So I think it was more neutral than not. But I would say my initial response seeing it was negative. 1,500, yeah, just hopefully, again, just we don't want any of those other currency moves, but the market is still finding a way to insulate itself pretty well. Pound is still going down, trying to catch a bounce. Yeah, NASDAQ catching a bid again. It's in this 4 times. 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th time. It's like 3, 4 candles. It's getting a little longer. The volume right now coming into the first hour, 7 minutes off, 20 million. It's about what we saw the last couple of days around this time. DWAC. Oil rejected. Nice pop on Meta. Watch Amazon, too. That one's been a leader. UNG's climbing back up. Yes, first little bounce. NASDAQ kind of climbing. NASDAQ futures are going a little bit higher. I have my eye on those ones. What else we have? Again, watch the chip makers, too. Yeah, all right, chill, Graham. If I don't put it up, like, that doesn't mean keep spamming it. You know what I'm saying? I love you. Thank you. Again, right now, there's just a lot going on with it. Some of these other lower quality plays, I'm not going to be as, again, I'm like literally, I'm watching the SPY and NASDAQ like a hawk right now, as well as the chip makers and the other ones. So I'm trying to see, again, there's a little bit of a gap, and we have the currencies doing a lot. So we're trying to see what they're going to do. Again, watch, yeah, even the 30-year or the 10-year on the gilt. Oh, wait, was that the 10-year? Oh, that's the 10-year gilt at 4.2. Where's the 10-year 30? Or the gilt for the 30? That one's at 4.3. Yeah, so the 10-year, I was showing you that one earlier. Here's the, yeah, this is the 30-year one. Again, in the morning, I think at peak negativity, that was right here at 4.3. Yeah, I know. I see them. I mean, I usually put them up there. I call it out. I mean, I call out the DWAC on it. I mean, I'm hoping that you guys are able to get it. But I'm not, I mean, there you go. I don't want to take up space on it right now. I could put it on my other screen. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, I called it out as well too, but I don't know what you want me to do. Amazon on the 50. That was one that I had up there. And then SPY is just holding there again. Go back to the currencies. SPY's back, or the ES is back at the level there, aka the lows of yesterday. Pound mini. Okay, a little bit. You're just back to the early. Kind of looks like yesterday, dude. Nah, man. This looks like yesterday to the T. Bro, this looks like yesterday to a T at some point. If we get a little higher and fail, then that's it. All right, you're coming up now. Yeah, UNG and Boyle now. That's hitting a new high. And now finally above 2%. So that's good. And where's Adobe? Boyle. We need a little more on that. Yesterday's flip was later in the day. So like right now is 10:38 when we're 10:35 when we bottomed out. Yesterday was 10:34. And then you bounced to 10:45, tested again by 10:50, and then you took off. So give it like 10 more minutes. If we come back into the low of 10 more minutes, it'll be just like yesterday. Can they diverge, Russell and NASDAQ? Yeah, and even right now, I think a big factor of it is like, I think the NASDAQ, I think you're getting the divergence between NASDAQ bonds or the SPY and Dow. I think it's because of the bond yields and how the bonds have been moving. I mean, the NASDAQ has been a little bit more sensitive to that. It was later in the day, but it's like I guess till we broke out of the high, until you got past the high, it was 1 o'clock. But the bottom and then this little thing, it happened the same amount of time. Again, go up, big sell-off, bottom at 10:34, do a little bounce, test the low again, and then boom. But we'll see. Even if it goes crazy from here, that's it. But equities are showing a lot of strength in the nature of everything else going on right now. CNBC twisting the Saudis right now, saying sided with Russia. Yeah, I explained it on the watch list yesterday. It's like not even political. Like, it's simple as that. Like, even beyond the Russia thing, it's just America doesn't think that they should cut supply right now, and OPEC is saying we have to cut because we're forward looking. So that's it. Just it's all about timing. I don't think they're arguing about what Russia or what OPEC is doing. It's the timing of it that is where people are going to try to spin it more or less. Do we agree with the options cause the move narrative? I like it. I like hearing it, and I think it sounds intriguing. However, the quote that I gave you yesterday from the co-head of Susquehanna, I believe him because that guy is like, I don't know if you realize, Susquehanna, they are trading more options than everybody in here combined. Like, those guys are kings of the option trades. Like, anytime I've looked up any company or crazy option trade being executed, it's them. Like, Susquehanna has open option positions on more stocks in the stock market than not. So I like the guy, and he said he disagrees with it, and I respect him, and I would kind of be more inclined to listen to him. So it's an interesting take. That's why I wanted to highlight both. But I'm more kind of disagreeing, more or less. Never seen high ticker. It really is, huh? You're actually watching the 5 minute and 30 seconds flip-flopping. So the things that were running 5 minutes ago, now you got lows hitting on the short term. Hochstein. Oh, this is the oil guy. Let's see. Where is he?
Energy transition. We need to have a
special
functioning
presidential coordinator for global
and for that, we still
infrastructure and
need
energy
oil
security
production to rise in the United States.
Yes.
That's what we're talking to them about, and I think that's where we're going.
Amos, okay, so to that point, can you basically play the forward curve like the Saudis are, in essence? Can you drain your SPR now and promise to buy certain oil from oil producers in the U.S. 6 to 9 months when that production comes online? I feel like that would give the market a lot of certainty. That would give oil producers a lot of certainty.
Well, let me be very clear. I said this before several months ago. We haven't said it in a while, but let me be very, very clear. Our intention is that when prices come down, we will be replenishing the SPR. We've always said that from the beginning, and we've told that, to your point, we've said that to the industry, that there will be repurchasing, because what we really care about is the economic security of the United States and the national security of the United States. And to do that, we have to have a well-supplied strategic petroleum reserve that we can deploy at times of emergency.
So by that logic, where are we now then?
But the president announced a 180 million barrel release.
So you need reserves to be safe.
It's been more than 6 months, but we haven't actually released the full 180 million barrels. So we are going to continue to do that. We're going to do 10 million barrels next month, and we're going to see what we need to do moving forward. So we are going to take a multitude of steps.
You're looking a little better than yesterday. If this is able to break out from here, if not, it'll look like yesterday if we come down.
What kind of tools we may need. We're not quite sure what we need, but we're going to have that conversation to make sure we have every tool available to us to make sure that American consumers continue to see the reduced prices of energy. I want to remind everybody before the hyperbole about yesterday's decision that oil prices are $30 down from their highs, and gasoline prices are $1.30 down from their highs.
Amos, I
so
want
why
to
are
get
you
a
mad
little
at
bit
OPEC?
into how we got here. You were in
so
Saudi
confused.
Arabia with the White House's Brett McGurk. This was reported by the
All right,
Saudi
it's coming up
State
here a
News
little
Agency.
bit.
Just less than 2 weeks ago, you met with the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman. Did you walk away from that meeting thinking we'd be here today with OPEC Plus cutting 2 million barrels off the market?
I was there 2 weeks, around just about 2 weeks ago. No, I did not. I'm not going to go into the details of our conversation. They covered.
But no, you did not think there would be this big of a cut.
No, I did not.
Oh.
What did you walk away thinking then from that meeting, that conversation?
SEO's on the low, oil's going up then?
Obviously, energy was discussed.
Yeah,
energy was one of the
oil's
topics
starting to lead now again.
What I can tell you is I did not walk away with that understanding. But that was 2 weeks ago. I guess a lot can happen in 2 weeks in the global markets. Look, Anne-Marie,
she got
I
him.
think that
She tricked him into answering that. He wasn't supposed to answer it.
This has, and this probably has a muted impact on the United States.
She got him.
As we are.
That's a special
dominant
energy presidential
country,
coordinator for
whether
global
it's
energy.
Oil or gas or solar and wind.
There's the pop
and
now.
energy
You're
and
making a move up to
technology.
VWAP.
We are
Let's
a
see how
very
this
strong
lasts.
economy and a very strong country. But there are a lot of poor countries, low-income, developing countries who are reeling from high prices. And this action by OPEC yesterday is turning their back on those developing countries in support of the Russian, what is good for the Russian agenda at the moment to finance their failing military aggression in Ukraine.
Dollar's starting to drop now.
So the sense I get from you, Amos, is that you walked away with a different picture of what the kingdom was going to be pushing at this OPEC meeting.
That's big candles
People
on the
in
upside
your
now.
own party, they are not
So this
mincing
is a
words.
little bit
Senator
bigger.
Chris
The
Murphy,
pound is
I thought
even
the whole
moving
point of
now.
selling arms
The
to
yen
Gulf
caught a
states,
candle.
despite their human rights abuses, nonsensical Yemen war, working against U.S. interests in Libya, Sudan, etc., was that when an international crisis came, the Gulf could choose America over Russia and China. You were there with the president in July. This was a controversial trip for the president to make politically. Where does this relationship go from here?
So first, yes, I saw Senator Murphy's words. But let me be clear. I was with, as you said, I was with the president on that trip. Number one, the president raised human rights and raised the difficult issues with the Saudi leadership, because Joe Biden always raises the tough issues at the top of any meeting.
Always.
And he stood up for the our American values. So that trip was in no way, shape, or form to undermine that. But what we said before the trip, during the trip, and after the trip is that it was not about oil. we had a lot of strategic issues in national security areas that we thought we could advance, and the president is committed to advancing America's national security interests. Those included integrating Israel further into the Arab world with the overflights that we were able to achieve then, moving Iraq away from the influence of Iran and to integrate them economically and from an energy perspective into the rest of the region. So there were a lot of reasons for that trip. And in fact, when we announced that trip, oil prices were $117 a barrel. And today, WTI is still at, I don't know where they are today, but about $87 or $88. That is a $30 decline. Gasoline prices, when we announced the trip, were at $5. Today, most Americans are at $3.29. The average, obviously skewed by a handful of high prices. So we're still at significantly lower prices.
I'm going to message the producer. I'm like, but
Right,
doesn't
and WTI
this all
this morning is
justifies
trading just under
OPEC?
$89 a barrel, $88.65, according to my Bloomberg terminal. But the point is, you made this historic trip. The president said more oil would be coming down the pipeline. The meeting right after that trip, you got 100,000 barrels. That's it. It was embarrassingly low. Now they're cutting 2 million. Just one question very quickly. Yesterday, Brian Deese and Jake Sullivan put out a statement, and there was a nod toward NOPEC legislation, which basically means the Department of Justice could
So you're at
sue
VWAP.
these
We're coming up
countries.
again here now.
In
You're back to
May,
opening
the White House
price.
had their concerns. Is this a signal that if this landed on the president's desk, he would sign it?
I'll let you do the tea leaf reading of the statement. I think we were I think both Jake Sullivan and Brian Deese were clear that we're going to work with Congress to see what kind of tools we need to make sure that the United States economy is strong and has what it needs and is safe from a handful of countries sometimes making decisions. We want to be able to make the U.S. will make decisions
right back
for
down.
itself. And
So did the
what
pound.
affects our economy, and that's what we're going to continue to do. So I'll let you read the tea leaves.
Dude, you got a
and,
monster bounce
we'll see
out
what
of that.
actions we take over the next several months. The immediate actions are going to be to make
Yeah,
sure
he
the
learned from
prices
the last question.
continue to be stable and to make sure they don't rise for American consumers.
Amos, thanks a lot. We really appreciate you spending time with us today. Amos Hochstein, a special presidential coordinator for global infrastructure.
Amos Hochstein. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Mego going up. Those explorations. Not even then. I mean, you were going to hear a lot of back and forth. The OPEC thing was a mess yesterday. That's what you got to realize. It caught the U.S. off guard. Like, that's it. You know, it went, and it's just very inopportune timing by OPEC to do that. But now it was a big deal. It caught us off guard when it was all said and done. Watch team went cold. She got him with that question. He wasn't supposed to say that. He wasn't supposed to admit that they didn't expect that, because now, again, I mean, a lot of people, depending on how you want to view it, if you want to be more scathing towards the administration or not, but that's why they started off the interview by saying, hey, what happened? Didn't you guys just meet with the Saudis? You know what I'm saying? That's what they're all bringing up. They're like, so you had this big meeting, you went and met with the Saudis, and now they did the exact opposite that would have benefited you, and it's at a very inopportune time. But what was he supposed to say? What they always say, just lie. What do you mean? You act like they haven't lied to you and giving you less information strategically. What do you mean? Inflation's transitory, dog. They all said that. Every single one of them. Again, even Janet Yellen, the Secretary of the Treasurer, he should just say he doesn't have an answer to that, or he's like, well, we expected a lot of things, and we have our plan moving forward. Again, they could have said, clearly we saw this coming. It's clear that we knew this was going to happen. Like they've said that before. I wouldn't be surprised if they did it again. But very interesting move right here. You're now hanging out at VWAP. We're a little higher than yesterday, so this is I don't think we found the range today. Like I said, I like the 3760 I was telling you around here. It's like you get a lot safer of a 50-50 around here, and that literally was the bottom. But I'm not liking what I'm seeing with the pull apart between the currencies. So the other days, we've watched kind of the market not respond, but this time around, like respond to the macro, but this time around they're just pulling apart. Like the bonds are slowly melting, the pound and the yen are slowly melting. So I just don't like it. But this little bounce kind of correlates here. And that's like I said, I mean, I'm totally, if I can find a dope setup, I'm going to hit it. If not, we're just going to wait for, finalize our trades for tomorrow and then get ready for the data. We hate when they lie, when they tell the truth, we still criticize. No, I didn't do anything like that. I literally just said the reporter got him and you said, what did you expect him to do? I answered your question. So I wasn't criticizing. I was just answering your question. That's it. I don't even care. I'm here to interpret it and make money off of it. So that's it. I mean, oil, in my case, oil bullish, natural gas bullish, especially as you go in there. You don't need to believe anything. Just look at the supply dynamics. And if you could track other data, I mean, that would help you too. Like shipping rates of oil and any energy right now, that could be a leading indicator, or you could track the spread between European energy and United States energy, and you could profit off the difference or try to play it off that. So, pounds, I know, that's what I don't like. That, and then the bonds are nasty. The bonds are, dude, you're one, that's the messed up part about it, is like literally you're one data set away from the bonds just flushing into another new high, aka the 10-year goes above 4.5 again, or 4.0. So it's pretty wild there. You're 1 day away. Like that's the irony, that we literally have a big data event tomorrow. Never call Josh. No, it's fine, man. It's not even calling it out, but like, I mean, in the chat, I mean, especially in that scenario, if you look for problems, like if you want to try to find diversion and all that, you'll find it. You know what I'm saying? But it's simple as that. I brought it up. We're documenting it. If you want to take it like super deep and assume someone's getting criticized or not when they're not, that's it. I mean, you'll get what you put out into the world. So if that's how you view everything, I'm sure you'll see it that way. No volume. This bounce isn't even monster. I don't even like it because we're still right at the prices of yesterday. And it's like, it's not there. I mean, 24 million, not too bad. Oh, you want me to show you something? I got something for sale. Chad. Oh, I got some good. I got, it's like tinfoil macro data for you. Europe closes in 30 minutes. So, again, I was thinking we could rally at Euro close just because the UK was so bad here with the gilts. You give me 100 likes. I got it for 100 likes. I got you. You got 100 likes, bro. I got you. Big volume coming in. Big volume coming in now. I should have just bought the 3760. That one was fire. Near moving. Rally in the Euro close. That'll suck, though. Rally in the Euro close. We want a little. Oh, damn. Y'all hit it with the 100 likes. All right, you ready? You should have. You called it, bro. You called it. You did. I think you were right here. You were like, it's time to rally. It had like 7 more minutes of a low, and then it did hit. That was good shit. So here it is. Thank you for liking the video. The CBOE, the Board of Options, the Chicago Board of Options Exchange. They released this data yesterday as part of their earnings update. You're getting back here to the first candles that open. That's where some of the, I think it was, did data come out around there? So look at this. As of the month of September, based on the Board of Options, futures volume dropped by 8%. European equities volume increased by 30. Global FX volume increased by 30. Multiple listed options average volume increased by 11. Index options increased 55%. U.S. equities on exchange volume increased 5%. Do you notice anything? I looked it up. I could go very deep with it too. Like you could go and you could pull up the numbers for the CBOE. Like you could pull up it's just like Vegas. So I don't know if you know this is like Vegas. Like if you go look at the gambling reports, they put out gambling reports and they show you where the casinos made their most money. They show you the slot machines, the table games, all of that. Guess what? That's exactly what this is. But with options. So the board of, and then here's the best part. Are you ready? The CBOE controls 99.8% of the market share. It's super crowded. Fuck crowded. Just let me ask you a basic economic question. Supply and demand, what happens when demand goes up? I know you got to factor in supply, but just imagine in a month if your demand increased by 55%, what do you think is going to happen? So is there? I need it. It was easier to pull up on my phone. Where was it? Is this it? Oh no, this is just. I think this is it. How do I zoom in? So this is the chart I'm talking about, but you'll see it. It says how much they make per option. It says how much they increased it. So literally the average contract, the net profit for CBOE from Q1 till today, their average profit per option contract has gone up about 11%. So literally you could even see their net profit on how much money they're making. But the whole point is, one, options activity is there, but, bro, the demand for options is through the roof. And that's why alongside the price, but they're making more money. So, even the idea that the market makers are running it up, based on their report, they literally are. And they're making the most money in options. That's the kicker. And that's just for September. But options is their bread and butter right now. Everybody's making money slinging options, whether they're selling you an option course, whether they're selling you the option, again, whether the premium sellers are selling you the option or again, even the whole entire index. So it's pretty wild. But it's just there's a lot of money in there right now, and it's doing what the opposite of what you think. Again, just think about it. It's a gold rush. Everybody is rushing to options when those numbers are showing up like that. It does show fear in September, but you'll note equity volume only went up 5%. And then the CBOE controls 99% of the options market. So 99% of any of our options trades are all going through them. They have a monopoly on it. It's not on daily equity shares, but on options, they have the monopoly. So it's, factor that in as you please. Well, no, people are making money from it. Again, it's just, I don't want to make claims towards who's going to make money or not, because that's up to you, right? And if you flip the run-ups, you're going to walk away a winner. You know what it's just going to be harder, but all I'm telling you is no exaggeration, no bullshit. Factually speaking, the price of your options have gone up. They're at least 10% higher from the beginning of the year. I know that because the CBOE is making 10% more at bare minimum. And then go calculate your break-evens on a 2-week play or even a month and just see how much it takes to break even. Again, from this point today, I could show you. Let's take a look. Let's just go look at the SPY. What do you think? Calls or puts? It doesn't matter which direction you pick. Right? Let's say the SPY is going to go October 21st, 2 weeks. Let's say it's going to go to 400 or 390. How about 390? You're going to spend 267, right? So right off of today, no matter what, even if you buy this contract at the very low, even at 82 cents, that will be your break even. But right now, after this volatility, your break even on that contract is going to be 260 added to 390. So 390, 260. Okay, and then what's the current price? 375.40. $172 divided by 3,754. You have to move 4.5% just to break even in 2 weeks. So if by October 21st, if the stock market bounces up to here in the next 2 weeks, right, you will break even. If it goes up faster than that, you can make more money. And that's what I'm saying. Depending on how you want to play this, that will determine how much money you're going to make, right? So that's why it's up to you. It's like it's totally up to you. You know what I'm saying? But if it pops up here now, that is where you break even. And then to make 100%, you would need it to go $2.60 higher, which would be like $3.93 to make 100%. You're proving with spreads. Oh, we've already addressed the spreads. At this point, I mean, if you're asking that question still, I mean, you just haven't listened. You know what I'm saying? But the logic works. If you could take what I'm saying and logically apply this to something that works, I applaud you. God bless you. But the whole point is just watch your break evens. Option premiums have skyrocketed and they are climbing still. And the market makers are literally making more money off them. That's it. Meta popping. Spot below the VWAP. Do you pay interest? You do. If you hold it for a long time, but like it's not even that bad. Like 500 shares, 15 grand on hard to borrow for EWG cost about $1 a day or like 70 cents. So selling options is better. I mean, simple answer. If that's your only option, yeah, that's what I would answer anything. If that is your only option, I mean, God bless you, boo boo. You know what I'm saying? It's your only option. I feel if you have zero other alternative, zero other option, well, then there you go. Yeah, the barges and the drought, that is affecting shipping. That was this morning. Could they be making more money because of the volume, not because they're more expensive? If that was the case, they would make less per contract, not more. So just like high margin business or low margin business, high volume Walmart like Amazon. Usually if you do more transactions, you should make less per transaction. They are doing more transactions and making more per transaction. So they're doing both. That's it. That just, again, if you control the supply and demand surges, well, there you go. U.S. natural gas stockpiles swell most in 7 years on record output. The Illuminati symbol, you got to be a member. It's earned, baby. It's earned. Does not know he tests new lows. Dude, it's so funny, though. That's the other one. This is all from the watch list. You got to give me 50 more likes, though. You give me 50 more likes. I'm telling you, I'm gonna believe in this and follow this thing I'm about to show you. If I get my 50 likes, I'm gonna do this. That's it. It's so easy. It's so easy, and it makes sense the problem that we have, and it makes sense why all of the pivot chasers are stopping the crash right now. That's it, and it shows you how bullshit Wall Street is. I'm telling you, what I'm about to show you. I already showed it to you, but we could do a little deeper dive right here, man. I brought this up yesterday too. Look at it. Bro, they have never cut rates without the VIX going above 40. So they've cut leading into it, but anytime the VIX has gone above 40, that is how you trigger a rate cut. Literally, look at 40 cut. 40 cut. They don't hesitate. That's the point. I'm telling you. That is the fear gauge that we need to heat. Look, they were already cutting, and then boom, 40 bigger cuts. Again, they hit 40 once here, And this was when was this one? That was literally my flash crash. That was the only time where we hit it, but they were already at 0. But 40 cut. Again, this time around, the rates are higher. We need the VIX to go above 40. That's it. I'm telling you, that's it. And it makes sense why the pivot chasers are stopping it. Do you get what's happening? Because everybody's like, oh, the market's so bad it has to crash. But they're lying because they're buying calls when they say that. Otherwise, the VIX would skyrocket. Do you see what I'm saying? It's actually wild. That's why all the pivot chasers and people are like, oh, it's going to crash. Like even myself, you got to think about it. We're going back on the futures. We're going up and down. But that's why you're getting this dynamic. Is that everybody's like, yeah, it's going to crash. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, no. But then deep down, they're like, oh, but we're going to buy the shit out of this dip so we can make money if there is a pivot. And that's why the VIX isn't going up. I know I undercharged for that. I owed you one. My bad. So there you have it. That's why it's just simple. Just wait till the VIX hits 40 and then boom, we'll have it. You'll have your rate cut. That's it. But until we get 40, that's not real fear. And 40 is somebody has to dump everything, or we have to dump without millions of buyers showing up. That's it. Till this whole year, that has not occurred. That has not occurred once this whole year. Think about that. Very, very wild. So I think that's the part we're trying to shake right here. So good 10 macro. It's not even, it's an indicator, honestly. I'm going to look at that. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like when it's all said and done, I would use that as a simple gauge. And like, you don't even have to confuse yourself too much on it. Everybody's too horny for the crash. They are. But it's showing though, like, bro, they're buying this shit. When it's all said and done, they're sending this message and they're like, oh my gosh, they have to do this. We can't handle this. Oh my gosh, we're in war. We're in this, all of that. But they're buying the shit out of it. Otherwise the VIX would rocket up. That's why the VIX, every single time, no matter what happens, the VIX is popping, then comes down. That's why you're like, wait, how come it's not going as high? Because, again, it's a put to call ratio. So as the puts are going up, people are piling into calls. People are piling into the long side on the same reason that's making them bearish. So you're not watching people genuinely, fearfully back down. Or, again, you're not watching a sell-off without sellers emerge or buyers emerge right there. So, and then again, over the last, 30, 40 years, the Fed, they have a history of pivoting at 40 on the VIX, but nothing else. And that is a big number, though. It makes sense. That's another 15, 20% higher than the 30 point that we're having trouble even getting above. Material girl. We could. I mean, I don't know. This bounced higher than yesterday, though. So I don't like it. I like if it turned around here, that would have been in, but I don't know. They announced just Powell. The pivot would be Powell saying, hey, we misassessed. We need to slow down. Yibbity bobbity boo. And then pretty much him coming back with his tail between his legs saying, yeah, we're not going to raise rates anymore. And we actually need to cut them. So the retail buyers are the issue? No. It's just not. It's buyers are the issue. You haven't witnessed genuine selling without anybody buying it. So it makes sense. Like, right, somebody rushes to sell, there's a buyer showing up. But it's, that thesis is just saying that you have not watched a sell-off materialize where people did not try to position into calls. Pretty much the worse things get, people begin to get bullish because of what they think will be their response. So that's what's prevented the VIX from going higher, and it hasn't been capitulation. A legitimate buyer has showed up every time. So it could be retail, it could be hedge funds, it could be fucking CNBC. I don't know. The point is though, money is there and it's showing up every time. I even think a lot of whales as well. Like I'm not gonna blame retail before I blame the motherfuckers who could actually trade this with size and run it up. Like these guys could literally just go in and buy some of these futures and some of these options, but that's what they're doing. Again, yesterday a $32 million order came in. As we're dipping and dying, they're buying it. So it's just showing people are throwing brand new cash at every single new dip, and that does not show capitulation, and that will not allow the VIX to go up. The VIX will rocket the day that people are selling and nobody wants to buy a call. That hasn't happened yet. And when that does happen, that will send the message to the Fed. I think we broke it. That's it. Right there. That will be the day when they're like, oh shit, it's so bad they won't even buy it. That's how we know it's broken. And that just has not happened. Yeah, energy's coming down again. Volatility high low may force banks to sell debt at discounts. VIX is 40. What am I buying? Everything. If that's your interpretation. Yes, the jobs report matters. It's just all short term. Again, if you think I believe any of this data is accurate or leading, you got me fucked up. I don't believe in the data, but I know how the market is going to react to it. Does that make sense? I am not even viewing the data as even telling anymore. It's just a matter of knowing the market's reaction and positioning until we get the bigger macro to hit. That's all. So the micro macro data that's coming out, it's not, I mean, it's up. This could be rally number 2 here. Hold up. But does that make sense? Where it's just like, I know that the data will provide a reaction for a couple of weeks or a couple of days. I know the importance of CPI. I know the importance of the minutes. We know the importance of the Fed. That's why we're here, and but it's not like I'm not falling in love with the data or reading it and be like, oh, well, I'm plugging this into my model and then it changes this. No, it's knowing what that means for the market. And then at this point, I'm legitimately just monitoring bond rates and currency to be the true gauge of truth, because that will tell you how people really feel, and clearly in the midst of all of this. So that's what it's going to be. It's just like yesterday. Even this little wall right here, I kind of want to buy it. I'm not going to lie to you. I really want to buy it, but I'm also cool with waiting. You're literally right at open right now. We're 50-50. Oh, yeah, 12 minutes till Euro close, uh-huh. Was this when the peach dropped? Nah, peach dropped around here yesterday. It was the second one. The peach rally legitimately caught the bottom. There was like a bottom, then it went up, came a little lower, then it went crazy. The volume on the SPY is decent. I mean, 28 million by hour number 2. It's actually kind of slowing down here now. So we might break out from here. That would be very, very good. Yes, the worse the data, the better for the market. The better the data, the worse for the market tomorrow. And again, that comes out after the bell. Or before the bell, excuse me. So the reaction is, that's it. This is your last day of trading before data hits. And once that data hits, everything is going to change. Again, there is a caveat. If it comes in line, it's going to be a little bit more trickier to read. That's the only way tomorrow becomes really weird. That way, that's the only way we could stall. I would even say if it came in line, we would stall. But if as long as it's a big beat or big miss, you're going to get a big reaction. But I think at the money or at the expectation, that one's going to be wild. What exact data? It's the non-farm payrolls. My IG, I'll check it later, man. I don't really use it that much on there, especially during the trading day. But I love you. What you got? What is it? Expecting rip. I was too. That's what I was saying. I said I was going to buy the 3760 today, and I didn't. I should have. But I'm still not. I don't know. I just don't like some things here. But I'm chill with it. There's the option. That means selling far at the money credit spreads. Nah, just watch any of the watch list or videos over the last month. I mean, we've talked about it in intense depth at this point. So it's just, I mean, any other questions at this point? I mean, you're either far behind with it or it's just going to be like trying to figure out your own strategy with it. But I'm just doing my thing. Yeah, if you're going to play any options for tomorrow, just make sure you finalize your play by close because you can't trade it. You can't trade it in the morning after the report comes out. So if it's a big gap up or gap down, just speak now or forever hold your peace. Just from my business payrolls, I say it's going to be high. Meta's on the high. Tesla, he wants to come up. Twitter. The report is at 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. So 1 hour before the bell. So 8:30 a.m. Eastern. And then earnings is the week after that. Or actually the week after that is going to be minutes and then the CPI and then the earnings. Banks, yes. Banks first. You're going to get a couple of like big industry people too. And then that's it. Again, you have like Levi's today. So in a weird way, earnings are kicking off. Verizon on the low. Verizon's actually kind of flushing pretty big. Meta's on the high now. They're really ripping. The pound broke 112 now. I guess it did that one earlier there, but it's actually coming lower. Yeah, we're down 1,000 now on the pound. You mean the earnings? There's jobs report tomorrow, and then earnings report's going to be after that. Just seems logical we test highs here. That one, I don't know, because we did that yesterday. You don't have to do it 3 times in a row, but what's most logical to me is that everybody the day before big event, there's usually a propensity to brush everything off and kind of just vibe into it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't think it has to. Like yesterday, I think we did when we were up there, but we'll find out. We will find out. It's already a nice move off the bottom, but it's unfortunately we're trapped in the first 3 candles of the day. likely that bank earnings, yes and no, though. The banks might guide down really bad, though, because now credit, bonds, and currencies got destroyed. So that's the other half of the side of the banks. You see what I'm saying? Like, even then, so all of the global Forex numbers came out yesterday. Remember I was telling you that? I sold it to you as 10. And I was letting you know there was like, what's it called? Oh, I need to get it. Remember I told you at the end of the quarter they're going to release all those currency numbers? Well, take a gander, my friend. This is now, in the last 2 quarters, this has been the biggest quarterly drawdown in foreign exchange reserves worldwide ever, or at least since they tracked the data from 2003. So last quarter you had a drop. This quarter it was another drop. But it's just showing, again, when I was first monitoring this stuff and I made bank on the China devaluation, this was another currency problem. Just take a look to how it looked. This was core. So they had almost, a whole year and a half of it happening. We're at the 4th one right now, but it pales in comparison. What we're doing in 1 quarter is the size of 2 quarters in 2015, and that's wild to me. Again, with how the dollar's moving and how other countries have to defend their currencies right now, they're dumping them, and it's literally wreaking havoc. So in a weird way, like, you've literally watched over $1 trillion of global reserves disappear in a quarter, and again, or in the last 2 quarters, and that just doesn't happen. It's never happened. Actually, never happened. Yeah, exactly. It means they're running out of money fast. That's why all of this, pretty much, do you realize this is the bill of all of your stability? Like, I don't know if y'all feel me on that. This is your bill. So looking at the pound, and it's been bad too. It's not like this has even been good. But even in the process, this is your bill to making sure that this doesn't turn into a full-blown collapse. So that's why it's very, very key to watch. But that's why I told you about this a couple weeks ago. The final official numbers finally came in the other day. I hope the market gets clapped tomorrow. Well, be careful. Again, if that data comes in bad, the market is going to rip. I will not underestimate the upside. I will not make that mistake in this bear market. I promise you. Just don't underestimate what a good data report could really, really do to you. So as much as you know what you need to go down, but it doesn't have to. You get what I'm saying? That's the key. It doesn't have to do anything tomorrow. And I say that because tomorrow's data is big, but you're literally right at Monday, you're going to get the Fed minutes. The estimate, I'll get it for you in a sec. Euro is about to close, or Europe. I see high, bro. McDonald's is still paying $17.50 an hour, which is amazing. That's crazy to me. Do we have Fed balance sheet? We might. I'm not too sure. I don't see it on the official schedule. And then non-farm payrolls tomorrow. The expectation is 250. It was 250. Oof. Oh, no. Okay. See, but this is all, bro, this is all just reading tea leaves at this point. You got to realize, again, actually, I'm not going to show you anything until you all agree. Do you all agree that whatever I show you related to the data tomorrow, you understand it is not indicative of what is going to occur tomorrow? Okay? Does everybody understand that? So no matter what, I'm going to go through some of the estimates. I'm going to go through some of the numbers right now. However, it doesn't matter because all that being said and done, it's whatever that print comes out to. Okay, are we on the same page? Agree? So please, if you could notarize your agreement by hitting the like button as well. That way we can make sure it's a notarized agreement that you understand. You know what I'm saying? So just hit that like button, notarize it. Beautiful. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. So I had to say that because my first thought, here are all the non-farm payrolls of the last 12 months. But take a look. This is last September. So I think, or this is last August. And we are going to get August's numbers. Do you see the problem? So I don't know about seasonality. I do not know about seasonality, but last year was very high. Was literally the highest ever. Literally August, September, October were your 3 highest months of non-farm payrolls. Yes, so there you go now. Seasonally, it's not in your favor, but now base effects. It's easier to beat last year, but here's the kicker, though. The market's not looking at base effects. We are looking at what is estimated by analysts, right? So we don't care we don't care about the year-over-year number. We care about the actual number on the month. Are you following? Oh, that's 2 years ago. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Oof. But no, even then, October, November, it's still, these are the seasonally hot ones, with September being lower, but we are going to be getting, I believe, are we going to get September? Yeah. So maybe. But in 2020, it was the hot one. But now, let me show you the other ones here. So here's the other reports. Here is 2022. So the last non-farms was 315,000. The average estimate for tomorrow is 265, which is literally as low as July. But last time we factored in July 265, we came in at 372 after 390. And then the highest estimate is 389. So here's where it gets even better. Statistically, nobody has any idea. That's a very wide curve, if you've noticed. So, yeah, tomorrow's going to be volatile as shit. Imagine how many curves I've showed you with analyst expectations. This one is do you see how narrow it is? Where it's not like one of these. It's like it's flat because you're just distributed all across. So the number one, who is that? Oxford Economics. They're the number one ranked. As of 3 days ago, they think it's going to come in at 280. So remember, the estimate is like what, 250, 269? So the number one highest rated economist thinks 280. JP Morgan, they're ranked number 3. They think it's going to come in 300. Number 4, Deca Bank. He thinks 220, and number 4 and 5 think it comes in at expectations. Same thing with number 6, and numbers 1 and 3 think it come in hot, and then 7, 8, 9, 10 all think it's going to be higher. And that's out of 71 economists, 68 of them are qualified. So there you go. I don't know where third is. I think they took him off the list. They're hiding him. They don't even put number 1's name for some reason. Oh, number 2 is Bloomberg. And then maybe they haven't put in their estimate yet. So that's it. I could see if let's see if Oxford was right. No, last time Oxford estimated lower and it came in above on July. So now this time they're above. Yeah, Europe is now closed. 5 minutes. We really didn't move much. Is the expectation higher? No, well, the average expectation is lower. So the average expectation is for 265,000 jobs tomorrow, right? That's the average expectation. But the number 1 and 3 economists, they are expecting it to come in 280 or 300. Apple, apron pop. It looks like a couple things are moving here. Microsoft was going down, though. There you go. A little candle up there. This is jobs created. This would be non-farm payrolls. The amount of non-farm payrolls and private payrolls. Yeah, I'm still holding UNG and Boyle. I'm actually almost positive on my Boyle, which is great. Let's chill out. Tesla. Bro, Verizon's still dumping off that win on the high. Remember, we said watch some of those travel China names earlier. They're moving. Even check if MGM or LVS gets a pop. Yeah, win little Chicle. I think all the travel. Coin, where's NVIDIA? Bro, NVIDIA was up 3% in the morning. It was crazy. Solar, it's kind of just been like that this week as oil kind of ticked up here a little bit. But you're getting some moves again. We've been doing the Dancing Queen at this level for a very, very long time right now. I know it's already Thursday, but you also know what else it is? It's push-up time, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Oh, amen. Little bit of a cheek lay. Oh, I hope you relax those eyebrows and eyelashes and everything, eyeballs, right? And then just drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck, okay? Come on. Nobody's attacking you right now. It's good. You just listening to me right now. The market is a little crazy, but you good, bro. Yum takeover speculation. Yum and Bros are saying it's from Bloomberg. I don't see it yet, but watch out for that. There you go. It's starting to drop. Yeah, Danny got it. Now Troy's posting it too. Be on the lookout. Yum and Bros takeover speculation. Yeah, so drop the shoulders, relax it, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. You looking good, man. That's it. You just looking fresh right now. That's it. You look ready. You look ready to handle the market. You look like non-farm payrolls ain't even gonna phase you, bro. I'm just saying, you look better than Jerome Powell when inflation wasn't high. You know, we loved him. That's how you look right now. You look so good. Man, you look like inflation is about to be transitory. Man, you look so good. I believe you if you told me that. I'm just, wow, keep it up, man. Keep it up. Wow, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Not wrapping your computer chair around your legs. You are not riding a dolphin. What are you doing? Come on. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Let's go, baby. I need to stand up, get some resistance. Spy below VWAP now. TLT has not moved, but maybe they need to catch up with each other. We are going to see. Let's go. Let's go. 375.50. The economists expect the market. No. I mean, if you really want to read that chart accurately, like in all honesty, all that chart shows you is that economists have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. That's my interpretation. That's what I see. When I see this chart, I mean, just based off of numbers and then how it works, like, look at how far apart these guys are. That's crazy. You could get more consensus in a YouTube stock market chat room than you can all the economists in the world right now on what's going to happen to the jobs market. That's wild to me. Again, that's what I brought up a couple months ago on some of the first reports, even on July. I think they mentioned it in the New York Post, but it's just like that's the big problem right now, is that chart shows you all of these economists there's no consensus. They are not agreeing that it's all going to be within a range. They're all spread across from 100,000. The highest to the lowest is 100% difference. And what that means is that no one really knows what's going on. Man, this was just Tansei, bro. Oh. The jobs data earlier this week were all different measures. So some were jobless claims. Some, like ADP, is a different form of jobs, right? These ones are non-farm payrolls and then private payrolls. But the key is non-farm payrolls. It just highlights a different factor of the economy. And I believe it includes government jobs. I'm not too sure. I'd have to double check on that. The dollar on the high. The pound daily chart looks ugly, but pound is even at the low right now. So the pound gave up the bounce at the very least. The SPY hasn't, but the pound has. Yeah, even the yen is going down now too. Just check October, worse than expectation for the last 60 years. That's good. Or 6 years. That's, again, lower expectations is better for the market. The higher expectations mean is more negative. The yen above the 1998 level again? No. Yeah, dollar just popped. So watch out for that one. It sucks because, like, you see it, but you don't. Yeah, it still needs to break out for me. That's the scary part. Like I'm saying, if this slips down now, if tomorrow is a down day, you're going to watch the market catch up with it. Yeah, lower unemployment or higher unemployment. No, lower unemployment would be bad for the market. More jobs, more declines. Less jobs, less declines. Okay, you're starting to flush a little bit now. Again, that dollar pop, if you want to go off of it, you might be able to get you a little flush here if you'd like. All right, I took one. I'll go for it. 3,780. If we get the flush here. I'm going off the dollar, but I know we are liable to get trapped. That's the only thing I'm worried about. And then hopefully the wicks aren't as big. Bear position, retail. We'll find out. I mean, again, a lot of people are still trying to get in on it, though. Hopes. Oh, the butterfly's looking great, man. This stream alert. Yeah, I mean, on the futures, it's just because the timing, because I don't know genuinely how long I'm going to hold this. So usually if I have time or not. See, and then as I'm typing it, I can't even monitor it. And don't even, it's holding up though. I say I could get squashed on this. I have been before. 3782. Just go, Habibi. You want to drop. I know you do. Do it for the kids. The dollar already moved. The yen, they want to go down. Just let them party, my friend. Even CL's coming down, though. Bluebird deploys. ASTS can really rip. Oh, is that they're related to Bluebird? VX, XOM double top and drop. You see the dollar, dude. We are ignoring that very, very well. Sava is the VIX when true volatility. Past couple sell-offs. GME did this last year. I kind of feel you. Low-key, Sava kind of has been. But it does kind of look like it's moved with the market up until here, though. Yeah, I guess on the upside it did drop. That's actually very interesting. Doing the Cupid shuffle here at VWAP. It is. It just sucks, though, because I do think, though, if it does flush a little bit more, I just think people will just freak out, though. Same thing happened in 2019. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. God bless Chattadonia. Amen. Amen.
Keeping you up to date with news from around the world, here's the first word. I'm Ritika Gupta. In Sweden, the government blames detonations for damage to the Nord Stream pipeline delivering natural gas from Russia. The Swedish Security Service says the investigation has increased the suspicions of sabotage. Danish and German officials are also investigating. In the UK, a new study says millions more Britons will be dragged into higher tax brackets the next 3 years, and that will cost twice as much as Prime Minister Liz Truss's personal tax cuts. The report comes from the Institute for Fiscal Studies. The government is reducing the rate of income tax, but it's also freezing the threshold where people start paying. That will force them into higher tax brackets. Meanwhile, at least $340 billion was wiped out from the UK's stock and bond markets in the first month of the Truss government. The September sell-off on concerns about tax cuts saw the pound hit a record low, a Bank of England intervention and eventually a government U-turn. One strategist says investors tell him the UK market is uninvestable. Global news 24 hours a day on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm Ritika Gupta. This is Bloomberg. Alex.
Ritika, thanks a lot. So one way to incentivize people to cut their energy use when the grid is strained is actually pay them. The U.S. startup OhmConnect is trying to do just that. The company uses artificial intelligence to manage a vast network of smart devices that conserves energy during peak times. And customers who register their smart thermostats and appliances that are...
Nah, bro. That headline was crazy. When energy bills go up, what do? You pay them. What? What? Sort of running on that one. I'll take a look at it. HD's up. I don't like that. High ticker's running. I'm down 350 on that one. There it is. He's running off it. A little AMLX too. Sava's coming down now. Is that really gonna be our UVXY? Upstart. What was it? Bros. Upstart's on the high. Yeah, Bros it's actually moving kind of nice. It's not doing it in like a crazy way. I do need more calls. I feel you. I am trapped if that's the case, but I just need to give it a little bit more time here. Market ignoring the dollar for now. That's the only thing where I'm like, all right, maybe give it a little bit more time here. Even the bonds too. Premium's not moving. Back and forth. It's dancing queen, Habibi, you know? Very new, very exciting. On TCAD, those are CSP, not free money. I'm not too familiar with TCDA. Is that like the Canadian tax-free stuff? With the energy still going up again. That one's doing good. This time it's Sava. I mean, they have held up. I like it. I like the general concept of that. Just watching it as like a ghetto VIX. Are selling assets before the expiration of BOV support. Getting another pop here. I feel like it wants to get crazy. Kind of worries me on that one, but I think we'll have some excitement. We're gonna have some excitement today, Ted. 3789. There. Oh, it's getting real big. Until the dollar or the pound moves, though, or the bonds. End phase. Market, it doesn't have to go down until the data. It could ignore everything till tomorrow. That's the risk that we are. But if it does want to respond to anything today, the risk would be it responds to some of these other factors that are just not good. Again, I mean, the pound is down 1% right now. The short, no, I have the short from MNQ, but no big ES shorts. This ES is the biggest one I have. I have the long side. I have the MNQ and the MYM, but that's about it. Which dollar? I use UUP on the stock market. Otherwise, I'll look at the actual DXY when the market's not open. You like defend? Even I think it's even just decent here. I mean, 12 I think is money, but I think it's even decent at this price. Again, just the risk to reward on small shares though, because like it just depends what happens. Yeah, this is where we took off from earlier today. Again, we held the VWAP now every single time. October was worst expectation since 2014. What do you mean worst expectation? Like it came in the worst or it's expected to be the worst? I made downward, but yeah, defend. I kind of like it right there. It just depends what happens. Like even Boeing, we're popping up now. You're breaking out above there. Yeah, I'm gonna get trapped on this one now too. But I'm gonna give it some time. I'm down to take a loss on it too, but I want to now. Now we're gonna have some excitement. Qualcomm's on the high. SPY's green. No, SPY's still red. The NASDAQ is the one. Again, NASDAQ is really, really leading. Qualcomm and chips are doing it again, though. Qualcomm's there at the high. Twitter. Yeah, I say if chips go up, that could spark some things. TLT is now going down off of that. So I don't know how the market will take it. I'm assuming negative, but dollar's still holding the 310 or the 3010. Upstart, high tickers still ripping. ByteDance, OP lost $7 billion from 2.1. That seems like they lost a lot. What? They totaled 7.1 from 2.1. I thought they would have been a lot better. Meta's even catching a candle there. That's really weird. Yeah, watch Meta and some of those. Apple got a candle, but Meta and Google, they were up. Google was a big, big leader all day today. I don't know why they lost so much, especially with a lot of reports of how well they've been doing. Yeah, operating loss of $7 billion. That's TikTok. Oxy. Oh, yeah, where's XLE? No bond auction. That's wild. It's very wild. Again, we've heard so many, like the last year, You've heard so many good reports out of TikTok and like what they're doing. I think oil plays are starting to run the high right now. Again, XLE is up. Yeah, Oxy's even breaking out now. It ruins everything. And it's candle trying to come back up now. Bro, these wicks are massive. Literally, that's moving from 87 to 92 in one candle. 5 points on the SPY. And again, this is the breakout point from yesterday. This is where we got to the highs of yesterday, all of that. Again, you remember this point. We had a lot of activity from it yesterday. ByteDance had an operating profit in first quarter. Come on, man. Oh, whoa. What just happened there? Something just flipped. So we're going back to VWAP there on those two candles. Again, the dollar is up. It could just be the currencies hitting a low, but watch out here. Yeah, something just snapped. Again, I just went positive on the future now. Twitter deadline at 4. Watch the oil, dude. Something just snapped. Commerce defends ethics. Senator Warren. What the hell? No, it's not. I'm not seeing anything, but something is dropping. Again, a lot of things just took literally just a fat red candle. Dollar's going up now. No, everything on is like Tesla, Apple. Every single one of them took one of those. Is it big tech news? It might be. I'm seeing commerce departments defending something. That's the only thing that came in right now. Key indicator already consistent with impending recession. No, that's it for now. Is it ByteDance? Maybe, but we'll see. That's the first drop below VWAP now, and now this puts us in the danger zone of earlier today. I'm going to hold mine out. Again, like I said, I'm exposing myself to a lot of risk on some of these, so, let's push it out, especially if I get runway on it. They just move really, really fast. But, I mean, that's the best thing I could ask for right there. Pending recession. I know. I'm not seeing anything come across, though. Again, if anything, it would be that tech news there with ByteDance and all of that. Again, this is now where the rally starts. This is a big level here. It's either going to flush or get a lot of candles. Is it TLT? No, TLT's holding. I think if anything, the market just has to catch up with the dollar. Yeah, the yen is going lower. Oh, it's the pound. Well, there you have it. It's just literally the pound, but the market's still holding up better. So if things get any weaker, yeah, I think it's the pound. Again, like that would, dude, it's been down all day, though. It's just, it has to get really bad for the market to react. That's what it was. I don't know if it was the ByteDance news tying into it, but the pound now is hitting another. I'm about to go up on the pound. That's it. Like imagine how much it ran, but the pound is now getting to the danger levels of what, a couple of days ago. Then that means the last time the pound was here, the market was at 3699. To give you an update on that, I'm leaving Pound Town. I'm on my way out. Navigation says we have a little bit more to go, but we're gonna see. JPM big reds, dude. Everything just flipped right now out of nowhere. Let's see. You might get a little bit bounce, but again, I'm gonna ride this out for a little longer here. Yeah, dollar was already ripping. The dollar should follow it, but now we're just gonna get back to the 370 level, see how the market takes it from here. But dude, dollar is just going crazy. But we have ignored it all day. That's going to be that's the caveat to that. So just watch out for it. I want to see a big flush of 3, but we already take 4 or 5 candles in a row. Just get ready for a little dancing queen or a little bit of bounce. Otherwise, if it flushes, it'll get even uglier. And the only way that'll happen is if the pound gets dirty. Just wait till the pound bounces, and then you'll probably watch the futures bounce, which is right around here. Oh, wow. Okay, now it's coming quickly into the lows. Kashkari comments. He was a little earlier. If he has anything new, though, it could have been that. Three, 7, 6, 9. Yeah, so the floor, it's gonna get some support here. But if it flushes, it gets wild. Kashkari comments on no pivot. As long as it wasn't earlier. Oh, that's why it's not showing up there. Okay. Yeah, there was. I think there was recent ones. And 6, 9. So let's see. First little bounce, see where it goes from here. I don't think it was TikTok. It could have been some of the other stuff. Oh, I think we dropped ACAM. I'm down 340 on that one. I was up 600 on the E-mini. I'm up 400 still. I'm writing it out, though, a little bit more. We're going to play some of this. Pound is still dropping. So market's going to try to fight back right now. Again, this is no. Pound bounced big. It flushed and bounced. So these were the first 3 candles. That was a big one, though, too. And again, the volume is increasing on it. That's actually the wild part on the pound. So let's see again. Big flush, first green candle calming us down. See if it could take you to VWAP. If not, I mean, now we're in the danger zone of today. The ticker I use /6B. Again, you could use like YCS or FXB, but like it just doesn't hit as hard on the ETFs, I've noticed. And then you could also go to Trading Economics too to get the currency data. SNTI, that's doing it again. Sava didn't give us the VIX reaction on that one. M6B is a micro too, yeah, if you want to trade it. All right, that candle's still getting tested. 377, dude, again, a lot is over here. So it's like if it doesn't hold, it's going to, yeah, long way. SNTI, that one's still moving. And dollar, I'd watch if the TLT went up, which was actually better than not. Okay, the pound is bouncing here, but market looks a little weaker. So just watch them. Bitcoin Marathon has 80 million in exposure of bankrupt holder. Apple now, see if like Microsoft hits the low again. Obviously, another dollar pop. That one would be a little higher. 3769. 3765 is where it gets really ugly, but you're like right there right now. Oh, he wants to fight. Kashkari, Bloomberg, Google contracts. They were fired for union ties. Alphabet workers said they filed complaints with NLRB. Dollar and JPY moving in tandem. Oh wait, I keep ignoring the yen because he hasn't been moving as much. I would just watch the pound. Looks very scary today. And again, the pound is now down 2%. And remember, we rallied 2% with last time the pound bounced 2%. So, I mean, just factor that in to the opposite side. The question is now, do we test the low now? Do we even get like a crazy bounce? How will that play out? Yeah, pound and euro. Watch the pound. If you notice any big pound moves, call it out in the chat. Again, we're going to go back and forth between these now. And then the SPX, dude, is still in no man's land, low key. Like, we are still a longer way till we get to the lower levels. This is where you have found your home. He could find support, maybe. The pound, again, I told you the yen looked scary yesterday. This time it's the pound. $3.765. Okay, second little bounce here now. Tops announces termination of ATM program. They're getting rid of their offering. That's great. Oh, yeah, they already gapped up. That'll be great for them. That will be very, very big. Again, they're literally, Tops is saying they're getting rid of any plan to dump shares on the market. 3.755. The pound, yeah, the pound is back down to it's getting down to the danger zone. That's what I'm saying. It's not, this was the whole play from the beginning, but the pound is trying to fight back a little bit. All right, I closed out the ES, even though it could flush. We still have everything else, but $600. I'll take it. Good day. Good day. Well, my heart, I mean, data tomorrow, I mean, just watch the pound and the yen. I mean, I don't know what the data is, but the currencies are telling me tomorrow is going to be bad. But it might not. Again, that could change in a heartbeat. You've seen that many, many times. Again, pound is even trying to come down again. Let's see even now where's our pound position. But it sucks, though. I went negative on ACAM now, so any of that extra money I'm putting in that, that's going to help cover that. But again, hopefully realize all the little realizing profits, though, they add up. Like, this shit adds up a lot. I shorted ES at 38.0. I even put out this stream alert on that too. You were like, where's it at, Josh? I said, okay, man, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Data is big non-farms payroll tomorrow. Oh, that's the yen. Yeah, I'm only down $700 on the... Oh, my gosh, are you kidding me? Remember, I was down $700 on the Europe after the first day. Oh, no. Yeah, dude, the pound got clobbered off it. Now, pound's back to normal. Pound should be around here. This was a range that was kind of more expected. So, yeah, that pound trade, again, you've seen how much it would have moved. If I averaged, we would have been up on it. I got too scared, though. But pound is coming down one more time. Watch out. Market might drop again. Big day for the pound indeed. And there it is. Dollar, another pop, too. Thank you. Boyle, you need to go up. The Netflix and the video is working against us. And then our MNQs are actually going to come back a little on that, but we have a lot more to do on that. The yen. If the pound goes down from here, that's it. Again, if it starts getting, if it gets below the price that I shorted it at, or if it gets back to 110, that is a psychological bad level for it. Because again, especially after being at 115 yesterday, you know, people, that's a big move. And with what they're saying with the gilts and everything else right now. Apple, new low. Market, it's like applying the air brakes, but it is slipping. I think you could go either way here, but I mean, I don't know if we came this low to test it. I just wanted to book my profit. Yeah, I closed the Tesla short. The yen is popping. Like getting stronger. Or getting weaker. No, yeah, it's getting weak. I was like, what? Oh, no. But yeah, but it's going up. 145. Ending flat after the week. It happens, man. Wrong way. I was like, what? I was like, something's about to pop off then. If the yen's just strengthened, I'd been like, huh? Hold up. Dang. Prayers for the professor shot and killed at U of A. What? I didn't hear about that. Why? That's sad. They've been defending the currencies more than any other time in history. It's weak because the nature is not there. You know what I'm saying? It's like the nature of the yen it's an environment that should weaken, and the government is trying to control the environment with like a bubble. So that's why it's not going. That's why it's not strengthening, but it's also not weakening. We already. Yeah, this is technically our euro sell-off. Nope, candle again. Watch out here. You did the dance and with no real no pop at all, and the dollar keeps going down now as well too. Head of view of hydrology. Damn, that sucks, man. It's sad. Another one. You had a little wick. Apple's even into the lows now. Dollar keeps catching another candle. Dude, at this point, we got to just watch the pound. I think we bounce once the pound hits the low that it flashed to. So wherever that takes the market, give or take, it'll be like right below here or not. Oh, you said shorted. I want to short the U.S. banks. They're outpacing a little to the downside today, but you might get a little bit of that. Those could be decent. SPY coming down again. There's the pound. So like I'm saying, I think we might bounce a little bit because we flashed there on the pound and just see how the market reacts. You're going lower with it now. EPV, is it below 20? Yeah, wow. So literally, we could buy back in and still be back. I think we bought in. Oh, we should have bought it 2 days ago. Because remember, we took $1,000 on that one. And then we could have just bought right back into it. But we'll keep an eye. Still have the EWG too. SPY's going down a little. This is a danger zone, ladies and gentlemen. This was where you wicked out at the bottom, and then it flushed twice from here. But then it danced around a little bit. Yeah, EPV's going. A lot of volatility indicators are moving now. 1135. Bro, no, it's just like there's air brakes for some reason. This happened yesterday too. I don't like it. Like, you see how it's like it's going down, but the wicks, I call that air brakes. It's not like it did it here too. You see, it's like it was dropping and then they apply the air brakes, slow it down a little bit. But again, watch for the pound. I think that, we were saying it all morning and then it finally snapped. So just watch at 11.25 or 1.1125. Yeah, dollar is rocking. Dollars is back up to 3 days ago. Now dollar is starting to match up with bonds and the other stuff we pointed out to you. Let the market makers duke this out. I feel you. But even then, if you want to go for I already caught the first flush, so I don't need if you want to try to go for flush number 2, it's danger. Or wait till we flush and then buy the dip. and this is the story of why the VIX won't go up. Amen. Amen. The dollar spike was the pound dropping. The pound was already down about 1% on the day, and then the pound had a quick flush, and then that was it. And then finally the market couldn't ignore it that long. So there it is. It didn't hit 1125 a little bit before it's bouncing. ACAM is just selling off with the market. I mean, that's it. I'm down on that one. I'm still gonna hold that one. Again, I just like how it's been getting held up, and then like some of the purchases. There's tops. Remember the news? They're getting rid of their at the money offering. It might be halted again. Yeah, I think it's halted again. Yen is at the high. I'm hella confused with what that means now. Oh yeah, yen just had a flush inbound. Bro, they're starting to crack. Bro, I don't know. Maybe the data tomorrow might be negative. Again, they're all in the opposite direction. Otherwise, if the data tomorrow is bad and the market goes up, I would buy the shit out of the pound and the yen tomorrow. Because at this point, those things now, that's a launch pad. It's either the market has to catch up with them or they're going to launch if depending on tomorrow. SPY does want to flush. Where's the butterfly? Butterfly in the sky. Butterfly's up to $900, almost 1,000. 3764, another new low now. Watch out here. Just watch if it gets a little a little excited. Again, just no air brakes. No air brakes, big move. But now there's only a couple more candles on the day that were lower than here. Mm-hmm. Thinking maybe Apple. Yeah, bad data will be good tomorrow. Good data will be bad. I'm glad everybody's on the same page, though. Now, it seems like, a couple days ago I say that everybody would ask why, but I think at this point, after a week of watching the jobs data do that, everybody was kind of excited on that. And there's a little bit of the pop. Again, there's a lot of upside here if you're trying to go for it. But then, again, just a little bit more new weakness that's going to challenge it. But I'm out of the ES short already, so we're good. And then we're just going to wait here. I could get greedy and try to go for the upside, but now I'm not really that crazy. I'll go for upside if we get new lows. We love you. We feel you. Amen. 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 I hope so. I hope. That's all one can hope for. That's all one can hope for. When you think it'll be negative, I'm thinking negative reaction on the day. Negative for stocks, a.k.a. good data. But even in general, I just think now that you're finally watching the pound, the pound was trying to bullshit us the whole week. You haven't noticed? You got to realize the pound all week, he was like, yo, bro. He was like, yeah, man, I got a girlfriend. He said, nah, man, she just goes to another school, bro. Trust me. She's super hot, bro. I have the hottest girlfriend. You have no idea. I don't know why you shorting me saying I don't have a girlfriend. She just go to a different school. And then this morning, I think somebody posted something on Facebook and we find out he may not have a girl. We're calling his bluff. That's all. The pound is finally, and now the market reacted. That's it. All week, though, the pound was trying to play it cool like something wasn't happening. And the pound was like, nah, bro. I got this. So that's but like I'm saying though, it's just that now with all these metrics going down, this is leading the stock market down if anything. But like we brought up yesterday, the yen has not played along this whole time while a bunch of things have bounced. And then my favorite, good old TLT and the longer yield bonds, the longer dated bonds, they have not moved either. So that's why I'm saying, I'm negative for tomorrow a little bit now. Again, I have to caveat it. If that data comes in, I can't control that, and the data could change everything. So there's no real benefit of being right or wrong right now. But all I'm just trying to point out is that there's big divergences on the table. So if it is going to be negative tomorrow, there's a lot more room to go negative. Otherwise, we'd have to see it could create a launch pad for the pound and the yen and the bonds if tomorrow ends up being positive. But at this point, after watching the pound cracking now, it's starting to point towards bad day for tomorrow. But again, that is still going to be a wild card when it's all said and done. They're going to adjust data. Honestly, though, that's what I said. If the data comes in neutral, that's where it gets confusing. Oh, you want to bounce here, man? Okay. Fine by me, man. Alan, what's up, baby? So this could be a little zone. If it gets above 370, then it'll start moving. If it can't get above 370, yeah, he ain't going to like it. Tops resume. You need a pick. Well, not if you're trading shares, you could go pre-market. And if you're on futures, you could react pre-market as well, too. I love you, too, Alan. God bless you. Thank you for the positivity. So, you're chill. If it's options, though, you have to finalize it. Options, you will not have a chance to go for it. Yen, new high. All right, so do me a favor. Say new low. If you're talking about a weakening, I know, but we're just going to, honestly, it doesn't even matter because now we're just going to confuse the shit out of each other at this point. I think just too many of them are moving. So, but I feel you though, but that is that every time it's a high, it's a low. That's wild now because remember I showed you the yen yesterday and it wasn't moving, but now he's moving in the opposite direction. So that's not good. He's catching a bounce off the bottom. Since when can you trade shares pre-market? Forever. You could always trade shares pre-market. If you want to do it on TD Ameritrade, remember I did it yesterday. I showed you that ACAM. I thought it'd be on there. But all you got to do is like go to the trade, enter in like a ticker. Like you could go trade Apple. Like Apple pre-market would probably be the easiest one to trade. There's good liquidity. You just press buy, edit, and then go here where it says day, and then just put EXT, extended hours, and then that's it. And as long as extended hours is open, you'll be good. But tomorrow by 5:30, when we get our numbers, then we're gonna be good. So it's like you'll have an hour from when the numbers come out till the market opens. You'll have an hour to put on a trade if you wanted to. So it's like I could trade the futures, or you could just go for, like I'm saying, Apple will probably be a good one with the exact beta you want to match up with the market and everything else. Yeah, you have to switch it to EXT, extended hours. He said, my whole life been a lie. I think SPY is pricing about $6. I mean, I see it already. The next week futures are pricing 4% though. So it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm going to be live early tomorrow. So make sure you guys are subscribed with the bell. Even if YouTube doesn't want you to have high quality information, you'll know where to find me. But we will be live before the bell. I will probably be trading the result pre-market. Now I'm more lean towards the downside. And yeah, but then I have insurance. So it's like I'm more lean to the downside. But then any upside move, if it goes crazy to the upside, these are going to take care of me. So I would say negative, neutral negative with upside insurance. Oh yeah, Uncle has some news. Ooh, Uncle has some crazy stuff for you. Y'all should have heard it yesterday. It was wild, bro. It was wild. Maybe I'll leak it to you later, but we'll see. But it's funny, though. YouTube, bro, I put out the YouTube short, like showing you how to get fast economic data and like where to find all the economic data, right? Right? That shit gets like 3,000 views. I post a video of my dried up pre-workout saying I'm going to have a heart attack. That shit gets 10,000 views in an hour. Bro, I'm telling you, go look at all the shorts. Anything related to like beneficial, no play. Anything else, bro? Oh man, they run it up on the algo. MO, Jewel has refinanced secured debt as explores restructuring. Yeah, MO, kind of decent candles. It's not big. I feel like some of the candles the other day were bigger. But yeah, Jewel to cancel their expansion into Canada and overseas and trim jobs. Wait, they still have a company? All right, then. We'll take it. Biden's key to success. That one got like 10,000 views. That one did great. It was in the middle because it was a mix between political and dumb. So that's it. YouTube algo futures. Yeah, MO's starting to move pretty big now off that. That's number 2. And then you just came back here to the lows. Hold on. This will be a very computer shift right here. Like you're literally just getting right up to the low and then that's it. And the Biden song is done. I think Uncle just needs to record it and get the music video. So you'll have it soon. Uncle got to work with Joe Biden. It was great. They made the Oval Office freestyle. It's very, 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 very good. Oh yeah, that's very good. You're gonna love it. He killed it. I got a notification for the pre-workout short. They didn't send you anything for the quick news one. Yeah. Okay, all right, we'll see. The question is, though, it's like, do you drop that before or after the midterms? Because the timing is quite interesting. That's why I was like, well. And I hope I could get the video made in time. That's the only problem. So you're going above that. This was, again, this is where you first dropped, where you first popped, and where you first bounced off of, and then where you first flushed. All here. Uncle is the October surprise. But that's it, though. If they clap me for it, just, I mean, all of your yen and pound updates are going to come in the form of cryptic Instagram posts then. So shout out to Stream Alerts. But that, so yeah, just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Oxy. Pop, lock in, drop it. It did. Oxy's still killing though. That's the crazy part, is that we're starting to go down now. If it does start to turn down while oil is up. Like the market is still lower than before, but now oil is still ripping. BP, BP, I think it makes a lot of sense to me now with BP. I think BP is because of the damn pound. That's it. Tell me BP chart don't look like the damn pound right now. That's the problem we have with BP. Because it should be up 5%. But now if it's down 1.6, I mean, let's just, for shits and giggles, oh, the pound is down 1.7. Would you look at that? It's exactly like the pound right now. So that's what I would bank on, but I still think it might be able to outperform, but that could be a headwind right now for BP. Yeah, vaping data is released by the FDA and CDC. I know, what teen is out there answering vape surveys from the FDA or CDC? They're like, hey, we got a couple questions for you. We were at the CDC. What's your favorite, mint or banana? Yeah, we were wondering. Yeah, no, your vape. Yeah, no, of course. No, we're chill, bro. We're totally chill. Here, watch. Sheesh. Yeah, you could. Don't worry, we're not going to tell your parents. But just we have a couple of questions. Would you say how many vapes a day do you vape? Let's say, how many puffs are you puffing on a day-to-day basis? Okay, good. And now, have you noticed any popcorn lung? No? Okay, that's good. Okay, maybe you should just go get the beep. What were you gonna say, Josh? You fucking say it, I'll kill you. If you say it, I'll take you out, Josh. I'll start with the YouTube. I'll take you one at a time. Don't you dare say it. Okay, sorry. So, yeah, that was a weird one. Okay, I have to go now. We are coming back down a little bit. I'm part of this study. They pay you $50 a year. That's not bad. Pound is even coming down too. I'm feeling kind of greedy and I want to short this. Don't do it. Please. Right below VWAP. Oh, but if it hits VWAP and runs, you're screwed. But that right there, this could be a potential flush. The greedy Josh says take it, but I'm not going to take it. That's if you want to try to go for the other, 20, 30 points around here. Nah. Greedy Josh would short it. Greedy Josh would definitely short that right now. But, we're data tomorrow. Josh says to wait and don't fuck your shit up after walking away with a good one. That's it. That's what data Josh. Data Josh says you got data tomorrow. But greedy Josh says, hey man, they failed VWAP. It's coming down. The pound's coming down. Take it, son. It's fine. If you're wrong, you'll only be down $2,000 in 2 minutes. It's fine. So it's up to you. It's up to you on that one. But I'm gonna wait a little bit. Say hungry. It's not hungry. It's just hungry. Hungry is going to I'm in the game. You know what I'm saying? We made some good ones, but hungry is going after the easy ones. That's it. And then riding them big. Like I'm saying, it's way easier to play a higher low today. That would be way, way better. Again, I think it's a good spot here, but it's still not. You got risk. You're a lot of risk if it goes either way. Again, even on the trade I hit, you saw me. I went down $500 before I took the profit. So just think about that for a second. Yeah, exactly. I just ate. But I want it to be a little better. So there's the greedy Josh flush. Let's see what he does. Again, it's back to the levels. That's on the NQ. Yes, you will know shortly. You're never flying again? What? Well, my puts are not moving. We already told you that one. Now, where's ZQ? Fed futures creeped up today. Little scammers. They're trying to slip that one in. And then, bro, the butterfly's back up. It's up to 1,000 now. I want to see it hit 1K. That's going to be great. Robinhood acting up. Uh-oh. Then you really should take the short. Or no, take the long. Oh, that's the move of yesterday. Hold on. Bro, that's the move of yesterday. That's the move where it hit a wall and just went up. I don't know. I don't know if I should take that one or not. If that turns into another green candle above VWAP, that could run. Just watch out for that. That's the exact candle that we had yesterday. It was where we came into the lows again, and then it just literally, it's like the market ran into a wall and just went straight up. Yesterday was traumatizing. That's for the one that I'm on is that rate hikes for 75 basis points for December are going up. Yeah, you're making a move on that one a little bit. I got a doctor for you. Dollar slipping. And bonds didn't go down on that. The whole little fiasco there. CDC says no suspected, probable, or confirmed Ebola cases to Suzanne have been reported. Benched by Vlad. Vlad calls timeout. Repeat. Repeat third low. Oh, sorry. It's already bounced 5%. Try again next time. Hey, Jewel, we already have that. How do you see? You could use UUP. That's what we have up here in the bottom left. Or you could go to DXY on like TD Ameritrade or even the Thinkorswim or Trading Economics. But like if you guys put in DXY on TD Ameritrade, this will show up. So this is the literal dollar index. This is way better to follow than UUP, believe it or not. That's what I'm saying. When it's all said and done, there's so like all of the currency things we watch on ETFs, those are like the third tier. Those are just what we have, and it's just easier. You see what I'm saying? It gives you a general idea of what's going on, and you're able to see it. But if you ever want the real index, like if you're on Thinkorswim, money sign DXY will show you the actual dollar index. Like you could go back throughout years, and this one isn't an ETF or anything. Yeah, that's why the dollar's up. The DXY is weighted, yes. And it's good, though. That's what, I mean, the whole, even, like, the DXY, that's how it is. That's why it's weird that, because sometimes it's based on your trading partners. So depending on who's more active or not, it's designed to highlight that. So it should be. We trade a lot with Japan and Europe, so it should have a sizable effect. But that's why some things, when all these other little currencies might move, if you don't trade with the United States a lot on one end or the other in a lopsided way, it won't impact the dollar as much. How else will you? Because there's unweighted and then weighted. So, like, you could value there's an unweighted dollar index from the Fed. I have it. I track it. I even have a crazy theory with it. Unweighted dollar Fed. Yeah, here it is. Like, you want me to blow your mind right now? Like, are you ready for this? What have I told you? The dollar has already hit its all-time high. What have I told you? The dollar has never been this strong ever. Novartis, fat chicle, big red on that one. Yeah, you know what, Chad? I'm sorry. I undercharged you on the last 10. I'm gonna have to charge you for this one. I'm going to need about 150 for this one. Trust me, what I'm about to show you, I haven't showed this one in years. Novartis reports shortage of immediate release Adderall. All right, everybody already knew that. Don't ask me how I know. I promise, it was just a TikTok. And I read all the news every day, and I know so much. No, they're going to say Josh is doing drugs again because he wakes up happy and excited and everyone's depressed. Don't say, it's because I promise I read all the news. Stop, no. Yeah, they ran it out of Adderall. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I need like 50 more likes, though. 50 more. Come on, man. 50 more likes. Trust me. You're going to love it. You're going to need this one. This one's good for you. You're going to learn something with this one. 50 more likes to learn. 50 more likes to learn. Limited time now. Act now. Here, I'm offering a special. Like one now, get one like free. Wow. One like, get one free, man. That's it. That's all you got to do. Oh, there it is. Amen. All right, here it is. This is the nominal broad U.S. dollar index. So what we were just talking about is that there's like the DXY, the UUP, most of them are trade weighted, right? So the value of your dollar, it has a weighting based on how much you trade with. So if you do half of your trades with one country, your dollar is going to be weighed more towards their currency, right? So it's like if we buy half of our stuff from China, our dollar is more likely to gain or lose strength based on what China does because we trade with them the most. So it's like if China goes up, that will affect ours. But let's say now Sri Lanka, their currency strengthens or weakens by 1,000%, it wouldn't affect us because we don't trade with them. So even though it's a big currency move, since we don't rely on their, back and forth trade, it's not going to have an impact, right? So here's the funny part, though. The Fed, this is from the St. Louis Fed right now, they have an unweighted trade index. And if you notice, coming into September, the unweighted trade index is at an all-time high, higher than 2008, higher than 2006, if you go back any time. So what this is showing you is that all the currencies in the world, they are all weak. So when you look at the DXY and UUP, it's showing you that it's weak, but our trade partners, some of our major trade partners, Japan, Europe, pound, they've been able to keep it steady. Same thing even with China, right? But if you took it at if you didn't weight it, it's like weighting the S&P 500. If you just looked at it like raw data and just looked at every currency compared to the dollar has universally never been this strong at any other point in history on an unweighted basis. If you weight it based on trade, it's different, but there you go. Ta-da! And that's why the yen keeps inflating. Thank you. So you're right below VWAP. You're doing the dance. God bless Josh. It's Instagram Parabuzz. Hey, man. Yeah, we could look at CDSs. They're up. I'm so mad, bro. Do you guys realize if we bought the credit default swap from when my girlfriend told me that rumor, we would have been up like 70% on the credit default swap? I already thought they already moved. That was crazy. But yeah, we can look at them. They're up. They're all elevated. I mean, the odds of Credit Suisse defaulting now is very, very high. People are worried about that. Honestly, I think those CDSs are going to remain high until the currencies come down. How do you buy CDS? You can buy them if you want. I mean, you have to have the right access to them, but it's definitely not as easy. But there is other like derivatives you could trade on them, or you could find other assets that represent them. VWAP gone. There it is. Yeah. So greedy Josh would have got clapped. But that's it, bro. That looks like that wall. I'm telling you, that looks like the wall from yesterday. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's that I don't like. That the VIX never got above 30. Like a wall, like it just, like you see it right here. We were just dumping, and then all of a sudden, that green candle, like it looks like we hit a wall and then went straight up. It's like one of those like video runner games, like, like I don't know, like Subway Surfer, and then like it hits a wall and then just goes straight up. I don't know how to describe it. I see the visual. To me, it looks like we just hit a green bullish wall, and then that's it, and it's just going up. Thank you for sharing the knowledge. It's my pleasure, man. Make the most of it. Show some love. Like the video. All we could ask. We're going to go live either right before Like, all it depends on it. I'm keeping it real with you, man. It just depends how long I have to poop for. So the report comes out at 5:30. So at the very least, I'll be live when the report comes out. But depending on how long that shit takes, it's going to be either 15 minutes before or give or take a couple minutes before. Just it'll depend. It will depend. Inverse Kramer. Are they actually going to make that? What time you go to bed? It doesn't even matter. But like, it's just, that's it. I get excited on it. That's it. Every day, dude. I'm telling you. I was even explaining this to my girlfriend. She's like, how do you wake up in the morning? You have any tips on this? And I was like, you just got to get excited. I was like, I am excited to wake up in the morning. You have no idea. They're actually making it S-Gym? No way. They're really making a short Jim Cramer. But yeah, man, the market, everything is very easy. So even tomorrow, bro, it's a very big day. I'm gonna be up. I will be up. We'll have it live. I'll have all the analysts. I will have an analyst. I'll have Trey. We're gonna have everything. We are going to have everything, and we're gonna be early, and we're gonna be ready to go. We gonna be ready to go. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Dollar drop in. It's still, dude, 30.15. That was when this all first started. She's dopamine response and recency bias. Nah, man, just have the hunger. Like, I don't know, just like love. Dude, we are living through some awesome times when it's all said and done. Honestly, I could give you a PHILO, man, just straight from the books of Ecclesiastes. I'm excited for everything. You know why? Because right now we're in a moment, and the moment isn't going to last. Oh, I know. It's sad. But that's what you got to realize, man. Seize the moment. That's it. Age-old advice. Tesla upgraded to triple B, or from triple B to double B. Oh, Tesla's popping. That means it's good for their credit. All right, I did 25 at Tesla. Let's flip this on the long side. 240.86. Come on, hit him with the top tick, Josh. Hit him with it. I know they like to get me on it. I went 25 shares. We'll take some. He destroyed so much premium. Yep. Or even if it's not premium, like my shares in the futures, or they just make you sit there. And then you'll have to sit there in no man's land while everything does its thing. That could help the NASDAQ, though. Let's see if Tesla could keep going. I'm going to flip those. I'll either hold, I don't know. I might hold it coming into tomorrow because I would like some upside, but if I could get like a big move off of today, I'll flip it for even like $100. I don't even care. We done good on Tesla. Twitter to launch edit button for US Blue users on Thursday. Now I'm down $6, $8, $11, $12, $10, $8, $9, $10, $8, $3, $2, $4, $2, $1, $5. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know if you could see it or not. The news is that they got a upgrading on their credit rating for Tesla, which is very good considering they're in the process of trying to raise money or potentially raising money related to the deal. So to have your credit rating, I mean, that's very good, actually. That's probably one of the best things that could happen when the risk right now is Elon going to have to use anything. Yeah, they're raised to investment grade. So again, little pop above, and then we're coming down here. So see how it plays out. Well, no, Tesla, it might, again, if the market fails, it might just do the same thing. Last CPI, 200-point ES down move. Well, CPI is next week. Remember, this is non-farms. So let me actually give you it. We could do part 2 of our analysis. Pound dropping, dollar rising. So, on average, by the end of the day tomorrow, after the non-farms, the average response for non-farms is a negative 0.31. So, let me just show you without anything. So, here it is. Very simple. Average response is negative 0.3. Okay? This was last month's non-farm payrolls. I think it was one of the biggest. Last month, you immediately dropped in the first 30 minutes. You dropped 0.5%. You rocketed up, back up to 0.5%, and then you finished the day down 1.5. Let's see. Honestly, that was the worst one. Besides December. So now here are all of the non-farm payrolls. Again, December of 2021 was the worst one. Otherwise, last month's was the worst. And then the best one in baby blue, that is August. So that was the month before last month. You had the best response. So it's just all going to come down to the data. There's no real trajectory, and we've seen it do a lot of crazy stuff already. Last month, there's another catalyst that moved the market down. August 5th, I think it just correlated very well with all the Fed stuff and everything else, I think. And then the whole pivot rumor. And then again, then we had really hot data come in that scared everybody. Adidas says relationship with Kanye West is under review. Check if Nike pops off that. Because Drake and Kanye are friends now. I don't know. Low key. I don't know. That would be the tinfoil offshoot chance of a buy play. Kanye goes to Nike, and then that's it. Nike bounces like when they signed LeBron. Kanye done with all corporate. He should be, honestly. I don't know why he really should. Like, if anybody could do it, like, and he has enough money, I'm surprised Kanye hasn't gotten into the realm of, like, venture capital. Like, I know he has some people, but, like, bro, Kanye could just do everything on his own. Obviously, it's a lot more work. You got to take in a lot of risk. Like, Did you hear about that one guy, the Chinese guy? The guy in China tried to rebuild like his own fashion empire, dude, and he burned $1.5 billion and got nothing out of it. And just got nothing out of it. Like, it's crazy. Like, so it's big risk if he could do it, but I mean, if anybody would, I think it would be him if they would be able to. Yeah, he did. He's like, Sway did have the answers. Got my richest man in Babylon delivery. Let's go, baby. He was pretty broke. Yeah, I mean, he was in a different, like, obviously things changed. He was like $50 million in debt at one point, but it is, like, dude has a lot of money. He has a lot of money now, and he could, depend on how he wants to capitalize on it. We're breaking down here on the NASDAQ. Don't get tricked by it, though, because even yesterday, your little sell-off, I want to say it was around this time. It was an hour earlier. That turned into the wall. So just be careful of it, but that was the greedy flush. If it comes back there and breaks, that's it. The professor at U of A, somebody told me today. That's why I was like, damn. Deutsche Bank. Deutsche Bank could get hit. I think Deutsche Bank is way more dog shit than Credit Suisse, but at this point, I think Credit Suisse just has a bigger problem, and that's it. Like, Credit Suisse is just now. Like, Deutsche Bank had this problem when shit wasn't this bad. Deutsche Bank just sucked. Credit Suisse has been a slow death, and now its worst symptoms are showing up in the worst possible time. So I don't know if it'll affect it. I would argue Credit Suisse goes down, it hits everybody. It's not even like, it doesn't even matter Deutsche Bank or not. I think every bank is going to get clipped by some level of exposure to Credit Suisse. Again, Credit Suisse, bro, the Swiss, they low-key have their hand in everything, especially American tech. They love our tech, believe it or not. And so, like, the amount of funding behind Credit Suisse, and I can only imagine the money behind that. And again, anything they've loaned on, they've probably backed it up with U.S. tech, or at least I know the Swiss National Bank has. Then that's the problem there. But I think everybody would get affected by it when it's all said and done. I don't think it would be just Deutsche Bank. There's been a lot of good China news on the reopening and all that. Yeah, credit sus. Will collapse. I don't think it will, and they're not talking about it. But they are it's possible, but I don't know. We kind of live in a world where I don't think your overlords would allow that. I mean, at this point, otherwise, like, a lot of things would be different. So and again, they've already talked about it. The Swiss National Bank, they said they're not going to buy anybody out, but what they're going to try to do is make another organization buy them in a weird way. I'm Chinese. Watch the Party Congress. Yeah, it's actually a very, very big one. And then watch the currency after they come back. Verizon on the low still. If someone took out a loan, you're still obligated to pay back your loan, even if they go bust. Just on a bank that size. Like, your loan obligation still exists. There is instances of borrowing money from companies and then they go bankrupt and then not having to pay the loan back. However, if it's that high profile like Credit Suisse, they're going to sell it to someone who is going to, like, probably another bank who's going to make sure you pay. UBS, people have talked about that. Again, the ones with direct relation are going to get hit harder, but I mean, the thing you got to understand with Credit Suisse is just it's big. It would hit the other banks. It wouldn't, everybody would get affected by it when it's all said and done. Kanye says, fuck Adidas. I am Adidas. Adidas raped and stole my designs 6 minutes ago. Bars. Spy retesting. VWAP. Tesla's still holding. It dropped. That's straight from Kanye. Straight from Kanye's Instagram 6 minutes ago. So he has already responded to the news. Fed Cook cannot expect consistent improvement in supply constraints. TLT came down. TLT actually hasn't moved a lot. Again, tomorrow we're 1 day away. Yes, I utilize margin on the trades. You have to for any of the shorting and for the futures. Theta Thursday. You're coming back down, though. Time keeps on slipping into the new lows. 11.6. I want to buy it. I don't want to short it, but I also want to short it. Again, you're back to greedy Josh zone. So again, greedy Josh zone. Have you ever been margin called? Oh, yeah, many times in my life. And I go, hello, how are you? They say, put more money. And I say, what do you mean? OPEC is price stability, Habibi. And I say, how come no price stability? And then I call them and I say, okay. I say, let me talk. I go shopping and I come back. And we'll see. And then I go back to them and I say, hello. I say, you still call me for margin? I say, do not call list. Habibi, come on. And then eventually we figure it out. But yeah. The yen looks disgusting. The yen dropped lower after spending all week not doing anything. Again, even the whole nature of today, you finally got to watch the pound give up, and now a little bit more of the stability that we saw go away. Short greedy Josh, so buy it. Yeah, it hits a wall every time here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, knocking at the 19. I know, and then once you go past there, 1980s, hello. You need this wall, for real, for real. Diode, D-I-O-D on the low. Diodes. No. I want 90 Civic, not 1990 yen. Or the Camry, Habibi. Camry, very good. Oil, I think it's great. If you want to, I mean, it's up to you on oil. I mean, if you have gains and you like your gains, take your profits. I mean, I'm the king of taking profits early too. So, it's up to you on that. I mean, I'm bullish on oil. I've been bullish on oil. I don't think anything has really changed. I've tried to put you guys on game with as far as the volatility and what to expect. But that's it. So at this point, it's just it's all whatever you're comfortable with and what you really want to ride. And then again, your balance and everything else. BRY, Berry Corp up 9.5. California-focused oil corp exploring strategic options, including sale. Nice. Oil and energy company for sale. We could take it. It's not halted, is it? No, it's still moving. Found a TOT butterfly 98, 98, 99, 98, 97 November 4-cent debit or November 25th. Honestly, maybe we could do TLT butterflies because we might be able to predict where the rates will end up. I'm gonna look into those this weekend. Today's not Friday, right? Today's just Friday Junior. Yeah, that's a good idea because I think it'd be way easier to pin. I could pinpoint where the rates could be most likely, or I have a better chance of that than pinpointing where the SPY will be. That could be a good one. I like that idea. Dollar's trying to climb. Oxygassing. Yeah. Oh, dude, oil's going crazy. RLP. I mean, those options from the beginning of the year are still up, but I mean, it's only 200%, and we were right the entire year on that play. My Boyle average is like 61, I think. So, like, I'm right below. I'm almost positive on it again. Yeah, I watched VeggieTales. VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. Gotta be, has to be, probably VeggieTales. But bum bum bum. Yeah, bro. Larry. Yeah, man, it's good. I'm nervous about the futures. They've worked out. This has never happened. Just don't go big. That's it. This shit will fuck you if you get on the wrong side. I mean, you guys have watched me do it at this point. So, that's like, I mean, I feel like you should have full disclosure with all of it at this point. But that's the only real risk right there is that if you let a trade get away from you and it really goes against you, it's either going to make you emotionally take a giant loss or you will get blown up. That's it. It's either the emotions make you close early or you will blow up your whole entire account. That's it. That's how mistakes go in the futures. If you're working, it's going to hit. If it doesn't, you're going to pay. Greedy Josh Zone, you're getting back there. Hot duck. It's a decent point, honestly. 50-50, but you've been below here less than not. Oof. Yeah, you could go 50 points to the top or bottom, depending on if you want to take the NQ. Yen retesting 145. Actually, watch the pound. No, the pound is holding a little better, though. The yen already did it. It's actually, honestly, I think we're just moving now kind of on our own. ES is breaking down now. Again, SPX getting back to these levels. We're still in no man's land. You're now at the price of Greedy Josh from what? The Greedy Josh idea was about 30 minutes ago. I'm staying one small MES at a time. That's good. If you do that, like honestly, the only thing I don't like is like I love trading in front of you guys, and I'm glad you guys are getting to see it all, and I hope it's like entertaining as well as educational. But I don't want you to get inspired and go for one of the big ones because you're like, oh shit, I just saw him make $600 in 30 minutes. Like, damn, It just, as long as you stay within one of the micros until either your income will support it or you're like really, really comfortable with it, then that's all you got to do. Like, but one, you're not going to have any problems. On a micro, I don't think you're going to have any issues. No big ones. MES only, you could do a lot of damage. So this is, yeah, this point's crazy. Because, again, you've gotten a lot of support at it at this level. Use whatever you're going to use on options. That's going to your fund tokens. They're gone until next deposit. It's better. I mean, again, at the very least, if that's your, whatever your budget was for options, if you just apply it on one MES, like, you're going to have fun. You're going to trade. And even if it goes against you but then comes back 2 days later, you're going to make money. That's it when it's all said and done. But like, I think the main point, though, is just go to MES. Yeah, you can lose a lot. Like, one and micro is manageable. I think most people can manage how it will trade when it's all said and done. But again, like, let's say, like, if you shorted one of my micros that we bought on Friday, so like, take a look. Here's a visual so you could understand it. So, like, I bought right into here. Remember that? We were buying in on Friday at the close. Remember, with me and Graham? So, take a look. Those are up to $1,600 on two of them. That means every one is $800. So, hypothetically speaking, if you shorted a micro at the bottom here, you would be down $800 on one of them. That's it. So, you can, even if you had only $1,500, you could still blow up your whole account on that. You see what I'm saying? That's big, but it's also, like I'm saying, it's manageable, whereas, like, tomorrow, if it comes back down, you'll get that money back or whatever it may be. But that should let you know the size. But these moves are small because just look at what happens when I zoom out. So that from here to here cost you $800 on one of them, right? 50 to 70. So 70 to 90, that's going to cost you another $800, right? And then just keep doing that all the way up. That's rough, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's manageable. It still moves big enough to give you, like, big returns where you're like, wow, I made a lot. But a couple of days of going against you, it will really clap you. You see what I'm saying? So even if you only have $1,500, you would be down most of that. You'd be down $800 on one of those. But it is manageable. If that was a normal contract, you would be down, like, at least 10 grand maybe, or like 5 grand on that. Bouncing up a little bit. If it could hold past here, that'll be good, but just keep watching. Green highlight is 52-week highs or 52-week lows. Paper trade and thinkorswim. It's all V and Q. Who got meat on the bone? XLF. Bank stocks. That's a nice bounce. Oh, TLT rocketing. Hold up. Do we get a bond auction or what? No, that's good. That's going to be kind of decently bullish here. Oh, but if he fails to get above there, no, the higher TLT goes, the better. But we want to see. Riot, $9 calls. Yeah, crypto. I mean, depending on what happens, I mean, crypto has been very responsive to data as of late, just as it's tied into the bonds, so possibly. All right, it's moving. High ticker starting to gas. There's Apple. Pound goes up. Market tuition. TLT is still TLT is positive now. which is weird, but they've kind of had their weird divergence. But right now, no, there is a divergence between TLT ever since the bounce. But the big one now is NASDAQ in the bonds. That's the one even way more sensitive and then acting like that. Yeah, man, I kind of like it. I want to play the upside. I've been waiting all day, but all day now. Dude, greedy Josh point sucks. Dude, they don't want any greedy Josh in this day. You see that, bro? It bounced every time at greedy Josh zone. Is it current data? I mean, I don't use that data. I don't think it means anything except what the market is going to do off of it. If that makes sense. I've already explained that here today. I don't use the data like it's like, I believe the Bible more than I believe the non-farm payroll. So some of you, that makes a lot of sense. But for my heathens out there, hopefully you could understand what I'm saying. But it's just like, I don't believe the data, but I know exactly what will happen on certain data, i.e. we know what the market will do. The market will like certain things. The market will react to it. That's the general idea and concept. So it doesn't really matter, but we will find out. We will find out. Arch, I know it's been great. We're positive on that one again. That's wild. Remember, I was down like $1,000 or something. It's weird how Arch is lagging behind BTU. That's even crazier. Spa, little dance. I like the TLT pop. And then if dollar could stay down, that could be good. I can't figure out my price for NASDAQ is about 20 points off of your NQ. Who's your broker? Well, that's why I say just probably use TD Ameritrade. But because remember, depending on who your brokerage is, how it is, I mean, you may be subject to different quotes. You may not be on a standardized one. So again, futures markets are a little different. I know with Forex, you're totally allowed to. So you're totally allowed to. I feel like futures is an untapped section of Wall Street bets. Can't wait for those degenerates to find out. I was thinking that at first, but the way I'm looking at it is that futures are just they're too scary. That's it. It's not, like I'm saying, you could fuck around and get lucky on options. The futures, if you're wrong, it has a very high price associated with it. Again, and I hope people stick with the micros. Like I said, it's manageable, but on the big ones, that's the deterrent to it. Yeah, futures are literally fuck around and find out. Exactly. If you saw that graph, that's exactly what it is. Whoa. ACAM getting fat volume right now. Is that real? No, never mind. It glitched on my other chart. I thought that was the buyout volume. I was like, let's go. False alarm. False alarm. We got hustled. False alarm. Holding that short future is more riskier than holding longs. Yeah, they are. Again, I'm balanced out to a degree. That's why I'm chill with it. But, I mean, there is a risk. Like I said, like if anything, for every $1,000 I lose if I get squeezed on a short, I'm really only going to lose like $200. And then if the market gets to 400, I'll start making tenfold on my options. So it is risky, but I wouldn't hold my shit if I wasn't both sides. Does that make sense? Because all I'm going to do is just dump one on the opposite side. I'm going to be there in the morning, and then we're going to balance it there, and then I have my insurance. But if you're not really in a way to be balanced on the futures, then that's it. I'm balanced, though. I mean, I like I'm saying, even if it moves $10,000 like against me, it's really only going to cost me $1,000, $2,000. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm not as that's why I'm chill with it. But if you don't have that, it will be a little more difficult. I'm old school hedging with stocks. Yeah, I feel you. And the stocks have been great, bro. The stocks have been great. You could long the futures in the long term. Yeah, but the point about the futures everyone's missing, and this is why it gets scary, because like there's so many good things about it, and everyone's like, wow, why doesn't everybody do this? And that's because of the downside. Oh, you're fighting at VWAP. Is TLT going more? Nah, I could rock with that. Yeah, the pound is even coming up now. I went one on the NQ for the upside. Let's go. Let's go. We need one. Don't flush on me now, bro. Don't flush on me now. TLT, take us home. TLT, take us home, bro. We believed in you. God did. That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. Go. Take us home. Take us home. Take us home. I know you want it. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. Don't let them bully you. Tesla's trying. Double peach day. 3631. Oh, dude, it fluctuates so heavy on the NQ. That was up like 100. See, now it's already up 125 now after. Oh my gosh. There it is, 33. Let's see if we get above 39.40. That'll be fire. Oh, they scammed me. I only got $50. I was supposed to get 150. I'm out. Damn it. It moved one. I was like a quarter second too late. Yeah. No, I wanted it, but whatever. I'll take another 50. He had it. He was looking so good. He was looking. Again, the NQs are crack if you haven't noted. That one moves way faster than an ES if you couldn't tell. Yeah, that's a NASDAQ future. So again, like to understand the size, the valuation, good thing I got out. That'd be 11,624 times 50. So $500,000 on that. That's why it moves so much faster. Again, the SPX is the same amount times whatever. So it's like what, 374? Let's see, times 50. It's like 187. So that's why if you notice, that was like one little tick cost way more on the NQ than not. We butter in Josh's greedy zone tomorrow, maybe. Mm-mm. 187 on the undercover. Yeah, see, that was only 2 points. It was still 60. I had 150 on it. That one extra second. I know the limit orders, I got to put them on there. We got to start utilizing them a little bit better. That's what I'm saying. I think the notional value, I believe, is about $500,000 on an NQ. Yeah, it's still lower than when I flipped that. Dude, the range is wicked. NDX, no, I have not. Netflix breakout. There's Tesla. You're coming back down there, man. That VWAP, not good. With good and bad. So if the jobs data is bad, the jobs report comes in a lot lower than expectation, that will be good. If the jobs report comes in and we're like, woo, we all got jobs, everyone's going to sell. Everyone's like, no. Wall Street's like, how dare you employ these people? And then it's so weird, bro. Trust me, but that's what will happen. ES 3767. Come on, man. Again, I like TLT. TLT is at least, TLT gives you some signs of life for the bounce. And then so does the pound. If the pound could return back to 112, people will like it at the very least. Remember, it was just that flush that clapped us and we were around this level. So if bonds could catch a bid and the pound could catch a bid in the close, we are going to be good. But we have a shit ton of time left, though. Hold up. We have 2.5 hours. Ay. Yeah, honestly, it will be. I think it might get dictated on what the pound just ends up doing. They're removing MT4 and MT5. Aren't those trading applications? That MetaTrader? So you're coming in a little bit lower now. The pound is catching the bid, though. I don't know. Unharmed payroll 250. Yeah, but again, last time in July, the July report was 250 and we came in at 390. You guys remember that? So the July non-farm payrolls, you had a negative reaction. The July one came in on the 8th of July. Yeah, and then we started dropping from there. You see that? So this was following the big drop, but July 8th, leading into it, you had doing nothing, and then you had a big bounce on the day before non-farms, and then the day of, you went a little higher, then you sold off, and then you started the week, every day next week was lower. And the job expectation was 250 million, or 250,000, and then it came in at the other ones. Active trader. Maybe I'll do one in front of you next time. I'll try it. So what I'll do, because like I trade on my other active trader, so that's how I could show you all these. You see what I'm saying? But like, so I'll move it. Next time I do a trade, I'll do it on here, and then we'll try it. But does it do it at market if I like... I'm not putting in orders by clicking, right? Yeah, sell limit, buy limit. See, it moves it. But then that way I'll do it in front of you, and then you can have an idea, and then you guys can see it. But I just use the markets because if I'm in and out quickly, I mean, it just has, it's helped a lot. And usually I'm not missing out on too much of it. Just hit the green button. Habibi, there's many green buttons. Yeah, this one right here, right? Yeah, but look how much it jumps. Like, I don't even think it matters. Like, look at this, dude. That's the highlighted one is at the money right. I'm trying to catch him. He's like, where you going, bro? What's up? Hey, man, what's up? Hey, no, wait. Hey, man, I'm just trying. Hey, are you interested in the extended car warranty? I'm just saying if your car is older than 5 years, 10 years, I'm just saying if you don't have any. Yeah, man, no, we could talk. If you have 2 minutes, I would love to. Not, you see what I'm saying? It's crazy. But there you go. Again, a little bounce there. I don't like the little mini downtrend of that, but it could go. TLT's coming down. Hey, don't run from the Lord. The Lord, we have a message for you today. What's buy one plus stop? Why does that say limit? So what happens if I click it? Let me try this on a mini. Hold up. Let's try this. That's the pound. But why does it say buy one stop? So is it a stop? It's a place a stop on limit? Oh, okay. But then why does it say sell limit? Let's try this. So 1187. This would be lower. Oh, it moves the thingy with me. There you go. Oh, and then I just click here. All right, word. Word. All right, we'll come back to my friend here. We will come back to him. I'll do the next one in front of you, and then we'll try. Yeah, the tree moves fast, though. That's why I'm like, man, fuck this shit. Up, switch gears. Hold up. Again, watch if the pound ends up coming down. The dollar has been slipping, though, on all of this. Otto said, nah, I need the confirmation, man. I'm definitely, man, I fuck up with the confirmation. I need that shit. Nah. Auto send, and it's gone. Fat finger. Oh, there it is. You're coming down now. I don't know. I don't like this one, though. Because like I'm saying, you were looking good. The down, like a little bit of a mini downtrend right here. But I don't want it to, the dollar chilled out. The bonds chilled out. And then so has the pound. So even though you're getting two big candles, the things that could have made us, unless the yen is dumping. Yen kind of. But anything that would have made us drop. I guess the pound pulled back a little bit. That'd be a $500 trade if you want to trade the bonds for tomorrow. Oh, no. I wouldn't go crazy. I mean, it's just not showing. I mean, it's a little bit weird when it's all said and done. But we've seen the day. This reminds me of last week. I feel like we've seen this mother effer. You know what I'm saying? 1338. I feel like this is him. I feel like this is kind of like last Friday. Or it was like last Thursday. Yeah. Take a look. You're starting to drop. I think it was kind of like last Thursday. But we went up. Then he bounced up. Then end of the day rally too. Greedy Josh. No, you haven't buttered Greedy Josh, though, man. Josh, the auto send? I didn't send anything, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, you want me to use it? No, well, we'll see. Shit, man, one step at a time. Fuck, man. Let me try this one. I don't even I feel disgusting using a limit order. I know that sounds weird, but never let them know your next move. You know what? I feel like they know too much information. That's why when I'm a market order, I'm just in there and they have no idea. They're like, what is this idiot doing? But then it's just like, it's less, I don't know, 3603. I just had to find him. He tried to run away from me. Yeah, let's just hit a new low. Don't touch anything. Honestly, don't even try to short Greedy Josh. Just buy the next low. Like, if we break below here, I'm going to buy it. And then that's it. And then ride it till end of the day. That's it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bet on it. I think we do Thursday, Friday last week. So even if it looks sketchy now, just let it fall, let it hit a new low, and just buy the low of the day, and then just sell out before close. That's it. That's all. That's it. Big ass wall. So it just puts the ad. I'll try it. Let me try it because I don't really use that. But let me see. We'll try out with it. I like my strategy with what I've been doing. It's been effective. But let's see. There's a way to make it invisible. Wait, are you talking about my limit? Just buy the low of the day. Genius, bro. You know, Simon, God bless you, my friend. Okay? I'm sure anything else I dropped, you ain't on the real genius shit. You probably didn't comprehend it. Then that one you gonna call me out on, really? Man, bro, just watch. I'll do it. I'll do it if it'll make sense when I do it. You'll see it. But let's find out. We gonna need some patience. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours remaining. You could submit iceberg orders. I may need to look into this. Yen about to flush. How relevant for what day it looks like. It seems really silly to look for correlations. I agree with you, man. But we are trading in a very silly market right now. So I agree 1,000,000%. Again, ask anybody what Josh thinks about technicals. And look at this chart right here. We are in silliness. all that's happening right now is that there is a reality of the situation, and in the meantime, the market's in silly land until something is going to crack to show that. So I agree with you 100%. Because it's not the real reasons that aren't silly. The market's ignoring it right now. The market's ignoring the dollar. The market's ignoring the pound, the yen, and even the bonds to a degree. So right now, the market is responding to silly, but not to macro or anything else that it has. So I agree. I do agree. Market is strong. 60. Butter alert. Okay, greed zone. Do your man. I know, right? Let's see. Greedy Josh. Here it is. Bro, this is literally the Greedy Josh 3760, man. Bro, if he bounces from here, it's either butter or bounce. Yeah, what about I had another B and we build back better, huh? Let's do both, Josh. Come on. Oh, fuck. God, you think Greedy Josh should have took the short? That's fine. I'll get it when I wake up from my nap. It's a little bit below. I think that's your first break of it. Low key. This is the lowest you've been from Greedy Josh point. While TLT wants to bounce, but low ticker is getting active now. I think Greedy Josh may prevail. I think he might prevail. Hold up. Damn. Would you wanna don't. The levels don't work. This one's not even a level. This one is, I made this one up. So if you'll notice, this one, there's no line on this one. I'm just going off of perception and what I was seeing throughout the day because I wanted that level, like I was saying. That's being greedy for it, but no coincidence. This 3760, it doesn't show up as any of the key levels, but he's clearly doing something. Go long for 10 minutes. I won't go low. I'm not going to go long unless we hit a new low of the day. I will go long if we hit a new low of the day. If we don't hit a new low of the day, I'm just going to ride. Hold up. That's it. So Greedy Josh has to prevail for me to go into the long side. Otherwise, I'm very content. Let's check. The Fed futures creeped up a little bit. That's what I was noticing here throughout the day. We kind of got a little bit of that. Is to see that they, oh wait, hold on. SPY Butterfly, $1,000 yet, 990. ZQ is the same as earlier, but it's moving in the positive direction when it wasn't like that. From yesterday. No, we sold that one out. We top ticked it perfectly. Oh no. But I only made $400 off it. I made more on my trade today than top ticking bottom and top of yesterday. Just because I actually held the one I hit today. We caught this move from here to here. Meta's climbing back up here a little bit. It sucks. Again, I want to see a new low before going long, but then all these tech stocks keep running. Greedy Josh wants butter. That's it. I don't know. I'm going to just start calling it Greedy Chad now because, hell no, I didn't take it 3 times. So, come on, man. I think some of y'all are that's it. Y'all let the greed get to you. Y'all like, hey, it's going to butter now. It better butter right now. It's going to butter right now. No, little bounce, man. You have crippling anxiety. This weekend, I faced my fears traveling alone 6 hours to see the love of my life. Wow. Hold on. That sounds like an amazing journey, my friend. Let's go. It's fun. That's going to be exciting. That's it. The devil is a lie. Oh, man. God bless you, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Don't get kidnapped. I don't know why I tell that to people a lot. It's weird. I tell people not to get kidnapped. So I'm going to give you the same advice, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Stay safe out there, and you know where to find us if you need anything. Or don't forget the Chad is international, so you probably have a Chad anywhere you're gonna go if you need anything. Okay? Amen. 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 Little bounce. Biogen pop. Remember they were up 40% last week. Tesla. I forgot. I'm still in Tessie. Tomorrow we load the boat on shorts. I could get it. I'm loaded both ways. That's it. Any big move I stand to profit off of because that's it. Because even the gains that I'm up on the upside, they will go negative as all of these go extremely positive. And then I will get clobbered on ACAM though. That's the one I'm worried about. But then the video, we have mad gains on that still. But yeah, I think we could align pretty good. Snow. I should on it. I looked at it yesterday. It came up. I saw it as snow. Like snow is even like I think on the 12-month snow is up. Or no, there was some metric where snow. Oh, from IPO. That's what it was. I was like, how is snow up 40%? But I guess it's from IPO, not where it was. ACAM and shares, yeah. And I'm just ACAM the volume with it, bro. I see these like, oh, that trade was real. What? Oh, shit. I thought that trade was fake. It ended up being real. So I'm going to have to go back. Someone, you could check time and sales on that. Yo, someone look at that. Someone bought 65,000 shares of ACAM. I thought it was fake. But, like, I noticed all throughout the day, like, remember I was showing you pre-market? But just notice you'll watch random, like very distinct 10,000 order blocks go through. So I don't know if it's how they're doing it, but since the rumor, there has been a couple of those. But again, it's just all rumor, you know. But that's interesting. But yeah, that's the only worry I'd have to the downside. Because that one's just a bigger position, so I'll have to cover that, you know, accordingly. Is it miso? Let me see. Uber. Lyft and Uber are starting. Yeah, 3M on the low, though. Hold up. Yo. Why is 3M dumping like that? Nah, that's something. Check if there's a sympathy, but remember, 3M had a bunch of bad news a couple weeks ago. Twitter moving off of news. Faber says they'll get financing. I don't see anything on 3M, but they're kind of dumping right there. That one's a little odd. They had the lawsuits earlier, but that's just weird. Like, look at this. That looks like how the market should be if we were going to dump, which is kind of scary. Evans says the Fed should have hiked rates sooner. You got Fed Evans talking right now as well. So watch out. I mean, they've been noticeably more hawkish. You got some reaction yesterday, but, I mean, take it with a grain of salt. About the news. I mean, right now the currencies are kind of, if the currencies are snitching, they're saying tomorrow's going to be negative. Otherwise, the only thing we could see would be the data and when it comes out. Oh, Netflix pop? Dude, Netflix is up 2% today? Oh my gosh. Last chance to go short. That greedy Josh zone, though, man. That thing is... If you think big crash is coming, what October deep out the money puts would provide the best ROI? None of them. Let me show you why. So, like, let's say you went October 21st. Like, let's say you went to 350, man. We haven't even hit 350. You know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't even, and this is all I want everybody to realize. I need you to calculate your break even on every play right now before you buy it. Literally, no excuse. If you do not calculate that break even and determine the percentage, you're going to, I want you to know what you're buying. That's all. So even if you bought a 2-week option for the market to go down, right? A 350 option, and then you're going to buy it for $168. So 350 minus 168, that means your break even is 348.32. Okay? 348.32. That's to break even. And then, so right now, where are we at? 348 minus, 348.32. We're at 375. And then that was what? 348.32? Oh, shit. I fucked that up. 375.40 minus 348.32. 27 points. Okay? Now take that 27 points and divide it by where we are at now. 375.42. That's a 7% move. Are you ready? Drum roll. 7% move to break even. Mark my words, to break even. So if the stock market drops 7% in 2 weeks, and you are correct, you will make your $100 back. No profit. And then it would have to go down 8%, probably 8.5%, for you to make 100%. Anything after that, you'll make real money. So here's the logic. If you think the market is going to move more than 7% in the next 2 weeks, then go buy that put. Because then if it moves 9%, 10%, you're going to make way more money. But notice the break even is high. So even just to get to break even, it is expensive, or it's going to take a big move. So it's like if we drop, well, this is what I want you to realize, 7%. If we drop 4% tomorrow, right, and then bounce up 4%, and then drop another 4%, and then now the week before you're 2% away, you're going to be down on that play. So it's all about timing. But if you think the market will move, then there you go. No, that's for October 21st. So that's 2 weeks ahead of time. I mean, you could go above or below, but either way, just calculate what I just did on every play. That's all. That's all. All you got to do is just know what your break even is. I'm not looking at anything except, hey, it cost $160 for this price, and by break even expiration, it's saying that. And again, just considering the amount of pops, drops. I mean, unless you're expecting a straight move down, just make sure that agrees with your idea. If you think it'll move more than 7%, then there you go. But remember, 7% is to break even. Well, even then, you could try the same thing on the close to the money. So let's do like a 370. Let's do a 372. You're spending $6.70, right? Out of 372 minus 6.7, that leaves you with 365.30. Okay. So let's take the current price. I mean, we're at what? We're at 375.49. This one's easy. Ah, shit. I still messed it up. 9 minus 365.30. That's 10 points. Divide that by 375.53. That's 2.7 to break even. So there you go. So in the next 2 weeks on at the money 372, it would have to move 3% to get your same $6 back. Musk Twitter said to stick on debt contingency issue. Wait, what? Twitter's dropping. Yo, they're saying that is what we said 2 days ago. That debt might come back up. Musk Twitter resolution is said to be sticking on debt contingency. That one's big. It's on. I don't know if they'll halt it, but just watch out and then factor in the whole arbitrage shit. Yeah, the good old financing contingency. Like we were saying, that was going to be part of it. But then is Tesla on the high? I feel like Tesla should rip off that. Let's go. Come on. Hit us with it. I see it on Bloom. Yeah, it's breaking news right now. Twitter declines the session lows. So you're saying about options and dates? I'm just saying know what you're buying. And that's it. Factor in your break even. That's all. The conclusion is know the break even. I mean, I've suspected prices have been high. And if you do these calculations, you'll be able to see what it really is going to take. So again, even on a 372 put, to break even, you need to be 3% lower. To make the same amount, to make 100%, it'll have to go to 3% plus another $6 to make 100% on that option. But that's just saying what your break even is. And if you know your break even, you might be able to say, hey, I think this actually represents what I believe. This is a better play, so on and so forth. If Elon can't fund the deal, then that's it. He'll probably just have to pay $1 billion breakup fee or whatever, unless the court forces him to buy it. Worst case scenario, the court forces him to buy it. Best case scenario, Elon finds a way to walk away with only $1 billion fine. Or isn't there a breakup fee? I don't know how high it is. Like, does anybody know the breakup fee? If it's $1 billion, that's a lot. No, it's not. That's not small. You got to, bro, Twitter just made $1 billion. That's the most money they've ever made doing nothing. Well, they actually do, anyways. But, yeah, that's huge. That's big money. But it's cheaper for Elon to just pay. He's like, hey, I can't fucking get a $40 billion loan, so fuck it. Here's 1/8 of what I sold to retail last month. Like, because again, he needs to, like, is it 14 or 40 billion loan? It's one of those he needs to finance. There's the Tesla pop. 9 in debt. Is it 40 in cash? If it's 40 in cash, but even then, dude, 9 billion in debt is not like that would suck to have to service that if you're Elon Musk. Like, again, I think the last thing Elon wants hanging over his head is a giant multi-billion-dollar loan. I had to turn the kid. Well, yeah, that's why on the YouTube thing, I put, like, specifically this content is not made for kids. So I apologize. I do try my best, and I will keep that in mind. But if it is a big concern and like, you know, how your children grow up and what they listen to, just as a word of caution, especially if the market's crazy, you might want to keep it muted or turned down a little bit. But we will work on that for you. But why did he make the offer? Because I don't think he wanted to. I think the whole deal, it's clear this was Dogecoin emotion gone wrong. That's all. That's all it was. That's all it was. That's it. The dude, he took a stake in the company. People found out about the stake. This is when he was debating over taxing the rich and like remember the World Health Organization, all this Twitter shit. And then he bought a stake. This is my opinion. I'm just telling you the story how I see it, okay? So if you disagree, that's your reality. My reality is different, you know? So I feel. But like, I think he just took a stake and he wanted to grab a stake with it. That was normal. And I think he wanted to have more control in that sense. And then I think as everybody got hyped around it and everybody was like going crazy with it, and then the price jumped up, he was like, fuck it, I'm going to just buy it. That's why all the text messages, when you see how he was talking with everybody, if you read the text messages, everybody was like, this is how business is done. This is weird. It wasn't as genius as you think. It was very, it was just very like winging it. That's what it was. So, and then I think it turned into a problem. And then I didn't think the whole world was going to turn Elon Musk into an enemy for trying to buy Twitter. Like, did you see, like, literally, then they started attacking him. Then you had sexual lawsuits, right? You had all these Elon rumors. And now they had access to his phone in court. They were about to put him up on a deposition and just embarrass the shit out of him. Like, the case wasn't, in my mind, Twitter, they didn't go to this case to argue. They knew it. It's embarrassing. That's it. They knew it. They were going to try to make him look like a fool if you want to try to defend it. That's all. So at this point, I think it's just a $1 billion breakup fee. That would be cheaper, but I think he might be able to pull the deal off. I don't know, but that's in my mind. This is how I view it all. I just think it was kind of like a Twitter stake. He wanted to have more control over Twitter a little bit, and then I think the whole situation just got out of hand and escalated, and then it just turned into, fuck it, I'll buy it. and then he's like, yeah, I'll buy it. And he's like, I don't want to buy it. No, then fuck, take me to court. I don't care. Oh, shit, you're about to put all my text messages? And nah, okay, now I know. You guys don't even care. You're just trying to embarrass me. He's smart. Honestly, I think when it's all said and done, I think a little bit of quickness got him into trouble, but I think settling this case or either buying it or breakup fee is the easy answer. And just walk away. That's it. Because they're not trying to protect Twitter. They don't give a shit. They're trying to embarrass Elon, and that's it. Elon is spoken out way too much. He's gone in too much, and then that's it. Again, the president won't even say his name, but I think he wants to court cases cost money. They cost money. They cost time, and then you could be embarrassed on top of it. So why go through all of that when you could just lose the money? It's very simple. I would. That's it. If I got into something I didn't really want to be in, and it turned into this big thing, and then it was gonna be like, oh, you're gonna have, now you have people who you know don't like you are gonna put you in a legal position and interview you on tape and present you with the most fucked up questions for 5 hours. That's like, trust me, $1 billion. If you got it, just that's it. Walk away, or 50 billion, depending on how you want to play it. And then, because again, there's already legal fees and everything else too. Like, you got to think about it. Like, you don't think under oath they're going to ask him a question about Dogecoin, about Bitcoin, about anything he's purchased? Dude, it's just like, it's too much. As Elon's not lawyer, who's not a lawyer, I would say don't say anything. That's it. It's just, there's a lot of risk if you really think about it. But kind of crazy how that all reacted. Lula fiscal policy, if elected, will depend on talks with Congress. That's Brazil. We have not been able to break out, man. Again, we've had a lot of up and down call outs since the first little fiasco here, but nothing. Hey, dude, it's not holding, it's not dumping. We haven't hit the low, and we still have 2 hours. Don't underestimate the Chads. They're going to now salivate at any reason to sue you. That's fine. I'm broke. On paper, I'm broke. I'm not even afraid to tell you that. That's fine. I mean, there's companies and other stuff, but I mean, Josh as an individual, I mean, you guys all probably have more money than I do. Unfortunately, fortunately, depending on how you look at it. Like I told you that, right? You know, I've already remember, like I've said also that's why I need the Chad, because if I need someone's house to stay at, I need one of y'all to just pay back the favor over the last couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. That's cap. It's not cap. No, I personally don't make a lot of money. I have companies and I'm part of companies, but those are not technically me. So, and then I have Chad to back me up for living expenses if I need it. Trust me, I told this to my girlfriend also. She knows it. I said, listen, I get it. Like, you know, I'm 5'6", and I know you think I got all this dough, but I told her, I showed her my tax returns. So we're coming down here now a little bit. You're flushing. There it is. That's why I remember the other day I told you guys you should put every time you make a house, talk with your tax professional, or every time you have a house or anything, you should have your tax strategy, because that's what they say. When you start accumulating assets, the more assets you have, it becomes a risk. Just by having a lot becomes a risk, and this is where those strategies come into play. So the same advice would go for all of you. If you start acquiring more than one property, please talk to your friends and you'll be good. Or talk to your friends at the tax people and get that, and you're going to be straight. Super small. MMM is hidden. Yeah, that was we caught it. Oh, wow. We caught it early. We caught it late but early after doing another dollar. Jeez. Your houses, you got the drywall. I could crash it. All right, man. That's what I'm saying. If anything ever happens, you know. And there you go. That's how I will need. If anything happens, that's all. I'll just need it, because, you know, how it'll work. It's like if someone sued me, then all my companies would fire me to distance me from it because they won't support the actions, and then I won't have. So I'm gonna need you for real though. I don't think we're at too much liability now. So I mean, God willing though, it's God's plan. So I think He's in control too. Amen. You're getting the Josh Grady zone is flushing. Oh my gosh, Chad. Oh, it hasn't on the ES yet. Hold on. Do you like snow? I know Jay Alt does. I like it too. I have free shares. Biden delivers remarks at IBM. You're flushing now, Chad. You're going a little bit lower. Calling out 3M. Good work. I'm glad somebody got a hit. Dude, that was, if you hit it, I already thought it moved a lot and we didn't have any news, but damn, bro. Greed zone. I'm going long again, but that's the 5th time, dude. The 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5th or 6th time at this level, but it is trying to bounce. Oh, I meant like actual snow. Oh, I'm Middle Eastern, dog. I have very limited experience with the snow. I need greedy Josh. This dude, he's not hitting, man. He's not hitting. And then TLT's coming down. That's not good, finally. I think if TLT flushes with the end of the day, but we still got another hour. Dollar still elevated. Honestly, it looks like the market's kind of doing its own thing. Let's get the pound up here. Pound came down, but pound went above to 112. Oh, no. Get ready for tomorrow. 3770. You're going a little lower. The greedy Josh is breaking down now. That Josh zone is tight, but it looks like it's, oh, no. Dude, what? Every time, dude, it literally printed a little bit. Let's zoom in on here. You see that? There it is. It got a little lower. This was the zone. The first time was right here. You've bounced at it every single time in the last hour and a half, and now we're finally getting below there. 3771. Damn, dude. A jobs report, I don't know. I don't know, but the currencies are saying negative, but the currencies can't predict data. They could only just respond afterwards. But leading into it, the currencies don't look optimistic towards the data. And maybe that could tell you something. I mean, here's the simple way to break it down. A lot of people are exchanging their pounds ahead of tomorrow. That's what today tells us. And even with the yen. So what today and the whole week has shown us, while the market has been bouncing, people have been selling their home currencies to buy the dollar still. That's what I get out of it. Yeah, let me put on Biden. I need to go pee real quick. The greedy Josh zone. It's hitting now. There, it's only a couple points, but now you're going to get into the final zone. Again, this is where the first drop took us, and this is where it gets crazy.
American manufacturing, the backbone of our economy, got hollowed out because companies began to move jobs and production overseas. And as a result, today we're down to barely 10% of the world's chips, despite leading in chip research and design. And as we saw during the pandemic, when factories that make these chips shut down around the world, the global economy literally comes to a screeching halt. More Americans have learned the phrase supply chain and what it means. Well, guess what? The supply chain is going to start here and end here in the United States. I'm not joking. For example, here in the United States, 1/3 of the core inflation last year, was due to higher prices of automobiles. Why? Because of the shortage of semiconductors that make these vehicles move. Folks, we need to make these chips here in America to bring down everyday costs and create good-paying American jobs. And don't take my word for it. Listen to the leaders of IBM and across the country. They're making decisions right now about where to invest to produce these chips. And they're choosing America because they see we're coming back. We're leading the way. As I said, since I came to office, our economy has created 10 million jobs, 668 manufacturing jobs. Proof that made in America is no longer a slogan. It's a reality. And the CHIPS and Science Act makes historic investment in companies to build advanced manufacturing facilities here in America. Since I signed into law last summer, we've seen incredible progress. Just here in the Hudson Valley, IBM is investing $20 billion over the next 10 to design and manufacture semiconductor, mainframe technology, and quantum computers. In Syracuse, the company Micron announced it's going to invest $100 billion over the next 20 years to build factories that make special memory chips. You'd have to explain to you all what a memory chip is. Those chips that store information on your smartphone, among other things. It's going to create 50,000 jobs and create an increase in America's share of the memory chips, increase it by 500%. That would be the largest American investment of its kind ever, 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 ever. And folks, last month,
we've legitimately heard this like 10,000 times. I'm back. I had to go to the potty and get my carbo. You hit the low. That was a small flush off of the Josh Greedy zone. So we'll see where it plays out from here. But again, I'm not going to buy until I hit a new low on there. That is what I'm looking for. It's the volume. On the SPY, I don't know on the futures and stuff, but SPY's 51 million. Kind of low, but like I'm saying, we still have a lot of time. Just let it flush. Ride the flush down if you're already in it. If not, I'm going to prepare to buy it. It's still shit, though. Like, this isn't even dope. Like, you're still, bro, that drop yesterday was bigger than this. So, like, yesterday when we hit the high and then, like, or I guess that was where we came down to, but, like, yesterday when we really sold off, like, you're not even at that point. So, like, even if you, like, super flush today, you're going to just go back down to yesterday's low. 3M is still dumping. There's the SPY. Even Tesla's coming down now. This is weak. Yeah, I think they're going to try to fight it. Mm-mm. 3768. You're literally right below it, though. It's like 2 points below the zone. XOM. If energy dumps, that's not going to be good, but they're up there still. Even Conoco. Then BP is literally would have been up, just down because of the pound. Trap more bears. Trap more bears, kill more premium. Mm. Juul CEO, we made remarks at all hands staff meeting. We have a future, and in that future, there'll be Juul products available for adults. I'm glad they have to clarify. Job stats will be good. The market will take good news and flush again like the last report. Even then, I mean, remember last jobs report that turned out really negative, it went up 0.5% prior, but then it closed 1%, which puts you, it all depends where you gap up and gap down, because that could, it's going to make it like today and yesterday, where it's like you could even drop, but it all depends where you open. But I think it's just all like, it's going to be all about next week. However, not thankfully, the jobs report is only going to linger for a little bit because of the minutes and everything else. I remember people were asking if the bottom is in. I mean, we've heard that every week from the beginning of September till today. I feel like we've heard that once every other week minimum. Spot bounce back to VWAP. Again, like I said, I want to play it, but I'm just waiting for a new low. We get a new low, I'll take it. I mean, this is a low of the day, but because like I'm saying, it's like even if you slip from here, even if we flush 2 points on the SPY, you end up at the low of the morning yesterday. So it's not like, I mean, people might freak out, but just because if it does it quick, but it's not like it is a freak out point. It's not as if you're freaking out to the point you're pricing it lower. Options when taxes. Get a tax professional. It's super easy. We have an old video on it where, we even called one live on stream. Again, I always tell people to get this done and get it done early. It's super easy, and once you do it, it'll eliminate all of the headache. But just find a good tax person, someone familiar with stocks and trading, and you'll be good. Very, very easy. A surprise bounce. Well, we'll see. I mean, if any surprise bounce, I think it'll happen today. But tomorrow depends on the data. It's too hard. It's too hard to say. I made an estimated payment recently. What does that mean? Are you saving for taxes? I'm in here, Tax Pro. There you go. All you need is one. Good Tax Pro. Goes a long way. That's good. If you're talking taxes, if you did it prepaid too, even better. Again, just have someone do it. Are you your own tax guy, Daniel? Technically? Exactly. All right. Thank you, Snoobler. We get it. You've called it out. Just tell us your plays now, and that's it. But just stop pumping the same thing. Again, just because it's not a meme stock doesn't mean it's not pumping an idea. But let's go. We got this, baby. We got this. It's game time. And there it is. He's coming. We're about to hit the first new low of the day. Triple bear flag. What is that, like a ice cream flavor? Sounds good. The report is in the morning, hour before the bell. So that's why it's like you got to finalize option trades. You could trade futures and shares pre-market if you would like. Otherwise, that's it. So whatever you end with now, you're going to be good to go. Yeah, triple bear flag sounds yummy. Is that Ben and Jerry's? Yeah, we are going to be live before the bell tomorrow. We're going to have everything. I will have the non-farm payrolls live. Yesterday, I don't know, the only call up, wasn't there the SPXS? I think that was the only other one. Let's go. All right, you're coming into the lows now. This is getting below the low wick here, but you really just got to break 373.50. So even watch if we butter 374, and then we will go from there. TLT drop in. That one's not good. The pound is kind of recovering, but the yen is going down now. We pregame them. I can't play the songs on YouTube, unfortunately. Japan, what you want to watch? Yeah, Japan and the pound. Both of them, that's just hard right now because one moves, the other doesn't. The other moves, the other one doesn't. But they are kind of showing a trend. I mean, yen hasn't moved all week except for now. And now it's coming down, and then that's it. Because some songs you could get copyright written on, right? Or they don't, like, let you. And they clap you. Yeah, you could play Uncle. Well, yeah, because I own the rights to it. I'm his manager. Ooh, technically, we haven't hit the low. You're at the low of the day. Strong dollar. The data, it doesn't mean anything, but when the data comes out, it will impact bonds and the dollar as people respond to it. 374. Just need patience here. That's it. Slow burn. It's only 11:30, so we are getting close to the end of the day, but you know, there's a lot of time. At least an hour and a half left. Trap the bulls. Everybody's trapped. Again, if it's doing exactly what it did yesterday, but now you didn't go higher and you didn't go lower, that just means the walls just got that much tighter. Everybody just got trapped. I'm telling you, it's wild. Like, look at least here, you know, something, but no. You didn't even get to go higher and you didn't get to go lower. You are legitimately trapped in between the highs and lows of yesterday. And that could have, some people would have argued that would have been the trap. So now it just got, the walls are closing in right now when it's all said and done. I know we're about. I just want a new low. Give me a new low of the day. I'm gonna buy it. And I know they hear me now, so don't buy it right before the new low. Okay, just come on. Let us get a new low. We'll give you liquidity. That's it. Otherwise, I ain't doing shit. Easy to expect today to be on the more neutral side. It was crazy, dude. Pre-market. Bro, I'm telling you, last night was fire. Last night, futures were up 0.6. By the time I wake up, futures are down 0.7. By the time we open, we're break even. And then, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's crazy. So there was a lot of activity, like, between last night and this, and, like, even right here as we're speaking. It's hard to put a finger on it. Everyone's waiting for the data, yeah. And it's a weird set of data. It's like I said on the watch list 2 days ago. The problem is that because none of this stuff matters. You see it now, the pound is moving, but this doesn't mean anything because the data could change it. And then the data Monday, Tuesday next week can also change whatever happens on Friday. So there is no conviction at any level, and then pretty much the market is a chicken without its head off, and it's using the data as sound clues to try to follow, and that's it. But then you're going to have 3 big sets of data back to back to back, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Jobs report, minutes, jobs report, then the minutes, and then the CPI. I have my bets already in place. I'm holding these again. We have upside, downside. I even also have some of the options as well too. And then that's it. And then the other shares balancing it out. Back in the chicken here. I didn't get it until I said it halfway, but like I'm assuming he was listening through his torso. Yeah. You gotta follow with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes it don't make sense. Like I got you 90% there, but that last 10%, you're gonna have to fill in the gaps with your imagination on how it works. But you know what I'm saying? We had the neck hole. That's what I was exactly leading to. That's exactly what I was thinking. Doesn't make it. That's your reality, though. That's your reality. That's it. Y'all shouldn't have let me listen to OPEC. Fuck, I'm telling you, bro. The last 24 hours of answering people's questions, I've been like, all right, man, that's your reality. I have mine. And mean. Disney, they announced something the other day with, like, I think spinning something off. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You like a farm? Yeah, no. I still think a firm was created by the government. I swear, bro, Affirm. I swear, I think Affirm was the defunct way to get the money into the system in 2020. There's no way. There's no way. I'm just dude, how in the world did they fund their whole entire business off 0% corporate bonds? And then now there's no way. They're like, yeah, we're going to fund you at 6%, 7%. The same bond that they were getting funded at 0% 2 years ago, they're offering 7% for people to give them the funds. Again, it's all funded by corporate bonds. Like, again, how do you think this company was like, yeah, go buy whatever you want and pay us 2 cents a month and we're going to pay for it? This was a bond market, just like it was all paid for by the bond market. But now that the bond market's tightened up, it's actually it's a little bit harder for them to execute on that. But I don't know. Affirm, I think one of the buy now pay laters will eventually do good. But I think it's still kind of early for them, but I don't have any positions on those. We've hit a big Affirm, I think, last year, but I don't hold it. Swings, yeah, all the micros, the ESs, everything here. And then Tesla, I'm probably going to swing into tomorrow if I don't flip it out. Then NVIDIA to the upside, Netflix to the downside, ACAM to the upside, and then MYM down, MNQ down, MES up, and then ES up. Big Affirm was on Google News. They're going to put bond payments on Afterpay. They're like, yo, we got your coupon payment, but we're going to pay you monthly. Yeah, that's cool. We actually use Klarna to make our payments. SQQ for the downside. Still can't believe you sold the peach today. I sold here. I was below the peach. Netflix has been doing very good since they announced the advertisement tier. That has been it. Yeah, the Amazon news about hiring, that was this morning. That's for the holidays. And it's in line with last year. State Department, Vedant Patel is speaking. He says OPEC's decision to cut production is short-sighted. Shop. Yeah, do you know that the Shopify CEO is buying mad shares in Coinbase? I didn't know if you guys knew that. But apparently Shopify's CEO is buying mad Coinbase. I think a couple million at a time. SPY puts. Man, we're really about to do this again. We're really about to just drop right back down. Everyone's going to buy the puts again, and then it's going to do the same thing. That's it. Every time. Right when we start looking like we're about to fall off the cliff, it's like, buy puts. Buy puts. So let's see. Let's see. All right, going down a little bit. Apple, Netflix is a behemoth. No way. So expensive. May 9th, it's pretty much there a little bit. Honestly, we're moving more like this than May 9th. We're moving following like, it looks like we're reacting like June instead of here, because that one we had a big pop. We just didn't have the big pop. So technically, this would be tomorrow. If we are going to play out like May 9th, tomorrow is going to be a giant red day. If not, it's going to change everything. So we're going to see. The market is open on Monday, yeah. How you feel about tomorrow? It's like I said all day. Even while you were posting all your messages on there, I've kept answering this question. I think the currencies are showing negativity. However, it's all determinant on the data. So I don't know the data, but what the currencies are telling me is that tomorrow is negative. But the currencies cannot predict the data. They could kind of give you an idea of how people are positioned ahead of it, but when it's all said and done, it all depends on that data, and it's just, that's a wild card. But the currencies and bonds are in a downside position. That means as we've rallied this whole entire week, the currencies and the bonds, except for the pound a little bit, but now that it came back a little bit, it's not playing along. So that's what I mean by that. But so I'm seeing factors that say tomorrow is going to be negative. However, there is, unfortunately, whatever I see is not, it's not qualified enough to predict the data. So it really comes down to what that number shows on the non-farm jobs report. $11:30. Why bad data? Because bad data means the Fed cannot do it. Kanye solicitation. They might pop. They pop on those, but I don't know if it's going to last. Was that predictive? What? Oh, the 30 million call spread? Well, some people say it is, some people don't. Netflix is popping. Arch is on the high. Oh, there you go. Netflix is really, really moving. Hold up. President Biden will travel to Colorado. Netflix, 1254. I don't see anything. Oil is going so hard. I know we need UNG now next. Oh, UNG went negative. Bro, Arch is going crazy. ARLP, yeah, they're all up. BAC waking up. Man, if they front run it before a new low, that'll suck. But let's see. Arch. Yeah. Oh, damn, we're up 120 on Arch now? Hell yeah. Let's keep riding that one. Nope. Little red. Non-farm, yeah, it's like 250 or 260. But again, last time we priced that low, or the economists expected that low for non-farms, we doubled it. So again, the last time that we had the non-farms pricing in like 250,000 jobs, we did almost about 500,000 jobs that time. It was like 370? Oh, I guess it was 370 or 390. So that's the worry. And then again, seasonally, it's an interesting season for it. And then I already showed the like how everybody was the pricing it in, the analyst. Oh, it's spread. Oh yeah, dude, you just flipped right there. There he is. Oh, dude, that was switch gears. Switch gears. That's why. Maybe that being said, even if it comes in at expectations, I would take that as bullish. Now that I've just said that out loud, it makes sense actually. Because literally the number is already so low. So honestly, I think if it comes in at expectations or below, then there you go. At expectations or below, buy it. We still got to go a little bit here. VIX just below 30. Well, let's see if anybody buys calls as we go lower. We limit down. No, not at all. We're about to close too. We're only, dude, the stock market, the Nasdaq's only down 0.3 today. We haven't even moved 1% on anything. The report's going to be 5:30 in the morning. You could get it at the Department of Labor Statistics or the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the bls.gov. But we will have it here. We're going to be on bright and earlier, ahead of schedule. And I'm going to even have all the analysts. We'll have every analyst. I'm going to have a lot of pretty pictures, analysis, and some future trades, baby. So hopefully we see you there. It's a very big day. It does feel like 12:30, but it's not over. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until we hit a low, and then we go. And then we go. Would you say 50-50? I would say 60-40, leaning negative. And I think that represents even my portfolio a little bit too. But I say 60-40. Again, the currencies and the bonds, they make me want to be very bearish, but I do understand that it's a data event. It's a data day. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be, it doesn't matter what they say. It's all about that data report. So I'm 60-40. I'd say 60% chance we go down, 40% chance we go up. And again, my portfolio is about the same in that sense where I'm leaned a little bit to the downside, but I could profit on the upside. But it's just like, I don't like the bonds. I don't like the currencies. If you've been watching, you should know why. And like, I think what I'm saying doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't, like, you should know what I'm saying with that right now. Is like, I think that's negative. However, the X factor will be the jobs report. And since the expectations are so low, I do think there's more opportunity to go up than not. So that's why it gets a little weird. But overall, as we'll see what happens with the bonds and the dollar, but that data is most likely going to move said bonds and dollar. Max pay. Should we check? We should probably check at the end of the day. Flush it. He's just fighting. So this is for tomorrow. Ooh. 380 calls and then 370 puts. Okay, so they won't let it go below 370. 370, and then they won't 370. Oh, what's that big one? Do you see that? Bro, there's a fat one right here. What is that? Everything's already bunched up around here for tomorrow. But 375, 380, and then 365. I don't think it'll go below 365. Way too much money there. But again, you have data. But that 370 put 6 billion and then 8 billion on 380 calls. Yeah, that's actually huge. And then these are all near the money, the 375 calls. So that's who they're going after. We found him. Oh shit, where'd it go? That's why. Look at the 375. That's what you're trading below. That's who it is. Him, dude, that's 5 billion. So yeah, this is a weird range, but surprisingly there is a lot of calls here. But then again, the puts that are here, theirs are just bigger ones at like 350. That's actually a lot on a weird non-week, dude. For like just like a October 7th. Like what? Watch the VIX. It's about to crack. It is. I see VIX at 30.06. Dollar's catching a bid now. Low ticker is flushing. I don't know. It might even do it now. 367. This is now Greedy Josh number 2. If you want to go for this one. But I don't know. I just want to buy. I want to buy the dip, but that bubble chart just made me realize how many calls are open right now. I really thought everybody was like super bearish, but I guess not. Dude, that's a lot of calls that are dude, the 375s, 380, and then the puts are at like 365 to 350. Up or down? I think a little bit more down and then up. I'm expecting hit a new low and then just make everybody so confused if I close. Just silliness. Just absolute silliness. That's all. It's not even like, so hopefully you're not looking for anything too crazy, but I'm expecting the market to move really dumb and then get ready for the data tomorrow. And then that's it. More puts than calls will push it. I know, but not the other way around. Now there's just a lot of calls. That's just crazy how it switches like that. How do we go? Dude, we went from the most puts ever bought in history to now, because I saw stuff the other day saying how call activity was going up, but even on this weekly expiration, it's like, dude, that's a lot of money. Over 20, 30 billion notional above 375. What is call? That means, it means exactly what I told you from the VIX thing. That's why the VIX doesn't go up. It's like every single, a VIX is literally a put to call ratio, right? So every time we're dropping, people are buying the dip. Every time people are saying, oh my gosh, the economy is so bad, they have to pivot, they're buying something when they're saying that. So it creates this dynamic here, but it's just showing you're not getting capitulation. Every time we flush into a low, an army of money is showing up to buy the upside, even though it's bad. So, again, even the chart I just showed you, the open interest on October 7th, this Friday's calls and puts, it's very large. And again, they're all now within 1 or 2% of being in the money, or they're about to fall out of the money. Okay, a little more of the flush. Dollar wants to do it. I really want to do it, Chad. Don't let me do it. Let me do it. I'm not going to do it. I have to wait. Oh, dude, it's just staring over the edge, but this is where the bounces happen, but then it still seems a little too early. Hold on. Maybe like either now or like 10 minutes. Your buddy in college business, he said the mass majority in classes were moron. Well, do you know why, like, the stock, like, you ever see, like, the old guys? Like, have you ever seen the old guys who, like, always trade? Like, you know, like, have you ever seen, like, Art Cashin? He looks like he's straight up dead every time he go on TV. But, like, you ever notice how, like, some people, and like, they've always been in finance forever? You want to know why? I'm going to tell you. It's because the stock market is like the only career that no matter what, every like single year, you're going to look around and someone way dumber than you is going to make way more money than you. And that's it. And that's what keeps everybody going. That's it. That's purely it. So it's not like people in stocks and the finance are really, really smart. It's actually really like, it's just any, like, you know what I'm saying? It's open to anybody. But then what happens is that's like, you'll have people do it. And then there always will be somebody who would just make, like, Elon will be like, oh, I made $5 million. And then there'll be a guy who's like, yeah, well, I just bought this and made $200 million. And then you're like, what? And then, so yeah, that's my theory. That's one of my theories. So it's good, but it's good though. It keeps you going. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's no way you're never going to like settle, or you're never going to feel satisfied to a degree, because you're always be like, what the hell? I could have made way more. And you're like, I could do that. Hold on. And then there you go. It's not even dumb money. I'm talking like even on Wall Street. Like you don't, have you ever read some of these headlines from some of these random funds who make like $200 million? And like nobody knows about them, and then they had the weirdest strategy and the weirdest thing. It's like stuff like that. It's like it's the wildest thing, and you're like, how do they, like, dude, like, do you know how much money Kathy Woods has? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. So there it is. We're coming a little lower. 365. Damn, see, fine. Did we do this yesterday? A little bit. Yesterday, we never broke down like this. Yesterday, we would have bounced by, well, if we wanted to come close to this. There it is. You're getting your flush now, Chad. Welcome. That was Josh Greedy Zone number 2. It is starting to get clapped. You're getting into the very low of the day. We will set a new low for tomorrow. I'm in position as to how it pairs. I don't have an ES position. All I have is the big one right now. So I'm still up $300 total from when I bought it. We lost money on it today, and then there's the trade I already closed out of. Here are the micros. You should see everything on your screen. Greedy Josh Butter. Get ready for part 2, though. It's either going to bounce at 373 or it's going to flush 373. And then once it breaks, we're going to be good. TLT drop. That's ugly. Let's check the pound. Yeah, pound is flushing now. It's doing what it did earlier. I don't know how I feel about that. So maybe buy the dip once the pound stops dropping. But there you go. You're testing the low of the day right now. Dollar's not moving much, but the bond's selling off. That one's not good. Again, keep an eye on anything, even oil and energy. That's the biggest one on the day today. So watch for them to give up their gains. Again, Apple, Microsoft, tech stocks, they're the ones that are leading by like 0.5% on the day. Literally, NASDAQ's still only down 0.5%. Dow Jones just hit 1%. VIX is 30.39. You're literally at the very low candle right now. Mm. 250. What are you doing? Yeah, it's great. The pound tried to bluff us, but he could still move big tomorrow. But yeah, down 9. That's what we were down on day 1. That's why I'm surprised, because remember, it ran against us for 3 days in a row. Tesla. Options. I don't have options on MES. Just my ES is the only one I have. Okay. Watch out. I think when pound bounces, we'll bounce. Other than that, we'll go from there. 373. This is it. If you flush from here, new low, he might do the dancing queen. Wait for it. Wait for it. Two Russians seek asylum after fleeing military service. Twitter volume 373.61. That one's turning red. Pound is dropping even more. I think you're going to hit a new low now. Again, the dollar is lagging a little bit. Real, like the bonds are kind of scary here. Because like I told you, if you get an end of the day flush or the bonds go lower, then there you go. But this just goes back to what I'm saying of the factors that are showing negativity, but they cannot predict the data. 373.50. Just watch for 373 to actually flush. Does this put the SPX? I don't even think the SPX is near the level. Yeah, you got like 10 more points, 15 more points on the SPX. ES is dropping now. 6 bound. TLT flips. Sour hour. That's a crazy part. It's not even power hour. Again, we still have a whole nother hour here. So we broke lows with an hour left. I mean, I think we're going to get some more. 3758 ES won't break. Give it some time. Again, I think it's just going to be on the pound. The pound has just been so weird today, but I think we should believe it right here. Again, especially after the last flush. Just watch that thing. I think if he moves, that'll be the signal. Or see if the market moves first. Market's moving before now. Yeah. They were waiting. Honestly, just a weird game of tag. See if the dollar hits a new high too, that won't be good. But usually as the dollar hits that high, you'll notice some of the peaks kind of come in. 373.26, new low. Pound is still going. We are at least up from yesterday. That's the key, but we still got a long way to go. That is the problem. 1167. So NQ, see if that breaks the low. Even NQ is dumping now. So watch if that could catch up. How is oil still green? It's doing good. Pepsi, new low. Everything's starting to dump now. You're starting to feel it a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to swing. I mean, what are we? We're down $50 again. It's not too bad, but hopefully Elon doesn't cuck us. 373 is flush. Watch for a little bit of a bounce. But again now, this is yesterday's low. Maybe watch for like 371 and see where that takes us. If you break 371, the scary part is you can go to like 367. It might bounce at 370. But NASDAQ has not broke the low of the day or pre-market yet. I think that's going to be your deciding factor here. 372.82. Again, it's breaking. ES hit 375. Yesterday's low of the day was 3734 on the ES. At least I'm looking for the NQ. We haven't done anything lower than that. The NASDAQ still has a long way to go. I say 3734. We're at 375. Yeah, we're near the lows. It's at this point right here. So there's a whole nother 20 points. Again, I'm not buying it yet, even though it has hit a low. I do want it to go a little bit more. To next stop, rise again. So here's yesterday compared to today. Again, we hit the wall at 372.42. That's where you hit the wall and went crazy yesterday. The greedy Josh would have hit, man. Greedy Josh even number 2. USG, 21 vessels and 273 barges are waiting both directions at Memphis. For the dollar. So look at the pound's not dropping with it this time. That sucks. Because the NQ has not broken below here. 11.5 on the NQ is holding way too well. That's it. I want to see if the NASDAQ could drop below, then you'll get a little bit more flushing. Otherwise, this was kind of big, but I mean, nothing is different price-wise from the last 48 hours. Yeah, S&P sinks to session low, down 1.2. All right, that might be our first little bounce. I think we might react like this a little bit from earlier, but we'll find out. Who is it trapping? So, I mean, it depends how you position, but technically speaking, you're still in yesterday's range. So now, like, your puts came up a little bit, but now anything on the upside is going to be down. It's kind of weird. All right, so if I would hate for it to bounce here, but I don't know why I think we could get a little bit more downside. But the pound is bouncing. The pound led it by 1 minute. Oh, shit, that's vertical. Low key. Okay, that's a weird one. That's a little too much vertical. That looks like right here. So either this one turns around and fails, or otherwise, I mean, it's going to get people excited to the upside. Maybe. I mean, 5, 7. Oh, that's a green shoot. Dollar, Twitter. Twitter's dropping again. Maybe Tesla gets some. No. Apple. Oh, is that it? I hope. Oh, no. I don't know. That one's pretty up there. So you're back to 360 now. That just opened up a 10-point range. I want it, but I don't. Just because I'm like, that's a very unfortunate. Because, again, we were saying hit a new low and bounce. But that one came in a little quicker. Let's see. AXSM on the high. That was the I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, again, if that anything that vertical, I mean, those are the ones that are really good usually. But you know, you will see. That was my plan. It's still low technically. I would be buying at the low now, but let's just wait. Let's let it test it there, because I like the plan, but it's cool if I miss it. 761. That's some KO. Yeah, where's KO? They came down a little bit. 370, 370. Again, 374 was where we had a lot of trouble with. Oh, wow. I think we're still up on it like 20%. But I would love, actually, I would love Coca-Cola cheaper. My goodness. That'd be great. Bull trap. That one, I feel that was incentivizing. I want to take that candle, but I'm like, nah. This was the plan, but I wasn't expecting that one right there. So let's see. But I think the pound gave us exactly what we were saying here. But no, the pound came down. Pound's not playing along yet. Hold on. Watch this little guy. He's the one. He's the one for the week. XLF. AXSM. No bounce. No bounce, Habibi. KO, yeah. I didn't realize KO was getting clobbered like that. That'd be a great pickup. So we'll see. Again, I'm gonna use the pound. I'm not even gonna look at the ES. Just watch right here if it goes, but I think that's what we're gonna need. Otherwise, just watch for a big move that where just you don't even see it on the currencies. Otherwise, I would follow the currencies on this one. Again, we're about 2 minutes off of power hour. Yeah, Twitter, I have Tesla up here. Again, watch the tech stocks too, because they still have a lead on the day by double. Twitter's even bouncing off there. Wow, 7 minutes ago. How come no one... Federal agents, this is from Bloomberg, federal agents believe that they have enough evidence to charge Hunter Biden with tax crimes. That's cool. Damn, they care more about taxes than crack. But that's crazy. So there's some Hunter Biden news breaking from Bloomberg. That's cool. We'll take it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I think like heavier, like, you know what I'm saying? Like heavier enforcement on drugs, but that's fine. They'll get it with the taxes. That's cool. I guess we've lightened up on crack. He said crack is legal in 3 states. Oh, Twitter's back up. Hold up. Yeah. I don't do. Twitter is all over the place. It sucks. The pound hit another low, but then it's kind of trying to bounce here. This one's going to be weird. Because now the pound, I guess it does look like the market. But the pound is lower, the market's higher. That's big. I don't see anything else on Twitter. Musk lawyer says Twitter offered billions off sale price. That was old. CPI is going to be an hour before the bell. Pound is starting to go up a little bit now. But SPY and bonds are dropping. And so is the dollar climbing. The VIX is snitching. The VIX is trying. The VIX kind of looks like the pound too. Again, Twitter causing a big move. That could affect some things. Yeah, we're going to be here early. The yuan still has a problem, but we're going to find out. Biden to pardon prior federal offenses of simple pot possession. So I sell it off, but there you go. So as Hunter gets the tax stuff, Biden is also saying he's going to pardon prior federal offenses of simple pot. So there you go. That Twitter headline. What's the Twitter headline, though? I see the old ones, but Biden to pardon prior federal offenses of simple pot. Yeah, that's hidden again. That's breaking news right now. Does anyone ever smoke simple pot? Bro, this shit is dank, man. I'm telling you. All right, you're moving pretty aggressively here. NQ 6B as you come back down. Yep. He's leading. Comes out on the 13th. I don't know. That's weird. 372.97, 93. One more flush, ladies and gentlemen. Netflix to relieves nice out in theaters. 373 again. You went as low as 372.75. But let's see if he has enough in there. Then the dollar might break out again, but the dollar's just at the level, and then the pound is applying the air brakes. Oh my God, the buys keep coming in. No, the buys keep coming in though at the low. It's a little bit better than where we were at earlier, but you're still going to take that risk. My downside, I mean, you could see them all here. I mean, again, they're just futures, so it just depends how it plays. Five. These are all 10-point moves. Yeah, you're making a little bit of a move now. The pound has not played along, and this is not getting you above the level there. Dollar's still up. Bonds are trying to stage a bounce, but it just looks like the pound. I want the upside. I do. I really want it, and I like it, what I'm seeing, but I'm also, the way in my mind, I'm like, if you take it here, I have $1,000 of risk on one more flush, maybe more. But if I wait, I feel like I'm guaranteed. So that's why it's like, take it now, expose yourself, maybe get some, maybe not, or just wait for one more flush. But then if I'm wrong, I miss out on nothing, but I keep my balance the same. And again, we already realized like $600 on a good flip today, so it's good for now. But I think there's just a little bit more safety going long on one more drop. Otherwise, I don't know if I want to expose myself. This is meeting my plan, but it's not. It's like too close to call. I don't want it. It's not. I want it easy. You know what I'm saying? He's playing hard to get right now. I'm like, this is too much work, man. Too much work. I'll wait till tomorrow morning. Yeah, there's plenty of time to run, but I'm saying you can make this trade easy. You know what I'm saying? You could go for it here now with an hour left, flush, bounce, flush. You know what I'm saying? And do all of that, or just let it fucking die, and then just buy it there at one of the new lows or the lows of yesterday, and then do it on a shorter time frame. But I don't want to take it now. It just, why expose myself if it's not like a good deal? Weed stocks. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, huh? Yeah, Tilray's popping off of that. It's already up 8%. Yeah, weed stocks are popping off of that. I take a look at some of those. Those might be some decent trades. Yeah, that makes sense. Biden weed offense pardon. I mean, shit. Good call out on that. We should have taken that earlier. I think it's up 10% now, so there's risk, but you might be able to hit something with it. Recreational cocaine. I mean, with all due respect, is there a non-recreational version? like I feel like recreational is said. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Is there like academic cocaine or like, I don't know. Again, I don't look into it that much, but these are questions I've had. Yeah, like, is there a professional? Is there like C-suite? Like, is there medicinal? Like, is there Coca-Cola? So, yeah, dude, I blow lines for my back pain. What? It's like, I got a slip disc, it's yeah. So it's scary. Ever since my doctor here in California, he said, have you heard of this? I said, no. It's crazy. Yeah, Tilray's it already went up 5% even since calling it out there. And it was already up 8%. Now it's 12. So see if we flush, my friend. See if we flush. So 350 or 34, that'd be 40 points still. I could be down with that. I think 3.5 flat or 3.4 or 11.46. I don't know why I keep saying 3. A kidnapped family? No, but I told you, I'll be careful. Weed stocks are still going. UCO's on the high. President Biden pardoned simple weed offenses. So weed stocks just went crazy. And that was 7 minutes after news of Hunter Biden. The Department of Justice, I believe they said they have enough to charge him with tax crimes. And then Biden came out with weed news. I honestly, I feel like you have to say both of those pieces of news together. There's just something about it. I feel like I can't just tell you one piece of the news without mentioning the other news that came out 10 minutes prior. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
The volatility within the world of bonds as well. Just another day of reversing all of the yields lower that we had earlier this week, and your ability to navigate amidst bond volatility.
Sure. Well, the market has been completely roiled by these fears that inflation is going to remain persistently high and that the Fed is going to have to tighten, sending the economy into a severe recession. And at Western Asset, we would disagree with this view. We do recognize that inflation will probably remain high through the end of the year, but we think it's going to peak and then start to decline through the end of next year. And we think you're going to see that first in goods prices. We're seeing signs of that with supply chains starting to unclog, freight costs coming down, inventories building up. And we're also seeing it in some of the more timely measures of things like rental prices, where those are also coming off the boil. So we're going to start seeing those numbers come down. It could take some time to get into the official numbers, but we will see that trajectory which combined with slowing growth in the economy, we think will allow the Fed to downshift and take their foot off the brakes.
So would that mean, though, a cut as soon as next year? That seems to be the narrative that the market is trying to push for, but one that the Fed keeps fighting back on, Bonnie.
That's not our expectation necessarily. Obviously, it's going to depend on how the data is coming in. But we don't think that the markets need the Fed to cut in order to find stability. They just need them to pause. Right now, as I said, the fear is that they'll just keep on going. Once we see a turn in the data, and if it's sustainable, the Fed will communicate, I think, some downshifting, and that should give support to the market.
Is inflation or recession a bigger worry for you right now?
Certainly the risks of a harder landing have increased given what the Fed has been saying. But we think that the economy is really in a place that is a little bit stronger than what we've seen in past Fed tightening cycles. If you look at consumer balance sheets and corporate balance sheets, they're really coming from a good place. There isn't a lot of leverage. Consumers don't have a lot of debt outstanding.
Bonnie's bullish. Bonnie the bull. Bonnie. I was hoping it would have flushed by the time I came back, but nah. Now I gotta wait. So come on. Heal up. Very weird day. Again, we're still near yesterday's lows. So it's not even like you're at the high part of yesterday's lows. You're not even in the danger zone. That's the crazy part. And the NASDAQ is way higher. So like the SPY is like right here where the NASDAQ is like on the leg going higher. Damn, Tilray again. There's the flush. 372 now, 81. It's technically not another low just yet. 3752. You hit 3750 and then bounce. So, again, technically you have not broken into the low just yet. It's doing a little bit of the dance. Apple, dollar up, market down. Even the bonds down too. That's not good. Dollar staying pinned. Where's the damn pound? One more again. Not pound had another breakdown on there, which could justify that. But the market's moving less than the pound ever since here. Tilray, I was like hesitant on Tilray at 8%. I wish I took it. That one's fire. It's all right. I think it's up now. I think you have positioning risk right there because you're going to be at the high. If you could find a weed stock that's lagging, I mean, I think you're going to get some momentum on that. And again, we dropped it early here too. So like we got it there. Chad posted it too, and then I just didn't think about it from the news. But it's moving. Again, 16% is already a lot. So 373. Let's hope there's going to be a support or resistance for the market right now. CGC, craw. Yeah, there's a couple of options. No bank plays, nah. I think I'm going to take those right after the data tomorrow, depending on what it is. So it just edges lower, and then it's kind of doing this again. So I think we're going to get one more quick little test, and then if it bounces off the next test at the low, I think it might be gone. Otherwise, if it flushes more, we're going to have a little bit more lows. So I'm expecting maybe a little pop around here, come back down, and then if it goes back up on the pop, that might be it for the next. It's already 12:15. Okay. So there's your little pop. Okay, he's looking like he hit the wall now. Indeed. Yeah, wait till he comes back down. We're going to say this little bugger. Yep, he's getting big. Weed news is Biden pardoning simple weed offenses. Okay. Looks like reversing. Just wait for what I just told you. Just see. There's going to be a down candle on this. And then let's see. Because, again, this one you just went right through 373. You buttered to the upside with half a point. There you go. He's getting aggressive. If it does break, though, it could be gone. But I'm expecting one hit candle, and then we'll go. Dude, that's 30 points out the bottom. Tilray earnings too. When? Got to pump it up. Yes, he's not. He's fighting, my friend. Oh, that could have been his red candle. He said, switch gears. Oh, man, just go down one more time, bro. Don't put me in this position. There he is. Just see how much it does. If it doesn't drop a lot, though, that's it. Again, it's 12:15, so there's still 45 minutes. You have like 5-10 more minutes to make like one more move, and then it's just end of the day. And that's the pound. Back to the NQ. We're going to dance around a little bit here. No, it's holding up pretty decent. Weed news was them Biden is legalizing it or pardoning offenses. MSOS, is that a weed stock too? All the weed stocks are going now. Locked in. Oh yeah, honestly, bro, you have 45 minutes to really finalize your plays. That's the crazy part about this one. That's the crazy part about this one. You legitimately do have 45 minutes, and then that's it, man. And then you will be at the mercy of the morning. The morning mercy. Peggy, dude, all these weed stocks are going nuts. Oh, that was a 15% hesitation. Good hit if you got that. Oh, there it again. So there's your red candle now. Oh, I don't know, man. That's it, because it's either going to bounce from here or one more flush, and that's it. If you can flush quick, but otherwise, if it bounces from this candle and goes above, I think we're gone. But then if it flushes, you get one more quick low. Watch at 373 if it could break or not. SMG 373.15. This is his moment. Again, 373, that's going to be it probably. But if it could bounce off there, dollar's trying to climb off of it. The pound is still holding. They want it flushed. Oil new high. I'm hoping the pound will just move ahead of time. Kind of is. That was the candle. That's it. Did it even test 373? 373.12. Bonds are still dropping. Nothing on the pound. This is intense. Dude, so many trades have gone through on the NASDAQ at this price already. That's the thing. There's just a lot of activity here at this level. There's bonds. There's dollar. All right, Chad. So how do I use this thing? Is this higher? Okay, I went NQ on it. I don't know where we're going to sell. And then let's ride this here for a little bit. I'm down if he's kind of... See, I don't even know what the fuck's going on this, dude. P&L open. I'd have to sell. No, it still could flush. This is risky. This one's going to be risky. Let's watch it. So again, P&L 160, 130. MSO halted twice. That's it. It's just burn the clock now. Let it do what it needs to. Where does it P&L open? Why does it see that thing just keeps jumping around? Weed is insane. I'm telling you, that weed one is very, very big. All right, let's see if we can break above here. Where is it listed? Where's what? Meta needs to crack. Where's the pound? Is it not going up, though? That's the thing. The pound is tripping me out. Yeah, no, I'm out. All right. Oh, they see. That's bad. I know I did. I'm out. I don't like the pound. I thought we could have had it. I want to give it some time, but I don't like him there. So I only made like 50 more bucks off that one. I still could do it, though. I may have just bitched out the pound. I've been watching the pound a little too much, but that's the part I don't like. And then we have, what, 30 minutes now? That's good, though. If we get another low, I'll buy it again. Oh, they got me. I know, I got you. Thank you for the sacrifice. The sacrifices work better on the futures because at least you know it's like it's big money behind it. Oh, man. I feel like currencies aren't hedges. No, I'm just waiting to see how they play out. See, that's where it's like it wasn't moving, but the NASDAQ was. That got me. Again, we still walked away with the trade, but obvious. Oh, could have had a lot more on that. Oh, my gosh. Habibi, why'd they do this? I got you, man. It's good. Another one. No, I know it. I know it. I know. I know. Oh, come on. No. No, that would have been like 1,000. Oh, no. I could scale in on it. I don't want to scale in on it. I mean, I already have positions. It's okay. We'll do it again. It could be the size of it, but I mean, I'm not worried about the size as much as just the move. But we should have rode that one out for a little. Again, that's what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. That's laughing in your face. Well, I'm going to laugh to the bank. Either way. That's again, I mean, it's not like, it's not like I'm, most of the time you're watching it, it's not like I'm, it's not like we're getting burned on it. It's like we're literally just walking away with money. So, but again, it's like you saw it. The first one we pushed today, I made a lot more money, $600 off of it. So, but nah, they got it. I'll say I could be down though. I could be down for another one. We just need it. See, this is why though. It's right back to where I started. These guys, This very, very wild game you play. Very, very wild game in the futures. You know that? So, like, literally, that would have been like 300 up to break even in 2 minutes. To watch it. It was on the screen. That's why. I don't have the NQ up. I did that one in front of you, so you'll be able to watch the profit, the P&L and everything up here. But I don't even like this. I don't even like... I don't know. I still feel like it just moves too fast to even... and I don't want to let them know what I'm... Like, I don't want to put in an order and, like, sit there and wait. I might be able to get a little bit more, but... I think I might just have to stick to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. Any pessimists, I ain't talk to them. Plus, I ain't have no phone in my apartment. It didn't flush. It didn't, honestly, and that's a pretty good sign with 30 minutes left. But you still have enough time to make one quick move here. Thank you for your sacrifice. It was worth it. It was worth it. I'm glad. Honestly, I mean, we're walking away today, $700 realized on any of the day trades. So I'm down with it. Like, it's not, we did good. I think we're, what, 2 for 2, 3 for 3. And then, again, the plays from yesterday that worked against us come back a little bit. I think we're going to be in a good position. And then if it flushes one more time, I'm going to buy that shit. You want to do it again? Okay. Reminder, don't. I know, yeah, I only have like 10, 20 more minutes. I'm not going to make any trades within 10 minutes. I'm done. There's the ES going. There's the pound. Pound is staying pinned. So that's it. If he moves without the pound, I think everyone's going to come in and close. That's looking good, though. That's looking good. We took it a little too early, but he looks nice. Get the Bonnie Montana, man. Okay. Ruckus. Ruckus on the high. Arts to US, man. Arcus Biosciences. Okay. Everybody want to make a biotech. Huh? With an NFT. Okay. Pump it up. Honestly, it's a weak-ass pump, though. If this doesn't turn into, like, a fat one, this is weak. But it's looking good right now. This is how the big ones start to formulate. MSO's wheat index. That's what it was. Yeah, bro, that was crazy. That news. And that was like a quiet reaction. Dude, I slept on 8%. I'm actually like surprised. Because again, I hesitated there and I'm just very, very surprised I did that. But congrats if you hit that. You guys should have heard that news here first. We were early on it, but the reaction there and then after the move, but that one had a really good continuation. Oil back to highs. Yeah. Damn. It's really out there, bro. Yeah, and then oil's getting to the top level from September. Ay. So it's chilling. I mean, let's see if this can materialize. This should take you to VWAP, but if it doesn't, it's going to be weak. But it looks like I think everybody had the same idea of buy into it. I honestly think that's all it is now at this point. Because, dude, you're doing this stair stepper at every point. The pound did move up a little bit, so that'll ease with it. Dude, these candles are huge. So, Chad, 30 minutes, man. 30 minute. You got to finalize your plays for tomorrow morning. Like we said, all the price action means nothing today, and it should, because look at you're right at yesterday's open, dude. Stop playing with me. They didn't even make it that hard. It's very simple. All of tomorrow, all of the week rides on tomorrow. So whatever you think, you got 30 minutes now to make up your mind. I wish you the best of luck. I bottom ticked it again and bitched out. Let's go, baby. 30 minutes remaining. 30 minutes remaining. MSOS, fourth time halted. All right, man. He got up to the high of this yesterday. Let's see what happens. Pump it up. Tomorrow's going to be very fun. I hope you're ready for it, man. Again, we work so hard again. Yeezy on CNBC again? Oh, hell yeah. That's a perfect way to not take any bait trades right now. Let's go.
8% of total. Here's what CEO
All
Casper
fall
Morstead
down
told
with
me
the
just back in August about Kanye.
Kanye is our most important partner worldwide. We have a very, very good relationship with him. We communicate with him on a very ongoing basis. And we're very proud of that relationship.
Of course, I asked EA about that relationship just a few weeks ago when he joined us on this show to talk about the Gap breakup.
Any of these relationships that...
Oh, wait. Tell me if he comes back on, though. I don't think if he doesn't come back on, I don't care. I would love to hear Yeezy. Very good relationship. 2 weeks later. Fuck Adidas. They stole my designs. You think this move before? No. There's gonna be after hours moves too, but all that matters is tomorrow morning, 5:30. We're gonna be live. We will be live when the move happens. We are gonna rest assured, you don't need to worry too much. Be here in the morning. Just wake up early. That's all you got to do. Just wake up at least an hour and a half before the bell tomorrow, because it comes out 1 hour before the market opens. The data comes in. And honestly, if you're early, bro, you're going to be able to set up before everybody else. Don't underestimate the amount of people who will not be awake. I'm telling you. So, if you could be here in the morning, get the data, and that's it. We're going to be good to go. As simple as that. I will have an interpretation, and I will have 50 analyst comments for you before most people are even awake. So if you could interpret and digest that quick, you're going to be ahead, and then you're going to get massive amounts of just up and down tomorrow. So, yalla. You could buy, if you want, you could do shares pre-market. You could even do futures, or you could at least know what is going to happen. It's up to you. We're going to start the stream at the very latest, probably 5:20. Probably 10 minutes before it comes out. If my poop doesn't take too long, I'll be up around 30 minutes, 15 minutes before the bell. It just depends on how long my morning shit takes. In all honesty, I hope I don't disgust you. I'm just trying to keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I have to wake up too, and I'm on Cali time, and I got to drink my water bottles, and then I got to take a dump, and then my voice and be like, Josh, why is your voice cracking? Oh, Josh, are you sick? Josh, go take a break. It's like, no, bro, it's 4. I just went from shitting to reading you global news all within 7 minutes, dog. You got to give me some time in the morning, man. So, but we going to be there. You'll know the reason why, but just make sure you hit that bell, and then you won't miss it. That's it. And it's just nowhere to find us because YouTube don't like us. So there you go. I got you, man. I got you. Why are weed stocks blowing up? Well, listen, man. Only oil prices blow up. Weed stocks go high. If you know, you know. But it's because of Biden announcing that he's going to pardon thousands of weed offenses. So it's not legalization, but it's definitely a good step. Oh, we're coming down a little bit. I thought it was a good one. I thought that was a great joke. Great dad joke. 420. I'm excited. Should we get lit before the non-farms tomorrow? Like, I don't know why. I feel like it's going to be a party for some reason. I'm excited, man. I hope you are, Chad. You better finalize your plays right now, man. Oh, man, that's it. We took it. We took it this far, man. You know, now let's go. So, I don't know. You need to do what you need to do, man. Big Wick, hold it. There's still enough time for another bounce, too. What do you mean get lit? Like we could get candles and like firewood. You know, that's what they're doing in Europe now because of bad policy. But that's why, like, just get lit, you know, just bright and early, no lights on, just light up the candles, save some energy. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that, man. Simple as that. Is that another bad dad joke? Okay, I'll go 2 for 2. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with 2 for 2. I'll take it. I'll go 2 for 2 on my bad dad jokes. That's fine. Little chuckles are worth it. Little chuckles are worth it. 11,571. NASDAQ can't move. You still have enough time. All jokes aside, there's enough time for another bottom test and then a little rip, but just be careful here. Again, the pound is back at the level I sold, so it's not, technically speaking, I mean, the market's pretty much same spot. The closer my wife gets to delivery date, the worse my dad jokes get. It's natural. It's good. I don't even have any kids. I'm just corny. That's it. I hate to break that one to you guys, too. That's it. I'm just really weird. So these jokes just come out of nowhere. I wish I had an excuse. Do these types of jokes works on your friends that don't watch the market? Oh, no, they think I'm hilarious because I could joke without getting canceled. I'm telling you, I'm man, there's so much material I can't even share with you. I fucking love America. Amen. 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 Like, bro, there's so many jokes like where you could take it right up to the borderline and it's funny and it's like genuine comedy, but then like, yeah, it just don't work on the internet. So little pop, that bounce was kind of light, honestly, or that drop. We will Vasi Bop tomorrow, amen. No Roblox. It was just up today. Watch for Amazon could be fire. Again, though, it doesn't. All that matters is right now. But whatever bet you're making today, you're basing it on the turn of the card. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very simple. Tomorrow is like a game where the card is face down right now. In the morning, it's going to go face up. We don't know what it's going to be. So any of these plays, some plays will do better than others. Again, tech, if it's a good reaction, tech, again, it's outpacing today. You'll more likely get a bigger run-up on tech. But you need the data to play along. At this point, I would be watching your balance, see how much you have on the upside, the downside, and decide which way you want to lean if that's what you want to do, or keep your balance and try to find 50-50 somewhere so you don't get thrown off course. You know what I'm saying? I show you my trap card. Nah, because I think the expectations are so low that even if non-farms comes in line, I think the market will go up because that number is still a bad number. It's one of the lowest non-farms expectations we've seen. Am I going to trust the first move? No, not so much. Not on this time around. It will tell us something, and I will take it into consideration. I'm glad you brought that up. But this one is going to be straight up data. That's it. All we have to do, I'm praying. I mean, again, this is where our skills are going to have to help us out. But I'm just praying there's a gap in the data where like you remember, just like Jackson Hole and just like this the Fed meeting. Again, go watch the Fed live stream. I told you that within 30 seconds because of the summary of economic projections, right? It's like I'm hoping there's a gap where something highlights really, really bad or good, and then boom, that's all we need. But it is going to come down to interpretation. But the first move might tell you something. However, I do think you could get fooled tomorrow, depending on what it is. And because the last big CPI, or excuse me, non-farm payroll move that we had, it was a giant move in the beginning that turned into a giant move down. So just be careful of that. Beware of trap cards, yes. It's just the data. Look at the card, nothing else beside it. But you know what I'm saying? Don't let anything get to you. It's just watch the data. If we could pick, and again, I'm going to have all of it for you, but if we could pick apart the non-farms payrolls, if we could get all of the info, then that's all we need. Because once we know the info, we know how the market's going to take it. It might waver a little bit, but I think you could bank on the data. Just direction of the data, you're going to be good. This one's not as bullish. I mean, for an end of the day run up, it happened right when we got in, but it's like it's just not sustaining it the same way. Like you should be up at VWAP by now, but there's enough time to test, and then it just depends how big the candles are. I saw my blue eyes, white dragon. ZN on its way down. That's not good. Fed futures are going up. Rate hike odds are increasing. Bro, they're kind of snitching right there. Why are they moving up 20 minutes before the bell, before a day on data? The Fed futures are creeping. But nothing's slipping, bro. Even the pound, everything's staying stable, though, to a very, very weird degree. Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? I tried. We were too poor. Like, I loved the show, and, like, I tried to get, like, a deck, but, like, it was just too expensive. So I remember my friends, they would all have these, like, crazy cards, and I was like, I got, like, one booster pack, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember, bro, I got sad. This was one of, like, my saddest Christmases. I felt bad just because I was, like, I cried. I was very, very young, and I wanted these Pokemon cards. And, like, we couldn't, like, my mom would just not buy you shit. Like, it's just how it went down. And then I remembered I wanted these cards, and she wouldn't get me them. And then I woke up one morning on Christmas, and then my fob-ass mom bought me the wrong Pokemon cards. So she bought me, like, the ghetto Pokemon cards that weren't even, like, real Pokemon cards, bro. And I was so conflicted because I was like, oh, she got me what I wanted, but then she got me the wrong one. And I was like, they said we only have the poor ones, man. It was so sad, bro. It was so sad. Because, like, I felt guilty because I was like, oh, she ended up getting me what I wanted. But I was like, it's not even, man, you got me the Arab-ass Pokemon cards, man. This ain't never going to work. Like, why do you think I became a nerd? Everything on the internet was free. Like, games, learning, like... That's it. That's why I was like, all right, video games, you buy it once or you could hack it, and then that's it. And then that's all. That's why. So I played RuneScape. I played all of the games. That shit didn't cost money. And then if you were good at the game, you could sell shit. So, like, that's it. But any of the games that cost money, I did not play. That's how you know. Like, a big game in my house was The Floor is Lava. That's it. It cost nothing to play. Hours of excitement for the whole family. Hours of excitement for the whole family. Just use your imagination, everything. So little bounce, Arch is ripping. Dude, we're up on Arch now. That's just crazy. 45, 10-minute rig. I mean, it could have a little bit of a flush here at 10-minute rig, but then I think it might bounce. But again, I've been saying bounce at this level all day. So we're going to find out. You won't guess what my RuneScape name was? Is it bad that I think it was like Nacho Libre or something? Because I have no idea what. I feel like you would have done that. Something with like working out or something. 5 minutes before 10-minute rig. NASDAQ is starting to sell a little bit. NEPT. This is back to where I bought it now. So this was the Josh bitch out bounce. We hit $50, $30. And let's see here now. And then that's leading 5 minutes into 10-minute rigged. Reversal. I'm not leaning bullish. Technically, my money is leaning negative. However, I still think we can have a bullish play tomorrow. It just I don't know the data, and I'm not gonna try to predict it. Nor do I want you guys to think anybody can predict it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm tilted bearish. That's what the currencies and bonds are telling me. But besides that, it's not like, you know, it all comes down to that card flip tomorrow. The BLS card flip. MO starting to pop a little bit. ARC. ZN. That's TLT. That's TLT in the bonds. Yeah, it's starting to bounce a little bit. Honestly, just get a 10-minute rigged flush and then maybe, oof. 555. He's moving back up now. Again, 10-minute rigged is about to come in. That looks a little bit better there, though. Again, bonds and now even the pound, everything's playing along with it. You only have 13 minutes, but that 10-minute rig might get in the way. October. You think it comes in high? I don't know what it's going to come in at. I'm giving you the same response the bonds and the the currencies are telling you. Something is negative. Something is tilted negative for tomorrow. You can't ignore that. That's why the bonds haven't bounced. That's why the yen and the pound haven't either, right? And that's why the pound gave up some of it today. So I don't know what the data is going to be, but I think it's wise to have a negative tilt. However, that could change in 10 seconds tomorrow, and we might watch those same assets proceed to be a launching pad if that's the case. So, but that's all I'm saying is that I'm tilted negative dollar-wise, but then again, the bonds, the currencies, they're not saying what a couple of the other bounce factors have. Some things have bounced, but the things that are really important have not bounced, and that is telling me, okay, you should have a little bit of caution. However, reality is we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, and there's no chance in hell of predicting it. Again, this is as close as you're going to get, is looking at the bonds not bouncing and the yen and all that other stuff. That's like the closest we could get, but it's on you. Again, 10-minute rig, bro. This is a 10, 20-point candle, but NASDAQ Inspired starting to break down a little bit now. MU Chinese news related to DRAM. I put DRAM. Yeah, Micron's kind of, I don't know if it's moving with the market, but it is doing something. 10-minute rigged. What are you going to do, Habibi? Come on, yalla. And 30 seconds. 10-minute rig. We usually notice big actions right before. So let's see. Watch. Just watch right now as it hits 12:50. You're going to watch a fat number of orders come in. Watch the high ticker. 3, 2, 1. And there you have it. See? Fat candle up. Give it a second. Pound wants to go up. Oh, that's turning negative. That turned negative to a slightly lower candle. Let's see if it takes us a little bit in here. Well, that's quite the observation. It wants to flush. It's air brakes, dude. That's a fat wick. Look at that. And then look, it just pops up real quick. 6, 5. Yesterday, though, the last candles were big at the end, though. Yeah, I want to trade it, but I'm done. No, I'm not going to trap myself. I'm out. Done for the day. 9 minutes left. Wrap it up if you want to go. I think if it really goes low, but I'm like, oh, it's tempting. But even yesterday, too, like, you had big moves, and now I just want you to realize this bounce wasn't big enough. You got to think about it. The low and bounce was small. Even the 10-minute rigged was small. It's like anything could happen on this right here. So you could go for it, but I get trapped on my last 10-minute trades. You ever think a mortal technique called all? That's a good question. It's a good question. Unless we get a big flush. If it flushes really fast, I'd be down to trade it. But it's just this is a tough one. This one is a tough one. Gotta trap 'em all, Pokemon. He asked, did you buy calls? Yeah, I did on the bounce. Now I'm down, even though the market's up. Don't worry, I got another dojo tomorrow. Non-farm payrolls dojo. I think we're going to have another chance if my Pikachu could show up, a.k.a. Palchu, but still, Pokemon. Oh, he's not dying. I want to do it. Why do I have such an urge to trade the last 10 minutes? What is wrong? This makes no sense. I don't want to do it. But I keep clicking on it. I'm not even trying to. And I just keep coming back to here. Again, we haven't fully flushed right now. Welcome to... Is that what this is? Is that FOMO? It's not even like... I don't even know. I don't even feel like I'm missing out on anything. Like, I'm cool if I miss out, but it's just like... I keep looking at it. I'm like, 10 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 4 more minutes, 3 more minutes. Full degen. I feel you, but like, you got to realize, imagine how excited I get. And like, I've only done like 3 trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like degen, I wouldn't even talk about it with you. Like, I feel like full degen, there's no discussion on any of this. Mm. 11:43. You just want to... I think that's it. Because I know it's a gamble, but like I know I shouldn't gamble. But these are all gambles in the last 10 right here. I think that's it. That's why I haven't done it. Because I'm like, tomorrow's too big to be holding a gamble if I'm going to be at the mercy of the data. There it is. You're hitting the new low even on the NASDAQ. Yes, we are going to be live early morning for the non-farms. Big day. Big day. I hope I see you there. Do a $1 trade. I'm in the Tesla. So what do you guys want to do with that one? I'm going to sell the Tesla. Almost bought 100 of them. Thank God I didn't. I'm going to take a $60 loss on the Tessie. I just don't trust Elon overnight. That's it. That's about it. So $68 loss on that. That's fine with me. Yeah, so I sold it. That's the thing. It was nice, though. 5 more minutes. That's a giant candle. 15 points off that. Might do the opposite of yesterday. So there you go. Some of these might pick up. Pound ain't playing along, though. I think it's done for the day. Comes the U-turn. Nope, now the pound is playing along. You might have it. You might have it, buddy boy. You might have it. 5 more minutes left. The yen fade. No, I sold out of my Tesla. So I had Tesla that we bought here earlier to play the news there with the Twitter stuff or the financing, but it just went down $68. Again, we made $500 this week on Tesla already, so now it's down to like $440. But I just didn't want to hold it. Even though it's upside, I feel like, oof, that was my upside though. Shit. But Elon, I just feel like is a wild card. I still got the ACAM. He's only down 280 now. Not bad. And then Arch is actually running for us on the up now too. So that's good. BP. Altria's getting fire volume right now. BP is going to go positive, or it's at least down. Again, BP would have been up a lot. It's just they're reacting to the foreign currency shit. 4 minutes left. Coming back. Oh, my gosh. Dude. Like, I don't think y'all realize how much that would have cost you. Like, that's why I'm like, dude, oh, my gosh. Bro, even if you bottom ticked it, even up to oh, my gosh, that one's hideous. Oh, NASDAQ just says switch gears. That was probably the biggest candle of the day, except for that first one that we hit on there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we are going to be taking off promptly out of sunny San Diego at 6 a.m. As we make this final approach in the sunny San Diego International Airport, the weather is all made up, and I've lied to you your whole life about it. So I don't know how hot or cold it is, but you could get an idea. You got a cell phone, bro. It's 2022, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Go, 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 go. What are you going to do, Chad? You got to finalize your move. Speak now or forever hold your peace, Chadadonia. That's it. I need to put out the stream alert, bro. I need to say finalize plays. Finalize them. That's it. That's it. You can't move after this. If you're in an option, you cannot move in 1 minute. Go, 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 Chad. Bring it home. Tomorrow is the day. You made it through to the pregame, so let's go, Chadadonia. You better wrap it up. You're coming into the lows at close, and you might even get some after hours, but all that matters is 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. Less than 30 seconds left right now, Chad. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. You got to finalize it. You got to finalize it. Bring it home, man. What you going to do, upside or downside? Are you going to keep the balance, or are you going to walk away with no exposure and decide quickly tomorrow? That's what you got to do. Less than 10 seconds remaining until the next day, and then you have to wait another 6 hours. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh my gosh, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. I need a GG. I need a GG right now. Let's go. GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. All my real ones in the chat. Let's go. If you were working on your craft, real money traders, I need that GG. You played your heart out today. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Stop being shy. Why you hiding in the back? Let me go. Let me see it. GG, baby. Everybody. If you listen to this voice today, I need a GG. Tomorrow's going to be even crazier. God bless you if you made it, baby. Let's go. Amen. Shout out to those working on their craft. All my real money traders. All the people really in the game. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. God bless you. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. GG. Good game. No, you played your heart out. I see you, baby. Let's go. Shout out to all the donos, all the subscribers, all the members, anybody who contributed, baby. We love you and thank you. Good game. Good game, bro. Don't believe me? Just watch. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah. Chatadonia, that's the day. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? That's it. We made it to the bell. God bless you. Listen, I would ask you how you feel, but it don't matter how you feel. And it doesn't mean that you don't matter. You do matter, okay? And I hope you could look in the mirror and tell yourself that you matter. You are enough, my brother. Okay, you too, my sister. It's very, very simple, though. To all that matters is tomorrow. Yeah, I'm already in Friday mode. Of course I am. I've been in Friday mode. You couldn't do. We ready to go. Every day is Friday, bro. Every day is celebration. Even the valley peak to me is not validation. I'm just saying, no, but we in the game, baby, okay? So listen, all that matters is tomorrow, Chad. I already let you know. You know what to do. If you want all the news, we're going to be here however you want it. You could probably get it anywhere else in the world, but you know how we get down. You know the standard that we have for it. So it's a big day tomorrow. We're going to see you there. But Chad, let's go. Control the emotions. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. And for every single one of you, thank you for your time today, baby. Amen. God bless the cult. So I don't care who you are, man. Membership badge, no membership badge. It don't really matter to me. You don't even need the stream alerts. But damn, if you got the stream alerts, I love you. And God bless you. And you ain't missing any of it, baby. And don't blow up your account on a future trade, okay? That one's for you, stream alerts. That's for all of you, okay? Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. But for real, if you came in here and you showed some love and you were part of the community, you contributed, you were positive, you had a good attitude, again, you came with news, information, whatever it is, even a good question that could further on the discussion, man, God bless you and thank you. We do this every day, 7 hours. We got a high standard for it, but we play every day. So to see people show up and treat it the same way that I do, man, it really means a lot. And you see the community that we got here. It is everybody as one. Everything is free. I don't even know if y'all know how much some of this stuff costs to even get y'all some of this, but it's all free because all we care about is that community right there. So honestly, if you made it a better place, God bless you and thank you. That's all we are ever looking for. So thank you for your time, and genuinely, man, I hope you could see by the effort. I really hope you got to learn something, and I really hope that you have been exposed to learning and new things and exposed to things that are going to help you be better off than not. And just don't ever forget, okay? Whatever you do, I don't gain off of it, nor does it hurt me. But in that respect, I just think about that for a second. You know what I'm saying? It's your life, your consequences, but you know, we don't gain or benefit off of it. We are all independent. We do this because we love it, and we do this because people support, and they've let us know every day what it's like, baby. So that's all I'm saying, man. We're going to give it to you the best we can, and what you do with it, that's on you. But the world is yours, my friend. But literally, thank you. And God bless you if you made the most of it. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But don't forget about the members. Okay, you see those badges? They've been here, man. These are honestly I can't even describe it. The Bible would tell me these are my brothers. These are my brothers and sisters for real, man, because these guys, especially if they got a pony badge, especially if they have one of those Illuminati badges on there, that means they've seen everything. And I know there's some of you who have been watching without it. I don't know why you've waited this long. I'm just playing with you. But it's like, yo, they've seen everything. They've seen the good. They've seen the bad. They've seen the best of Josh. They've seen the worst of Josh. And they ride with it, and they've been here, man. And anytime the going gets tough, you know you have a solid core of people who are in the and we can hold it down even then. You know what I'm saying, bro? We can hold it down. That's it. Just give me and my badges, and we can hold it down. That's not even discriminating to a non-badge, but I'm just saying we could get it like that, and they hold us down, bro, for real. So members, thank you. God bless you, and let's get it, baby. I told you we ain't stopping. Fuck all that. It's game time, Chad. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, amen, amen. But yeah, Chad, that's the day. So last but not least, shout out my stream alerts, man. Thank you guys. And ultimately, too, man, if you're in here where to the point you don't even need the stream alerts and you still supporting, you are the MVP, and God bless you. We salute you and just thank you for paving the way for everybody else, baby. Amen. Oh, I got 5,001. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. I'm going to buy a future now because of that. I know it's only like $5, but the NASDAQ trading, we can still trade. Should we do it? Should we do it? Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm not. I'm ready for tomorrow. I'm glad we even got to we hit some good trades today. That's it. It's a good day. But Chad, God bless you. Shout out my members. Shout out my non-members. Shout out the stream alerts, baby. And just shout out everybody, because I hope you realize it's the community, man. And you know what it is, man. I'm just glad. That's it. And I love to see you guys learn and grow. I love to see some of y'all fall back from that dumb shit and get on some good shit. I like to see how some of y'all staying in the game. And that's just, I'm telling you, everybody is one. But no matter what, everybody has stuff to contribute. And that's what I'm seeing y'all do, holding it down, and just don't let them scam you. It's us versus them. I hope you realize that at this point. And them is not, and I'm talking the market. Like, do you not see what they're doing? I'm calling it out in front of you. We're going over the put ratios. We're going over the VIX. We're talking about all of it, and that's what I'm saying. So let's get it, baby. We got to battle, and it's not going to be easy, and let's go. So it's everybody is one. Try to help out your brothers and sisters in here, and always, as the final reminder, man, just keep it positive, and thank you all. If that is what you've done, the vibe has been immaculate and amazing. So God bless you, baby. Amen, 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 amen. Oh, let's go. Oh, you hear that? I like to crack it. But check out the links, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 2.4 thousand likes. We were slanging that 10 and the macro. Oh, no. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, bro. So thank you for liking the video. Because, again, that's all we ask for. And if you ever follow me on Instagram, you'll encounter a fake Josh. They'll ask you for stuff for real. Again, if I ever want anything, man, I want a prayer, and I want to like, and I want you to share the video so we can reach and impact more people. So, like, you've heard it, man. I've said all of it. I've gone through it. Like, you know, we've talked a lot about it. And that's why, as of late, man, it's very encouraging to see it, because I've seen, it's funny how, you know, we've gone through so many things, but it's like, some of the people who've popped up on stream is very interesting as of late, and it's very, very cool to see. So if you are supporting the channel, man, and you're helping me spread this impact and helping us get high-quality news, information, macro, all of that out to people, God bless you and thank you, and that's all we could ever ask for. So God bless that cult, baby. Amen. But check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Tonight at 4:30, we're going to recap all of the trades. We're going to talk about what to expect tomorrow. And again, you better be here in the morning. If you don't have that bell on there, everybody who wakes up early is going to run it up on you, because that's the plan. I'm telling you, that's my plan. My plan is to get it early, get it fast, and just get it before everybody wakes up. So I hope I see you in the morning. If not, I hope this sleep is necessary, and it's always good, though. You know, rest and don't put too much pressure on yourself ever, because we having fun. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. But first link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Maybe you're going to sleep in. That's why you should probably get the Stream Alert so I can wake your ass up. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. We post that tonight, recapping it all. Third link for the membership badge. Shout out to all the members, baby. Check out the new channels, Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and don't fall for the fake one, okay? He going to try to run it up on you. Don't fall for it. Report him. Report it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I'm going to have the morning voice and everything. I don't know, though. I get hyped on the day-to-days. You better watch out, bro. You better watch out tomorrow. I'm just saying. And it's Friday. Fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? I live for this. I live for this tomorrow, bro. I'm excited. Oh, I'm telling you. Voice or not, it's the day-to-day. That's why I got to calm down right now. I got to, we need to pace ourselves. I got to make sure I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Let's are we good? You guys gonna have no voice this weekend? Nah, man, the headphones have been helping though. If you haven't noticed, I've been controlling it a little bit better here. So I'm excited, man. But either way, it's the spirit. So let's get it. Amen. 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 But check out the links, how option pricing works, how to set up the long term. Maybe tomorrow we might be making some purchases. Who knows? Let's find out. Either way, we got the plan. But last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Very, very simple. Me and my mom, we pray for you. That's it. A lot of Chads in here, man. We got prayer warriors. It's just the vibe that we have. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just the vibe that we have here. We do a lot of things different. Again, that's why you'll notice I don't advertise. I don't even have advertisements on the stream. You should not be showing one unless YouTube wants to scam you. Again, I don't think y'all realize it, man. We do things very different all the way down. If you thought my trading style and the way I talked was weird, oh my goodness, it's a different vibe in here. And that's all I'm telling you, man. We got a prayer request wall. This is what we believe. There's a reason why the community is so strong no matter what the market looks like. And that's because we got a vibe, baby. We got a vibe. So listen, man, pray for your brothers and sisters in here. If you want us to pray for you, we will pray for you. And we are going to pray for you no matter what. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Even if you don't fill it out, we're going to pray for you either way. So let's get it, baby. But fill that out. God bless you. Thank you all if you've been praying for me. I need some extra prayers, okay? So throw up some extra prayers for Josh and the fam, all right? I need some all the time, please. Okay, I've been dealing with a lot already. You know that. I still dealing with a lot. Y'all don't even feel me on that. And even if we hit every trade, even if we hyped, even it don't matter. I need some prayer. My need for the Lord is always high. So you know what I'm saying? I need them prayers. Bring them my way, please. If you got an extra prayer for Josh and Josh's family, run it my way today, okay? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Amen. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. You know, my demand for the prayer is high. I got a high prayer demand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm hungry in many aspects, bro. So I need that prayers, though. For real. Run it for me, man. We praying for you guys regardless, but let's go, Chad. And I hope you guys have been staying peaceful. And I can say a lot of things, but I think I can keep it simple, man. You are not alone, okay? Amen? Amen. That's all. That's all. You are not alone. You have a lot of people in here, and a lot of people share the same experiences. A lot of us share the same failures. A lot of us have shared the same successes. But I'm just telling you right now, you are not alone. So I hope you take comfort in that, and don't let anybody try to isolate you or push you in a corner to make a bad decision. Amen? Amen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. It is game time, so let's get it. But that is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? That is the day. I need you to read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, okay? But before we do any of that, I got something for you. Someone said this earlier today, and I don't know why we haven't listened to this. Honestly, I just get into like a pattern of it, and we listen to a couple Uncle songs, and then we forget some of the other ones. But here it is. Here it is. My God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with.
Oh, wow, love it. My whole team's a greedy geniuses.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go, Chad. Are you ready?
Let's go, baby.
Amen.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast.
Yo, something just hit with chips. Chips, we're dying. We're dying. Something just happened. Chips. Oh, AMD earnings leaked. Or some report came out. Preliminary revenue, $5 billion. Estimate 6.7. AMD, bad numbers.
Grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end?
Yeah, AMD preliminary revenue down by like 10%.
From developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff. But I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Off God, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone.
Yeah, Microns. Yo, so literally, AMD just reported preliminary revenue numbers right now after the bell. I don't know if it's like leaked or if they just do it in advance. They said they seen third quarter revenue 6.7 plus or minus, and then they guided down by $1 billion. They waited all day. They let the chip makers run up like 4%. Oh, man. Is NVIDIA? Oh, I didn't even think about it. NVIDIA is getting clapped. Let's just dump the NVIDIA now, though, but then that's going to leave me exposed on the upside. No, I got some good. I think we'll hold that. But, yeah, AMD just warned pretty much. They just gave preliminary numbers that were very, very low. Oh, Apple's dropping now, too. Even Microsoft. Ay. I just sold the NQ again. I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't bounce big. It could bounce. I could get clapped so hard right now. 10 seconds. The 7. Oh, is that my money for the day? $509, big level. Oh, like why is even Apple dropping all of those? Pretty wild. Let it run. I could for a little. It's going to bounce around a little bit. I'm already on 180 on it, though. It's yet that hasn't even hit CNBC? Oh, no way. But then that's what I'm worried about on the bounce. This could cost me like $500 on this. I could be down. This one, don't even worry about it. I'm gonna try this one at night. This is gonna be my nightly. Here, I was gonna show you something. Anything. Don't worry, I got something for you. That was surprise earnings, more or less. The vendors. All right, here. Nighttime, yeah. That's good for me at night. I mean, that's it. It's good. I get some alone time to do my thing. You know what I'm saying? If I need to, it doesn't get that crazy. Can't even buy puts after 450. I know, right? It's all futures right now, but it sucks that it dropped them that much. Here, let me show you this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all haven't heard this one. It's good, bro. It's a good one. I don't know. I'm not like
Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Oh, that one. That's it. And now I'm going to make this part. You wait till you hear that one. No, that one's crazy. That one's crazy. It's a crazy one. I'm telling you, that one is a crazy one, bro. It's a crazy one. So let's see here. I mean, this is the first 4 minutes after the bell, but we'll see how it plays out. You guys could watch. I'm going to be in this trade. I mean, it's not that crazy. AMD was bad. It was like a 10, 15%. It's like warning on guidance. That's it. Again, AMD, Intel, they might be able to bounce back up here, but like everything is starting to get mollywopped off of it. Again, even Microsoft, all of them. It hit CNBC. Come on, CNBC. Do your job. It might even bounce off CNBC, but nobody could even trade it. This is all futures markets right now. So we'll see. But Chattadonia, that was the news after the bell. It makes tomorrow that much more crazier. So I really hope you're ready for it. I hope you're locked in. I hope you know how much we love you, but that is the day, my friends. That is the day. We have finally made it. Tomorrow will be glorious, I hope. We're going to find out. But either way, I'm going to see you, and we're going to have a good one. Okay, Chad? So I love you, and just don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going and why we stay in the game and why the faith, hope, and love never going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. But I love you all. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you in the morning, early, bright and early in the morning. So just get ready for it. Get ready. And then I'm going to play with this one by the time we have the watch list. We'll see. All right. Peace out. Yeah, big news right now. AMD just had preliminary guidance that was low. It just brought us down like a whole nother, like it put us like right in the middle of a very weird range. But we'll see. It's the day for today. But I love you. Have a good night, a good day, and may the Lord be with you. Amen. Amen. Peace out. What do you mean? What did the chips do? I love chips and ice cream. You know how British people love fish and chips? Yeah, I eat fish and ice cream. It's great. I love it sometimes. I love how it feels on my tongue sometimes. I don't know if I should tell you that, but listen, Chad. You know what you gotta do in November. When the members come, all my members need to vote for no member. Okay? Seriously. And I'm not going to let you hear that trunk prick again. Come on. It's game time. Wait till you see that jobs report. Wait till you see what we did. As we're making progress. Huh? And contact me right now. FreeNestThermostat/ESG.com for your free Nest thermostat. Okay, I love you. Have a glorious, happy, Merry Hanukkah. And good morning.